All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
An hour ago, they reported that Boots and Sebastian Fundora are in talks to fight in the fall time for a unification. What are your thoughts on that fight?
I read that too, and it's a very risky fight for Boots. I honestly, I wouldn't recommend, but that's probably just a sign and showing the world that he might not want to fight Virgil. You know what? Yes, he wants to unify. Yes, Fundora is a world champion, but Boots versus Virgil, I think it's a bigger fight.
Yes, sir.
It's a bigger fight. So if he decides to fight Fundora or somebody else, that means it was his decision not to fight Virgil.
Virgil came out and said that he was going to sleep you. So I just want to know your comments on those.
Why he ain't take the fight in the beginning? You know what I'm saying? Bro, I ain't be talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to tell you, I'm really different. He gonna see firsthand. Cause he gets hurt a lot. He flat-footed, and he been dropped multiple times. When he get hit by me, it's gonna be different. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Question, champ.
Yo,
Who you want, man?
I want Fundora. Bring on that tall. What is he? Tall tower, whatever it is.
Tall Inferno.
We're gonna chop him down easy.
So there y'all have it, man. This is the exclusive video from Pedro. The first time this young man has said who he want. And he putting it on the record and Pedro bringing it to you. He want the Tower Inferno.
We can't get him on the school. We want Josh next.
See, now we getting the inside school. We calling motherfuckers out. So I don't want to hear no more shit from nobody. He's putting it on the record. And it's going to be shown.
And not only that,
on the
he's
podcast.
coming back when he could afford Boots. They had a game plan. That's why they didn't want to fight Boots at that time.
Yo,
now
so my producer and my lady was sitting at the whole time. She thought it was a smoke screen. I'm like, wow.
All that shit was fake. They act like they was going through some shit. Him and Delaware and all that.
Shit.
All that shit was fake, man.
It's fake. There you have it, baby. It's going to fuck down once again. 2 times. It's just starting. We're going up to one.
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Oh, pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him.
Mark,
for real.
I would love.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro. What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man.
I smell something, man. You smell something?
I definitely smell something in my hair.
I smell
pussy.
Yo, he's a
Pussy, man.
Take his ass.
Boxing was like renting for me. Like I think I was destined to be a boxer. I treat every fight like it's my last. All the adversities and all the all the stuff that I went through, like boxing was destined for me. I missed out on parties, school dances, hanging out with my friends. I sacrificed a lot, you know what I mean, just to go to the gym. Cleveland it's a hard city to come up in, you know what I mean? It's hard to make it out. That was always my biggest dream, to fight in my city. We fighting on TV in Cleveland, like we brought the top ranked card to Cleveland. I've been on the USA team since 2016. Winning nationals every year. I won the Olympic trials. We was there with Kevin Durant, NBA players and stuff, man, and we was all like treated as like one team. Like it wasn't like no team bigger than the other or no athlete bigger than the other. Like we was just there as Team USA, and it felt like we went to war, like with the other countries. Like we was just there together, you know what I mean, like a unit.
Well, we gonna be ready. I guarantee you that.
Oh, I'm gonna be in the Hall of Fame 10 years from now. I think I'm gonna be a multi-time world champion. I'm gonna go down as someone who did something huge for Cleveland.
You ready, son? You getting it again. This shit is nothing to you.
I want to get a statue next to LeBron, so that's my goal.
He said he can stop me, so he got a little bit too much dip on his chip, but it's cool.
It sounds like he's preparing for a war in the ring to open the show. Is that the kind of fight you're preparing for?
I'm preparing for a win. I'm preparing for a spectacular, dominant performance. That's what I'm going to do.
You're the guy from D.C. on this card. Do you think you can steal the show from all the guys from Cleveland?
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I know this y'all hometown, but I'm coming to steal the show. I love y'all. Love y'all, though.
I've been through adversity all of my life. Just coming up in Brownsville, losing my brother.
What up, Cleveland? It's New York City, up in Cleveland. Shushu Show, we gonna take over. Y'all already know what it is, baby.
Come on, fast, pick it up. All the way through. Come on, all the way through. Whip that body, go, come on. Yeah! Big pull.
1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Come on. Push. Come on.
We don't believe him. We got on stage. He got his eyes closed.
Yes, come all the way up.
Time to eat, shoot. It's almost dinner time. It's almost dinner time. Yeah. Yeah. We don't believe him. He got on shades. He got his eyes closed.
And still, he trained to beat me, and I trained to beat him. So when you step in the ring, you gotta flip that switch. I see myself being the present and future of boxing. So where anybody who wants to watch me box, they say, "Oh, this is what boxing is supposed to look like." This is a huge homecoming. I'm ready to execute.
And here comes the entire Mason clan.
Hello. We all gonna have a lot of fun.
What do you need, Mikey? You want it again? We can get it.
Blue hat, can you come down a little bit? To the left, just a little bit.
What do you need, Mikey?
He's fine.
Camera's in the front.
Saturday we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing. Thank you.
Yeah, we up, man. It's lit, man. Thank God it's Friday, man. It's CamJNetwork. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing Talk, man. We here with it, man. One more day till Mason versus Bill, man, which we definitely absolutely excited about, man. We're going to be in the building tomorrow night, man, for tomorrow. We're going to be touching down tomorrow. Wifey had to work a few hours today, so we're going to be touching down tomorrow afternoon, man, leaving out of here tomorrow afternoon. We're going to be at the fights tomorrow, man. So today, we cooking up with another show today. Crazy today, man. It's Friday. I'm excited to come up here and talk this boxing with you. Yesterday's show was fucking insane. I was listening back to yesterday's show this morning, man, when I woke up. I was like, that show was fucking insane yesterday, bro. It's boy, the ending, the second half of the show yesterday was crazy, bro. Boy, motherfuckers was a little emotional yesterday, man. It was crazy, dog. It was nasty work yesterday, man. Nasty work, man, on CamJNetwork yesterday, man. Funny shit yesterday, man. But I enjoyed yesterday's show. I've enjoyed the content throughout the whole entire week, man. That's why I'm not Man, I wasn't able to get to the presser in the weigh-in today. I'm pissed about him, Saudi, but we all good though, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we done put in a lot of work for us, you know what I'm saying? The content in general for us this fight, you know what I mean? And we're gonna be at the fight tomorrow night, and it's gonna be lit, man. So I'm excited, man, for tomorrow, man. And I'm excited to be here and talk this boxing once again with the family, man, on this Friday morning, man, for sure, man. Hope everyone is feeling good this morning, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling great. And let's salute to the family, man, that's in the building so far, man, so we can get started with this content because the weigh-in starts at 1 o'clock. So we're going to react to the weigh-in at 1 o'clock live, you know what I'm saying, when the weigh-in starts up. But we got several content to cover before we get to that. And we're going to definitely get into some of the quick hitters that we got. And, of course, we're going to definitely get into this boost in this interview with Andre Ward and Roy Jones before this weigh-in starts, too. So we're going to definitely react to this boost in this and Andre Ward interview. And we got a shitload of content today that we're gonna get into, man, for us Ohio in general, man, for sure, man. So definitely, man, if you're at work, make sure definitely stay tuned, man. We're gonna be locked in for a little minute, man, today for sure. Definitely gonna be another movie for sure, man. Y'all know how we do, especially on these Fridays. It might get a little dark in here a little bit for some others. You never know, man. You never know how this shit ride on CamJNetwork, man. You just never know, man. It be wild on here, man. It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy, dog. It's been real lot crazy. You know what I'm saying? Get your tissues out for some guys, man. You know, guys been emotional, crying the last 2-3 months on CamJNetwork. But yesterday, it was crazy towards that second half, man. You know what I'm saying? KO came on, cooking phase and flyer. You know what I mean? It got gory last night with that. You know what I mean? KO had his show last night cooking up. KO had a fire show last night. You know what I mean? Where he had them boys, he didn't carry them boys so emotional. Got them so emotional where they done went over and did a whole damn show. Did a live show last night. They had an immediate emergency Hanos clan meeting last night. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Them boys had an immediate. Hey, we link it up right now. Hanos clan immediate emergency right now. You know what I'm saying? That's how them boys was last night, boy. I was like, damn, that shit nasty. Woo-wee. That boy KO got these boys doing live live emergency meetings and everything last night, man. That shit was nasty work, man. And 8K. For real, bro. I was just sitting back enjoying this shit last night. It was hilarious for me. It was hilarious. Hilarious, man. Second half of CamJNetwork last night was crazy yesterday, boy. That boy KO and FaZe, KO was cooking them boys, man, for real, man. It was crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all. I got you. All right, man. So we back, man. So let's salute to the family real quick, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. Y'all already know, man. Smash the like button, man. Let's smash that like button. Make sure we get to 100 likes by the end of this show. You know what I'm saying? We definitely met that goal yesterday. So let's meet that goal again today, man. Let's get to 100 likes. 31 people in here. Should be no reason why we shouldn't have 31 likes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So definitely. Hold on. Give me 1 more second, y'all. All right. So, and salute to my boy All Things, man, for sure. Salute to SBG Mello in the building, man. Salute my boy in that gym, man. Know he's gonna be ready for tomorrow night, man. For sure, man. Salute to my dog, man. Can't wait to see my dog tomorrow night. My boy Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. For sure. My sister, good morning to my sister, Miss Joette in the building. Good morning. Happy Friday to you, sis. Hope you feeling well this morning, sis, for sure. Ring Walk by some podcast in the building. Salute to my cousin. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Walk by some podcast if y'all not subscribed, man, for sure, man. Absolutely. Tim Carey in the building. Salute to my dog, Tim Carey in the building, man, for sure. EB Music TV in the building. Salute to my dog, man. Salute, bro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. We working, man. One more day, man. One more day till fight night, man. I can't wait, bro. We working. We active. My brother Dang Father, man. Salute to my dog, man. New York's finest in the building, man. My dog, man. And my brother Big King headed to the airport. Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, for sure. Tomorrow, I know we'll be on the road tomorrow morning, so I won't be doing a live show in the morning, but as soon as we touch down in Cleveland tomorrow in the afternoon, like I try to get with everybody, you know what I'm saying? So BK hit me up and stuff because we're gonna try to link up before the fights. Because I was talking to TD linking up with BVO right now. So I was talking to TD just now. So we're gonna try to link up and do something before the fights. Before, you know what I mean? So BK most definitely, bro. As soon as I touch down, I'm gonna hit you, most definitely hit your line for sure. You know what I mean? So definitely, man. Salute to my brother BK, man. Safe travels too, bro. Safe travels, man, on the way there, man, to Cleveland, man, for sure, bro. Safe travels, man. My brother D1, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. Love you, bro, man. Appreciate my dog, man, D1, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother D1 and William Mo's Root, the Angry White Man by some podcasts, man, for sure, man. They gonna, hey, D1, y'all gonna be live tonight? Let me know if y'all gonna be live tonight, man. Y'all should be, shit. Y'all might as well. Might as well cook up a show that night, man. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna be live tonight. Shit, why the fuck not? Shit, the fuck? and definitely, man, and salute D1, man. Prayers to the wifey, man. Glad her surgery was good, man. Prayers to D1's wifey, man. She had surgery this morning. Said the surgery was a success. She in recovery, man. So just praying that she has a great recovery from her surgery, man. Salute, man. Salute, man, for sure, bro. You already know, man. I love my brother D1, man. Y'all already know the vibes. That's my dog. All right, man. That's what they was at. Hey, they knew what they was there for last night, and the Hanos clan meeting last night. Salute to my dog. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building, man. Salute to my sister. Good morning, sis. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday to you, sis, for sure. My brother Supreme, man, Big Supreme, Big New York in the building, man. Salute to my brother, man, Supreme, man. Salute to my dog, man. That's my dog. Who else, man, in the building? Intellect in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Intellect in the building, man. Salute, brother, salute. Who else in the building? Let me see who else. So that's a lot of people, a lot of comments right there. We got who else we got. So I don't want to miss nobody before we get started. Bruce Gas, my dog, Bruce Gas. Salute to my brother, Bruce Gas. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed, man. Boxing trivia on Tuesday nights. Tap in, man. Bruce Gas, salute to my guy, man. YouTube legend up here, man, for sure, man, for sure. Let me see who else in the building. My brother Mike Rim in the building. Salute to my dog Mike Rim in the building, man. Salute. No more sleepwalking, my dog, man. No more sleepwalking. Salute to my Brody, man. Trey Skills, my Brody, man. Salute to my dog Trey Skills in the building, man. For sure, man. For sure. Yeah, man. Let's see who else. Make sure I don't want to miss nobody. I see my brother Cornelius Burnett in the building. Got to check out my dog, Cornelius Burnett, man. Salute to my brother, man. Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building, man. Salute, 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 man. Salute to my dog, Ohana, man. Appreciate you, bro, man. Appreciate you, bro, man. I appreciate my family, man. Appreciate the family, bro. Because, bro, we've been doing amazing, man, on CamJNetwork with the shows, man. So I love you all, man, for real shit. Like, we've been doing amazing on the shows lately, man. And it is all to y'all. It's really all to y'all. It really truly is, man. For real. Real shit. Yeah, I mean, the salute to my dog D Free, man, for sure. My brother D Free, Slogan 1 in the building, man. Crush the Legend in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Crush the Legend and D Free, man. If y'all not subscribed, man, there go Radio. Yeah, there go Radio Flyer. And salute to my brother LV, man. My brother LV, man. Salute, brother, man. LV, man. I got to hit your line, man. We got to get back on with the Bug Eye Stepper show, man. We got to get us back active, man. Got to be back active. Yeah, for sure. Cornelius Burnett. Yeah, for sure. Definitely hit me up, bro. For sure. I DM you. I hit your line. You already know the vibes, bro. For sure. D1, yeah, live tonight. Angry White Man Boxing Podcast live tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. They're gonna be giving out fight picks tonight for the card tomorrow night, man. So definitely tap in with my brothers D1 and William Old School tonight, man. You already know the vibes. So, all right, man. It's up, man. It's up, man. Let's go ahead and get into a couple of these quick hitters that we got so we can get into this boost in this interview before this weigh-in starts. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna get into some other content and then open up the panel after that, man. So definitely let's get into this content. And before we do so, let's do a little commercial, a little break real quick. You know what I'm saying? 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 All right, man. Let's get it going with the first quick hitter that we have for today. And a little surprising. This is as far as the heavyweight division right here, man. Starting off. You got and there's not too much news out there in particular, man. It's really limited on the news. We are gonna go over the WBC, the WBA, and the WBO. They all released their rankings the last 4 days, man. So we are going to review the rankings, not today. We'll probably do it. I'm trying to think of my time and when I'm going to get to these rankings for real, how my schedule going to be this weekend. I probably won't get to these rankings as far as reviewing these rankings probably till Monday. I'll probably say Monday. So probably Monday. We're going to get to all of these rankings, man, Monday. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think because I know Sunday we'll probably do trying to figure how we're going to move with it. We're going to figure this shit out for sure, but we'll probably get to all the rankings, the new rankings that's out probably Monday. You know what I mean? But this update right here, man, far as the WBA, far as the heavyweights right here, you got Tony Yoka right here, man. He was locked in to fight Murat Gassiev, man, for the WBA heavyweight title, and now that fight is off right now. Apparently, you got daggone Yoka out due to a back injury. So now they're trying to find another opponent for Gassiev right now, and possibly an option, maybe Joe Joyce, man. Joe Joyce may be the option for Gassiev in this fight, which is, I'm like, wow. Hey, wow. Interesting. Interesting right here. But now this is the move right here for us. So we'll see if Joe Joyce ends up being Murat Gassiev's opponent instead of Tony Yoka, due to Tony Yoka being out to a back injury right there. And we'll keep everyone updated on this one right here. And the crazy part, Gassiev, yes, he's the WBA champion now that Usyk vacated the title. And that man, Moses Atuma, he's number one in the WBA. So Moses Atuma, there you go right there, brother. There you go right there, brother. D Lynch, salute to my brother D Lynch, man. And salute to my brother Dondry them in the building, man. Salute, Brody. Salute, salute, salute. So got that right there. Interesting. Now, this little update right here, this one was a little different right here, bro. This one a little different right here. This one. Which is, we all talked about this fight basically being on the menu pretty much the last few days. And you got this. Got Alexander Usyk and Deontay Wilder is in direct discussions with Zuffa regarding this fight in particular right here. So you got Usyk and Wilder talking with Zuffa Boxing in particular on putting on this last fight for Alexander Usyk, which is real interesting right there, man. So it's getting real hot with Usyk and Wilder right there. But these guys fighting on the Zuffa platform is really intriguing to me. Very intriguing. Very, very, very intriguing. But I like the fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Usyk, this would be his farewell fight, pretty much. He trying to get a bag, fighting Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, possibly with the same with him, maybe his farewell fight as well. You know what I mean? So interesting to see how this is going to play out for us in negotiations. So where it's going to be, when, etc., and everything. And once we get more news on this story, we would definitely come back with the news and update everyone. But very, very interesting. Very interesting for these guys to be possibly fighting on Zuffa for this fight right here, man. So definitely very interesting. So salute to these two guys. And salute to my dog, Rad Rex in the building. Salute to Rad Rex in the building. And salute to my brother, Jay Will in the building, man. Salute to my brother, Jay Will in the building, man, as well. And let me see some. I got a couple texts. Absolutely, absolutely. And and just a little plug, you know what I'm saying? If y'all are in the Columbus area, tap and y'all need help with moving at any circumstance, you know what I'm saying? Tap in with my peoples, man. Movers and More LLC, man. They got good deals on helping people move and everything, absolutely. And they definitely doing some good work, man. So definitely tap in if you need any help with moving at any capacity. Tap in with Movers and More LLC in the Columbus area if you're out there in that area right there. So definitely wanted to plug that for my family for sure. And let's keep it pushing with this next topic right here. And this one was a little intriguing right here. Right here. It was a little intriguing. Hold on one second. All right, we back, y'all. Had a little phone call, real quick phone call, a little important phone call, but we back. So back to this next quick hitter right here. This quick hitter, kind of crazy. So the other day, check dig. The other day, we seen Ryan Garcia the other day on Twitter. He was speaking about the Conor Ben fight once again. Talk about Mexico versus England Sunday. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben September 12th. Talking about Mexico and England and stuff for us, the World Cup and everything. And then, of course, he had a little talk with Frank Warren about making a bet on the World Cup and all of that extra shit. And then you got Conor Ben talking about, you're an asshole right here, right? And then after this, Ryan Garcia says, just wondering how it feels knowing half of England is rooting for me. Goes to show you people can see right through you, Mr. Zuffa, man. So you got Ryan Garcia popping this shit, talking about, people in England fucks with him more than, Conor Ben, and calling him Mr. Zuffa, man, and all of this extra shit and everything. You know what I'm saying? So you got Ryan Garcia still pushing upon this, fight with Conor Ben September 12th. But Lee Corso voice, not so fast. Oscar De La Hoya has something to say otherwise. Yeah, I know we're going to run the clip.
Yo, what's up, guys? Lots of fake news going around. Okay, so people are posting about the Ryan Garcia fight and Conor Ben fight in Las Vegas, September 12th. But I have yet to be approached about making this fight. We signed a 2-fight deal for Ryan with the Saudis last year. The first fight was with Barrios. And apparently the Saudis have chosen Conor Ben to be Ryan's next opponent. Nobody's asking for this fight. The fans are definitely not wanting this fight. And if it were up to me, I would have picked Devin Haney for the rematch. That's a much bigger fight. But because Turkey owns Zuffa and wants to help them out, he picked Conor Ben. But whatever, that's fine. I mean, look, you can't just make fights without Golden Boy and DAZN. I know Paramount wants the Ryan fight on their network because their regular Zuffa fights do a few thousand views. Oh, I can't imagine how fucking disappointed Paramount is. But there are contracts in place. You can't just do whatever you want here in America. There are laws and legally binding contracts. Turkey and Salah. You can't call up any fighter you want and make a fight. You can't put fights on any network you want. That's why you're getting sued left and right. It's why you wanted to call a peace meeting with Frank and Eddie over a war that you started. And by the way, you left me, Al Heyman, and Bob Arum out of your peace meeting. And guess what? We control the US market. Bob Arum said the other day he thinks your brother, Dana White, is a cancer in the sport of boxing. And everyone agrees he's terrible. All he does is fuck the UFC fighters. And you want to replicate that model in boxing? You think that's a good idea? I mean, come on, dude. Oh, and Uncle Fester, fuck you. And don't forget to give me a call about Ryan Garcia. Because guess what? You fucking legally have to. Remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts. Oh, and happy 4th of July.
Oh man, that's crazy, man. Crazy nasty work, man. I think we might need to run that back one more time real quick. I ain't gonna lie. Run that back one more time. Oh, let's run that back one more time, man. For people that probably just missed it or whatever, man. We need to run that back one more time right there, man.
Yo, what's up, guys? Lots of fake news going around. Okay, so people are posting about the Ryan Garcia fight and Conor Ben fight in Las Vegas, September 12th. but I have yet to be approached about making this fight. We signed a 2-fight deal for Ryan with the Saudis last year. The first fight was with Barrios, and apparently the Saudis have chosen Conor Benn to be Ryan's next opponent. Nobody's asking for this fight. The fans are definitely not wanting this fight. And if it were up to me, I would have picked Devin Haney for the rematch. That's
Stop the presses. Let me stop the presses right there. Didn't somebody the other day say that Oscar don't even want the fight with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia the other day? Didn't I hear somebody from the Hanos clan say that the other day? Because I definitely remember I heard somebody saying the other day that Oscar said that he didn't want the Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight. And the crazy part, I told that same very person. Oscar got an interview with Eric Hawani literally about a month or a month and a half ago that I personally reacted on CamJNetwork of him talking about him wanting the Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fight. And even in this clip very here today, which this was July 2nd, you have Oscar De La Hoya saying it again, talking about he would rather have Devin and Ryan fight right now. Interesting. See how y'all boys be capping, bro?
Yo, what's up, guys? Lots of fake news going around. Okay, so people are posting about the Ryan Garcia fight and Conor Benn fight in Las Vegas, September 12th. But I have yet to be approached about making this fight. We signed a 2-fight deal for Ryan with the Saudis last year. The first fight was with Barrios, and apparently the Saudis have chosen Conor Benn to be Ryan's next opponent. Nobody's asking for this fight. The fans are definitely not wanting this fight. And if it were up to me, I would have picked Devin Haney for the rematch. That's a much bigger fight. But because Turkey owns Zuffa and wants to help them out, he picked Conor Benn. But whatever, that's fine. I mean, look, you can't just make fights without Golden Boy and DAZN. I know Paramount wants the Ryan fight on their network because their regular Zuffa fights do a few thousand views. Oh, I can't imagine how fucking disappointed Paramount is. But there are contracts in place. You can't just do whatever you want here in America. There are laws and legally binding contracts. Turkey and Salah, you can't call up any fighter you want and make a fight. You can't put fights on any network you want. That's why you're getting sued left and right. It's why you wanted to call a peace meeting with Frank and Eddie over a war that you started. And by the way, you left me, Al Heyman, and Bob Arum out of your peace meeting. And guess what? We control the US market. Bob Arum said the other day he thinks your brother, Dana White, is a cancer in the sport of boxing. And everyone agrees he's terrible. All he does is fuck the UFC fighters. And you want to replicate that model in boxing? You think that's a good idea? I mean, come on, dude. Oh, and Uncle Fester, fuck you. And don't forget to give me a call about Ryan Garcia. Because guess what? You fucking legally have to. Remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts. Oh, and happy 4th of July.
Hey, that boy wild, man. That boy wild, man. And that is the truth of the matter. Like I said before, man, Oscar has said this before. You got DAZN and Golden Boy, like I said before. They have a cease and desist on that fight. They are contracted with Ryan Garcia. So that fight goes through them. Them boys are going to have to negotiate that fight with the Zone and Golden Boy from Zuffa on Conor Ben versus Ryan Garcia. And that's just the fucking fact of the matter, man. And I said, you're going to have no fight with that fight until they get that shit together and organized. You know what I mean? So that's just the fact of the matter. Nasty work, though. We gonna see. We gonna see Oscar cook it up on them boys, going into them boys and telling them, shit, with the peace meeting. Shit, y'all didn't even involve daggone Oscar. Like I told y'all didn't involve PBC with Al Heyman and Top Rank with Bob Arum. Y'all didn't involve none of them guys. You just had a whole little conversation with Frank Warren and motherfucking Eddie Hearn. Nick Khan wasn't there. Motherfucking Dana White wasn't even there. It wasn't even no peace being made. It was full of shit like I told y'all to begin with. Per usual. But y'all be getting suckered into a lot of this shit that Turkey Sheik, a lot of motherfuckers be manipulating y'all with. You know what I mean? That's just what it is, man. And like I said, them boys trying to make peace, just like Oscar said in the video, they only trying to make peace because they getting their fucking ass kicked. The man Dana White, his dumb ass, he think they winning right now. Dana, hello, y'all are getting your ass kicked. That's why Dana White was trying to make a little peace meeting in the fucking first place. Because Dana White, Oscar, everybody knows, and Turkey himself, he knows y'all getting y'all ass kicked. That's why he trying to make some sort of peace. Dana White, the only one being blind out this bitch. Ain't nobody really watching Zuffa boxing like that, bro. You're not getting that many fucking views. Brother, you watch they post press conference live on their next fight, bro. They had like literally like 100 motherfuckers watching them, bro. Like us here on YouTube, us like, bro, we be having more people watch us than them. Real shit. Real shit, bro. Like the Zuffa content, trash. Trash, bro. Like nobody's really watching Zuffa boxing like that for real, bro. That's why they trying to make a fight with Usyk and Wilder to be on the Zuffa boxing platform. That's why they trying to manipulate and get the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben fight on the Zuffa Paramount boxing platform because nobody's really watching that shit for real, bro. That's just the real truth of the matter. A lot of y'all guys is waving the Zuffa flag is not even fucking watching this shit for real. That's the real truth of the matter. That's why they're trying to get some of these guys from these other staples to come over there because of the fact the guys that they have over there, nobody cares to watch them. That's the fucking fact of the matter. I guarantee everybody in the world gonna be watching tomorrow night, though, with Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell, though. Hello. The fuck? Y'all do be, I'm listening, y'all waving the flag. Y'all not even watching these niggas, bro. Like nobody don't be caring about that shit, bro, at all. I watch them because I cover the sport of boxing and I love boxing. So, and I like some of the fighters that is on the Zuffa platform. So I do watch Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I'm like that I don't watch it. Yes, of course, I watch it. I watch a whole lot of fucking boxing. Me, D1, William Old School, Cash, like we watch hella boxing. You know what I'm saying? I know we probably watch way more boxing than a lot of you motherfuckers. I can guarantee you that for sure. So, like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, a lot of you guys that's waving the flag, like I said, y'all not watching Zuffa like that. Y'all not. Y'all barely watching the fights that's being made with traditional boxing. A lot of you niggas is just watching the fucking highlights and then want to give y'all recaps and act like y'all watching the fights and shit and want to come up here and debate about who winning fights and shit. Y'all niggas really not watching fights like that, bro. Y'all really not. I can tell by the IQ and how y'all fucking describe and recap the fights. I can tell. And I said this last week, how y'all recap the fights last week with Boots and shit. It's like some of y'all talking points with the Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas fight last week was trash. None of y'all motherfuckers real live was really watching the fight for real like that. Or y'all didn't understand what was going on. That's just the real life fact of the matter, man. Crazy shit. Salute to my brother Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Salute. And Darius Warren in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Darius Warren, man. And got tapped into basketball, man. My dog is definitely new to the game, but definitely one of the best doing this shit, man. Salute to my brother, man. Salute to my brother The Butcher, man, for sure, man. Salute, Brody. And my brother Nas, man. I see you in the building, Nas, man. Salute. And Nas, my boy, not there, Young Flesh, and that's what I was talking about for us, the Movers and More LLC company, man. That's my guy. If y'all in the Columbus area and y'all need help with moving, at any circumstance, tap in with my brother Not There, man. Nas down there, man, for sure, man, for sure. So, all right, man. We gonna get into Boots Ennis. Let's get into Boots Ennis. And Andre Ward and Roy Jones. Let's get into that real quick. So, all right, let me share the Scrizzy. I screen the thing. Oh, it's probably a little delay on it. StreamYard be having this daggone delays. All right. And salute to T Hill, man, the commissioner, man. Salute to T Hill, the commissioner, man. Salute. All right, let's get it cracking, man. Boots Ennis, Andre Ward, Roy Jones. Let's get it cracking.
We two Hall of Famers will bring y'all a show called a Hall of Game. A show where we discuss boxing, sports, life, and entertainment from our view. How much better than that can you get? Me and Roy don't always agree, but one thing you will get is a Hall of Fame worth the game.
Welcome back to another episode of the Hall of Game. Today we got one of the hottest names in the sport of boxing, one of the best fighters in the sport of boxing. He's a four-time two-division world champion, former Ring Magazine welterweight world champion, and the newly crowned, as of last Saturday, WBO, WBA junior middleweight world champion. I want to welcome to the show, Jerron Boots Ennis.
What's going on? Appreciate y'all for having me.
Man, we appreciate you for jumping on with us, man. You just celebrated your 29th birthday last Friday, so happy birthday, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no better way to really, celebrate and enjoy your birthday than to put on a dominating performance the way you did on Saturday night. Congratulations on picking up 2 more straps in another division, the junior middleweight division. Man, how you feeling right now? And we're going to get into this fight.
Damn. Motherfucker add out the Gizzy. Hey, that boy, there's one said the intro to that shit ass. He funny as hell.
I did what I said I was gonna do. I'm feeling great. There's another day for me. It's regular to me.
You really feel like that? You feel like
let me think. Man, and salute to my dog, man, the Butcher, man, showing love in that Cash App, man, sponsoring the show out the gate, man. Salute to my dog, man, for the show, man. He said, for your boxing news update, man, salute to my dog, the Butcher, man. Appreciate you, Brody, man, for sure, man, for sure. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man, for sure. And as well, like my dog, the Butcher, man, y'all can sponsor and support the channel through Cash App, man, for sure. It is Friday.
As good as you did, and
we are gonna be here for a while today.
Stage you on, it's just another day.
Yeah, I watched it. It was okay. It was a good, okay performance. I'm way better than that. But it's just a regular day for me though. Every time I go to these these so-called big fights, and it just feel like another day, another dollar for me.
What is that? What is that mentality? We understand what you.
He said it was an okay night for him. That's crazy how my dog play that shit nonchalant like that, man. That's crazy.
Saying, but to the viewers out there that may not understand that, what is that mentality?
Our mentality, I don't know. I don't know. It's I can't even explain it myself. It's just weird. I got like a weird like everything I do is like weird. Like when like fight night, I don't be having no feeling. It just be like it's so weird. Like people be coming in the back room, like they be like it's like a vibe when I'm in our back room because we be chilling, we listen to music, we be talking. You know, some people be quiet in the back room, don't be saying nothing. I'm back there chilling, talking, having fun, just enjoying myself because I'm about to go handle business, and I'm just I don't know, my whole like thing just different though. Like it's weird. I got weird like a little whole thing.
Bam.
Yeah, some fighters get tight, man. You know, that week of the fight, then that night of the fight, they get tight.
Yeah, I fight week, I was chilling, I was enjoying myself all fight week, that's because I already be knowing what be going to happen, because I know what I'm capable of. I know what my skills and my ability.
So, Philly obviously is not a long drive from New York. So did y'all stay in New York? Did y'all pack up and go that night?
We was in New York since Monday, and so I left. I wound up leaving Sunday afternoon. So yeah, basically stayed there for almost a whole week.
Take us through this fight, and I want to let Roy get it.
Salute, man. The Butcher, man. Appreciate you, Brody, man, for sure, man. Like y'all, man, real shit. Y'all drive me every day to come up here, bro, and and bring y'all, the best news as possible on the sport, man, and come up here, react to these interviews, etc., bro. Like y'all drive me, man, and I love you all, man, and appreciate you, my dog, the Butcher, man, starting off supporting the channel, man, for sure, man. Appreciate you, man. Real shit.
Then after you take us through, but how did you see it from your perspective? A lot of talk about it, the first round,
the grind,
third round,
stop.
fifth round, and then the seventh round. How did you see that fight playing out from your perspective?
Before or like
just through from round one on, yeah.
From round one on, first two rounds was super easy, and I think like I said before, I think I just got a little lazy because it was too
my
easy.
Boy.
And the third,
salute to my boy, man, Tay from the city, man. 513, man. Salute to my dog Tay, Brody.
I guess I was trying to like take it to him a little bit, and then I got hit with a little shot, but I was cool. And like I said, I was chilling, but I got hit in the back of my head like 3-4 times that fight, and I don't think nobody like realized that. And I was, it was like a certain way I was getting up under them hooks. And when I was getting up under the hooks, it was still like hitting me a little bit in the back of my head, or when I was leaning on the side. But people keep saying I was hurt. It may look like that because the crowd was going crazy. I was trying to grab him to slow everything down, but he pushing me off. One time I thought I had a little bit of space. He threw a little right hand, like a sticky little right hand. It's like I don't know. It's like a little. It may seem like it something that it wasn't, But like I said, I was chilling. I was well aware of everything that was going on. People was trying to say I was hurt. If somebody hurt, nobody's fighting back when they hurt. Like people are gonna be on their shell, locking up, sliding off the ropes. I wasn't doing none of that. I was right in the pocket. So I don't know,
I mean, like I said, bro, y'all look at the punch stats. Xander landed 28 and Boots landed 19 punches, bro, in that round. 47 punches between both guys in that very round. People saying that's round of the year right now. You know what I mean? So they're saying fire fucking round from both guys. Motherfucking Boots got clipped with a couple of shots, you know what I mean? But that boy handled adversity very well in that moment. And then went after that, fucking smashed his ass after that, bro. Like demolished the man Xander after that. Like demolished that man. You know what I mean? So this is a difference from him compared to other guys. You know what I'm saying? Get clipped with another shot. You know what I'm saying? And then he going back to work and he going back to cooking shit. While you got other guys, motherfuckers on the ropes and shit, on some boxing track star shit, thinking about what the fuck they gonna do in the damn fight and shit.
I don't know.
It's a difference.
People say what they want to say, and that's up to me, not to give people to, give things to talk about.
Now, you feel like you wasn't hurt at all? You wasn't hurt at all in that third round? Because it did look like you was buzzed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't hurt, but it looked like he got your attention with the right hand.
No, like I said, I was well aware of everything was going on. It wasn't. I think, if anything, it was from like the back of the head shots, for real. But I wasn't, like I said, I was well aware of everything that was going on. I was trying to, like I said, I was trying to like tone him down a little.
You know what I'm saying? Boots, it's cool to you, man. You got hit with a good couple of shots. Boots, it's cool to admit it, man. It's boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But can you say that he wasn't aware? Yes, he was aware, because the motherfucker was fighting fucking back. He was still banging. You know what I mean? So, but Boots, you can admit you got a clip with a couple of shots. Boots, it's okay, man. It's okay, bro.
Because he was getting hyped because the crowd was getting hyped, and I was trying to grab him. He was pushing me off. I got an elbow. A shoulder. When I was trying to give him around like a shot and pivot. He hit me with a shoulder, then threw a right hand. Like it was like if people got really like watch it and really like sit there and really look at it. People going crazy over like this 20 seconds. It's cool, and I wound up hurting him right after. So it was like it's crazy. Like, I don't know, but like I said, it's up to me to, like, keep stay sharp, stay on point, and not get lazy and not get nobody or get offense. Something to talk about.
And then you came right back in that 5th round, and y'all had some good exchanges in that 5th round, and I felt like from the southpaw stance and even from the right-handed stance, you was bringing the hook around like over the top, and I could get this wrong, but that was the first time I saw you bring it under. And I think he was so used to blocking shots over the top that he wasn't thinking about nothing coming underneath. And man, you turned a beautiful right uppercut, man, and down he went.
Yeah, that was something that we was working on in camp.
It can be scary to let go of a job, even if said job.
You know what I'm saying? Then the cooking became crazy. Benito, sayonara. That boy Xander was in there getting his ass fucking wiped down like Boosie in that bitch. Same shit is gonna happen to Virgil if Virgil come in that motherfucking ring. This is gonna be even worse. It's gonna be even motherfucking worse.
He left front heavy, so I was like, I'm gonna keep whipping this right hook around, and then after a while, I think a couple times he started catching it a little bit. I'm like, all right, let me switch it up a little bit and just go up the middle. And I start going up the middle. That's when I start catching with it. So, and that's when the 5th round happened off the left hand. So, I don't think people really be. I think people be like underrating my IQ a little bit because I be seeing little things, and I do it as soon as I see it. So,
but man, what do you think about? I know it's not your business to worry about him when you fight, but now that it's over, right? You said you watched the fight. It's a lot of talk about that 5th round and that fight, that round needing to be stopped, and how a round like that can ruin a fighter's career. Do you think, because you put a lot of heavy leather on him and you followed up the way you were supposed to after the knockdown? I mean, the knockdown alone was a brutal shot, but then after that, it's a lot of heavy punishment dished out. Do you think that fight should have been stopped by the referee or his corner in that round?
For sure. I think the 5th round, I think he took a lot of punishment in the 5th round. And I think the count was a little slow too. That count, he was counting for a little minute, but I don't know. They definitely should have stopped because he's still a young fighter. He's 23 years old. He give him another chance to fight another day. Them extra 2 rounds might have hurt him. You never know.
This summer, the cup is taking over the U.S. and only DraftKings has you covered every step of the way. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips.
And you let the punishment soak in a little bit, and then that 7th round, man, you step back on the gas.
Yeah, 6th round, I came out. I was coasting. I wanted to see like what he had left, and once I realized, the ref wasn't gonna stop, I'm gonna see what he had left, and then I was like, I'm gonna pick it up on the 7th round and get him out of there, and then that's what I did.
What you got, Roy?
Well, first of all, congratulations, Boots, on an excellent performance.
Thank you.
You saying basically the same thing I said before, and I feel like when you asked him to bet you at that face-off, did you really feel like you had took it from him right there?
For sure. I'm waiting for somebody to take me up for my offer. I'm waiting for somebody to take me up for my offer.
I feel like when I saw that, I said, oh, he lost the fight right there, because when you said that, he went to a different direction, but you don't go to a different direction at a time like that.
Right.
You understand me? And I knew that was you challenging him to see where he was physically and mentally. And you knew right then he was gone, right?
For sure, you know, and I don't bet myself, but I bet on myself because I know what I could do, you know, and and once I hear and see,
the confidence.
yeah, that's exactly. That showed where your confidence was that you knew you couldn't, you know, do anything with me, and I'm like, I got it. Yeah.
Second thing is, and
salute to my Brody, man. D1, man, with the love and the cash app, man, saying for the grind, man. Salute to my Brody D1, man. You already know, man. Love you, Brody.
What round did you really feel like you had him broke or had him solved during the fight? Because, you know, I know we knew it before you went in, but you got to show it. You got to prove to him in there at some point. What round did you feel like you took over with him?
I mean, like I said, the first 2 rounds, I feel like from round 1, for real, but when I really knew was like, I'm gonna say that third round, because that was all he had, you know. And then I was like, 4th round, I start getting back to doing what I was doing. 5th round, it was like each round I was just breaking down. What's the difference between me and these other guys? I be making these guys fight my fight, and they can't.
Facts. That is a fucking fact. Didn't CamJ say that about this fight? That Boots and his made Xander fight his fight? For real, man. For real, dead ass.
Like, get out of it. I made him fight my fight. You could tell he wanted to box a little bit, but once he seen I was like cutting the angles off a little bit, he resolved to like, I gotta fight him now. Like it's nowhere. I can't go nowhere. I gotta fight him. Like
facts.
And that's the difference between me and these other guys. I be making these guys fight my fight. And not for nothing, every fight I have, I give you something different. This last fight, I just give you some dog work. The fight before that, I give you the knockout. When I first came in, I was boxing, like, and I don't think everybody like realizing every fight I'm giving y'all something different. This next fight I'm gonna have, y'all don't know what I'm gonna do. Like it's hard to prepare for me because you don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah,
that's a fact.
I hear everybody saying the defense does the defense. Yeah, of course. You know, I got to tell you that I'm gonna work on that. You know, and I'm gonna get right. Don't worry about that. You know, every fight I'm getting better. I'm learning from each fight that I'm having, each and every fight that I'm having. You know,
it's just that man Boots is just so offensive, gifted, man. You know what I'm saying? He know he that nigga, man. So he know he be trying to pack these dudes up, man. But he gotta stay disciplined on defense, man. You know what I'm saying? But at times he gets in there, he be playing around in there, bro. Because really, Boots really be in there doing what he want to do in that range. He really be doing what he want to do in there, bro. And some of y'all niggas be mad at that because some of y'all favorite fighters can't fight like this, man. That's just the fact of the matter. He be doing what he want to do in there. You know what I mean? But he can't be playing around with everybody like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay locked in and tapped in, doing what you're doing and dominating these boys, man. But all we see from Boots is him dominating these guys, man. And I mean, he's like putting pain, sending dudes to the hospital, dominating these guys, and still getting fucking crazy flack, bro. It's crazy, man.
And I'm grateful I'm glad that fight went how it went because people still talking. That's good. Y'all giving me more energy and more motivation to turn up even more. So
facts.
Don't try to worry. You know, every fight gonna keep getting better, and I'm gonna sharpen up. For sure.
And what I said about the 3rd round and the 5th round, really, I said 3rd round, you got like a days ago because it was so easy the first 2 rounds. Yeah. I said this before we talked to you. I said it because I see that I understand it. I said the 5th round showed me that you start going through the gears. Yeah. You understand me? When you start going through the gears, same thing what you're saying is changing up. And a lot of guys can't do that. They don't have no gear to go through. But you have gears to go through. So you either get complacent because it's working so easy, or once he got people got your attention that 3rd round, you start back going through the years again, right?
Facts, yeah, no facts, yeah. Like you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It definitely got easy, and I can't. But that's one thing I was saying. When it get easy, you can't be like that. You gotta like either figure another way out to just get them out the way because they don't belong in there with you, or just press the gas, and then that's what I'm gonna be working on. You know this next camp. Just if it get easy, go ahead and get them out of there, but be smart about it. Take my time a little bit more and be a little bit more patient. You know, you don't got to rush nothing. You got 12 rounds, and that's what I'm saying. Each and every fight, I'm just taking some different from each fight, and I'm gonna put it all together.
I agree. I think he should be a little bit more patient. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Be a little bit more patient for sure.
And whenever we get that big name or big top guy, y'all gonna see like, man, he really been working on everything, and he really showing these different abilities and different things like that. And yeah, I'm gonna show the world for sure.
Well, I'm gonna say Steonis was a fairly top guy, and Zayas was 2-time world champion. He was a top guy. He's right there at the level and on the same degree with all these other guys. Don't let him take the credit.
Thrill Hill, salute to my boy Thrill Hill in the building, man. Salute. EB Music TV, Boots is dangerous. Absolutely, brother.
From you. Xander's a fighter. Xander can fight.
Very.
That is
For
a top
sure.
guy. Don't let them tell you that he's not a top guy. He is a top guy. You just made a top guy look like nobody because you know what you're doing. You got more. You bring more to the table than most people bring to the table. So having that said, what you throwing the combination punches and all, yeah, you might get caught in the middle sometimes because you're doing so much. But people don't understand when you can do so much. If you ain't got that to do, it kind of gets easy and get bored for a second. It ain't get bored, but it get easy. So you turn it down a little bit. You understand me?
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what you was a victim of. You just turn it down just a little bit. He touched you a little bit, so you said, okay, let me turn it back up. And you just took off and kept going back through your years doing what you did. That's a beautiful thing to me. Most people don't understand that, but that's a beautiful thing. I'm glad to see that you do that and you understand. Last but not least, I want to clear this up because people don't understand this either. When you fight an elite opponent, you stay on point way more than when you fight guys that are just good fighters, right? Right?
Facts.
If you were fighting an elite opponent, that slippage would never have happened because you've been on your game a little bit tighter because this is an elite opponent, right?
Right. Facts.
That's what I felt. I felt like when you fight an elite opponent, you're not gonna have those lapses in defense because you're not gonna be trying stuff that you think, well, let me just try it because it's so easy. You can try anything when it's easy.
Right.
When it's hard, you ain't gonna play that game.
Right. It's like chess. It's like it's a little bit. It's like it's gonna be like chess a little bit. You feel me? And I say it all the time. I'm about to say, the better the opponent they're gonna be, the better I'm gonna be, and that's sharpen my mind, that's sharpen my skills, that's sharpen my ability. And like you just said, like I'm not gonna be in there. I mean, of course I'm gonna be in there, still doing what I do and trying different things, but I'm gonna be a little bit smarter about it. I'm gonna take my time a little bit more. I'm not gonna rush nothing, and stuff, different things like that.
You take different risks against a good chess player than you take against a great chess player. That's what people don't understand. When you play a good chess player, you take some risks because you know you can bounce back from it. You know what I'm saying? But when you play a great chess player, you can't take them risks because that great chess player might put you in checkmate off that risk. And that's what people don't understand. When you got a lot of moves, when you know the board good, when you understand what you're doing, you'll take different risks against different players. But certain players, it's like I shoot pool every now and then. When I shoot against a shark, I ain't gonna take the same shots that I take against a really good player. But that shark, if I miss one, I might not get another shot.
Yeah, he's setting you up.
Your dad partner Keith, he know about all that because I beat up on Keith like that all the time. So he know about all that.
Salute to my brother Doc out Boxing 86 TV, man. Salute to my brother, man. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to Brody if y'all not subscribed, man. Fire show last night, man. Fire cook up on CamJNetwork last night, man. Motherfuckers is, crazy, boy. Had them boys out of them bodies, man. Boys doing emergency Hano clan meetings and shit, man. Shit nasty out here, brother. It's nasty out here, brother. Aircraft, man. Salute to my dog, Aircraft in the building, man, for sure. And salute to my dog, Tim Carey, man, showing love in the Cash App, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog, Tim Carey, another sponsor for today's cook up on CamJNetwork, man. Salute, man. Appreciate you, Brody, man, for sure. Yeah, this man Roy, man, Roy fuck with Boots in this, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy KO, he said, is he asking questions or making statements? He's definitely like making statements with the question. Hey, Roy fuck with Boots in this, man. He fuck with dude, though.
So I understand because that's the same thing. You know, when you play different people, you play different.
I ain't never seen Roy get excited to talking to any fighter. That's the crazy part while I'm watching this. Like, Roy, I've seen him excited about talking to some fighters, but I ain't seen him excited about talking to any fighters like this, you know what I'm saying, besides Boots Ennis right here, man. That's kind of crazy right there.
Ways. Not that it's not something we don't work on in the gym. Not that it's something that we didn't do. It's just that we'll take different chances against a guy that ain't quite as good as we think he ought to be. Then we're going to take against a guy we think is eye to eye with us. You understand? And that's what people don't understand. That's what I was trying to explain to them the other day, but nobody seemed to get it.
Yeah, not to cut you off, but all right, going into this fight, I'm like, yo, I'm going to go take these belts from him too. I could have witnessed this fight and boxed and moved and made it super easy, like, but I'm going here to show the world, like, this is how you take belts from a champion. You can't go in there and sit back.
Stop the presser. Oh. He said, I'm going in there showing the world this is how you go in there and take belts from a champion right there. You gotta love that right there. That's real talk right there, bro. That's big business. That's big business. That's superstar shit right there. That's what I'm talking about right there, bro. For real. Listen up, everybody. All y'all favorite fighters need to listen to Boots Ennis right now. What type of time is he on? He said, I'm showing the world how you come in and take the belts from a champion, man. Making exciting fights out here, man. Getting it fucking cracking. That's what I'm talking about.
Play around and you don't know how it's going to go. You don't know if them judges or the scorecards how that's going to be.
In New York.
And y'all said, and I remember hearing y'all, like I said the other day, y'all said, oh, we need Boots to talk more. He popping big shit right now. He popping big shit. Y'all wanted him to talk more, and I told y'all, as each fight goes along, as more and more this man Boots is clipping guy after guy, he gonna be popping this shit even more, and we're gonna see it, and we're seeing it right now. That AK from Boots, man, pop your shit, Boots.
Or two, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'd rather have put it in my own hands. Yeah, you're gonna take a couple of risks, but I'm taking it in my own hands. I'm like I said, I'm taking it to him. I'm gonna take these belts from him, and then we'll go back to the.
And that boy KO said, "Listen up, draw by."
To the lab and fix up everything else.
Man, that's the conversation me and Roy had after the fight was, and I understand the going to sleep thing, right? But, and it's just the way that my trainer Verge, and I believe your father Bozy is the same way. They came from the same era and the same type of teaching. Is for an elite guy like you or whoever else, all the elite type guys, right? Like, you may have fell asleep, and I don't think that moment was a fall asleep moment in my opinion. I think it was just an exchange, and his got here first. You was throwing the hook, and then he bang bang, he threw the 1-2, and it just happened to land. That's my opinion. But the moments where a fighter may fall asleep, the standard though in camp and the standard amongst the team is we can't do that. And if I see you doing that in camp, I'm on you. Like we can't do that because you're an elite guy, and the mindset got to be elite no matter who we fighting. And to your point, if you don't belong in here, I'm not going to give you a shot to make it look like you did something and then get you out. I'm going to get you out and show that you're not nothing. Right. That's like the standard that elite guys have. So that's the back and forth that me and Roy had the other day. And I think both things are true, right? Like you can't be so talented and so gifted where, man, it's easy and I went to sleep. But the standard though is we can't go to sleep. We're going to go to sleep sometime, but we can't go to sleep. That's the standard.
No, facts.
Feel that way?
You're absolutely right. And like you just said, I can't get nobody getting to talk about, and that's on me.
Man, you hear it, KO dead ass, bro. Like, what type time is he on, bro? I'm like listening, like, what type shit he on, bro? Like, bro, you don't even be putting this standards on the dudes that you be rocking with, Andre Ward. And I fought with you. But you don't have these same standards on the dudes you be rocking with heavy like that, bro. What type time is he on, man? He tweaking. He tweaking, dog.
It's on me, but at the end of the day, I love it too, though, because like I said, it drive me, it make me.
You got Andre Ward. He debating against Roy. Roy know that Boots is that nigga, and fucking Andre Ward trying to sit there and debate it, bro. Like that's pretty funny, bro.
Like I wanted to go to the gym on Monday and start training and they like, no, just chill, like get out.
You heard him? He said he wanted to get in the gym Monday.
Like chill, you just won, like you just enjoy yourself. Like I wanted to go back to the gym on Monday and train and work on everything, but like I said, my birthday was on Friday, so and I'm gonna enjoy my birthday, enjoy this victory. And I'm back on the gym next Monday. Though. I don't care what they say. They
That boy Booth said, I'm back in the gym next Monday. I don't give a damn what they say. Hey, Booth back in the gym Monday next week for sure. Salute to Booth. Hey, salute to my dog Smooth Life in the building, man. Salute to my dog Smooth Life. Big dog Willie. I see you, big dog Willie, man. I see you.
tripping. I can't be out the gym for too long. Like I gotta get right. Like, you know, I got not get right, but I gotta like I want to work on things better myself. You know, I always say when I be talking to, even when I be talking to the kids, like you can learn from anybody. You can learn from a little kid. You can learn from an older guy. You can never not want to get better and never not want to.
That man, he a gym rat, man. He a gym rat. Tay. Fredo life, man. Salute to my boy Fredo, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, boy. Salute, bro. Salute to my dog. Man, I'm right now. I can tell you right now, any of them guys at 54, none of them guys beating them. That's why we got. I mean, we got fucking Fundora talking about fighting or Maul Hadribidge and shit, and then you got Virgil on the side popping his little goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? He can get his ass whooped if he want to get his ass whooped. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And Josh Kelly, we already know what type of timing he be on. He done already done the fight twice with Boots. You know what I mean? So, but everybody ain't know at 154, man, Boots smashing all them guys, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't losing to none of them. Any of them dudes at 47 moving up to 54, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, motherfucking Rolly Romero, any of them dudes at 47 moving up to 54, they getting smashed on too. Just the fucking facts of the matter. Only person I can see they got a chance with Boots is Sebastian Fundora. That's the only motherfucker. Literally.
Too big headed. Like that's not me. Like I learn from anybody. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's a 6-year-old kid. I steal something from a 6-year-old kid, or I don't care if you 40. Like I'm watching. Like you gotta keep your mind open and different things like that. And like I said, I want to continue.
KO said any nigga from 147 to 54 got 5-6 rounds max. Facts plus tax.
Getting better in it, which I will. You know, like I said, I'm gonna work on everything though. I'm definitely gonna work everything. I'm gonna put it together.
And when you stop getting better, it's time to quit.
Mm-hmm. When you don't love it no more and you think like it's over. Yeah. It's over. Go ahead and hang it up.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Yeah.
What did Pops have to say? Because I couldn't hear it. In between the third and the fourth round about that. And what did he say after the fight about that moment that Xander had in the third? Did he say anything to you about that?
In between the rounds, he was just telling me, just stay off the line, bring your hands back up. The normal, like the stuff that he's saying when we in camp. He just, it's something that we working on. He's bringing hands back up, stay off the line, use a little bit more angles, a little bit more speed. I started throwing one shot kill. That don't work all the time. When you give a speed, it's the shots that you don't see, and that's how I knocked him down in the 5th round too as well. So a little bit more of that. But after the fight, my pop was like, it was a great fight, did your thing. He said, but basically like, job not done. We just started. Time to brush up on everything and fix your skills and ability, and we're gonna get right. We're gonna take over this division for sure, and in this boxing game for sure. I'm the face. I'm gonna be the face for sure.
Man, talk to me about this division. You have obviously, Fundora, you have Virgil, and there's a, what's the other champion? What's his name from the UK?
Josh Kelly, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Josh Kelly.
Josh Kelly, yeah.
So Josh Kelly. So we're hearing that, Fundora has a fight coming up, which is fine because, you just got done fighting. I'm not sure when Fondora's fight is. What do you want to do and what do you feel is going to happen? Because what you want to do is may not what happened, but what do you want to do and what do you think is going to actually happen next?
I want to get one more fight in before the end of the year, hopefully. And I'm trying to collect these belts. I'm here to be undisputed. It's a legacy thing for me right now. And like I said before, this I call this run a legacy tour. I'm here to show the world. I'm here. I'm here to stamp my name in this division, stamp my name in the boxing game, and just stamp my name in history in general. And Yeah, so right, if it was up to me, it'd be belts next, and because like I said, I would be undisputed to go this division.
Do you think that Virgil is gonna get in the ring with you? You think he wants to fight you at this point? I know y'all had whatever y'all had before, but I mean it's a new day, new division, like you here now. So do you think that fight can be made?
I don't know. I hope so. We went all the way down to his fight by ourselves. They ain't pay for nothing. We paid for our own flight, hotel, our own ticket. We went all the way down there to him and Lubin fight. I get all the way in the ring and all that stuff. We arguing back and forth. I'm thinking it's done. I get out the ring. I'm thinking it's done. I wake up the next day. I hear him talking about some Errol Spence's dream fight. I'm like, hey, bro, it is in there. I'm like, what's going on? That's like him coming to my fight. We getting in front of each other, and I'm like, Danny Garcia, my dream fight. Like,
right.
the fans would be going crazy. Like, yo, I don't know, it's crazy. But I thought that fight was done. Hopefully do. If not, whatever, so be it. Like I said, I'm down here. I'm already. This is my second fight at this weight class, and I'm already a unified champion. He's been at this weight class for how long now? So I don't know. So like I said, I'm here to collect these belts and take over this division. So, I ain't doing too much waiting around for nobody.
What's your balance, Boots, with the legacy thing and then make?
Yeah, I heard him, man. He coming to take over that division, man, in 54. That's what the fuck he gonna do, man. What's up with Big Dog Willie, man? What's up with you, Big Dog Willie? You cool? Big Dog Willie, is you cool? Is you cool, bro? You know what I mean? What's up with you in the chat, man? You know what I'm saying? You up here doing that fan base shit, man. I told you, man. I got something for that shit. Why you want to do that too, Big Dog Willie? I got something for that shit. I got something for that, Big Dog Willie. Yeah, I should know, CamJ. I got something for that shit you're doing in that chat over there, dog. I got something for that.
Make sure you get your paper and getting your chicken.
Slogan 1, salute, man. Salute. And salute to my sis, man. Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Salute to my sister, man, in the building, man.
In the negotiations, like what's the balance between like not giving too much and just being all legacy, but also being a businessman and a guy that's about legacy?
I mean, well, the older I'm getting now, of course, it's the money, because
salute to my sister Jupe in the building as well, man. Salute to my sister Jupe in the building, man. Salute. The family is in. Big Dog Willie, I see what you're doing, Big Dog Willie. I don't like it, Big Dog Willie. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. Far as one of the land bases can be saying anything at this moment right now, Big Dog Willie. Come on, Big Dog Willie. You should know CamJ better than this. You should know Cam. I'm stopping the presses real quick. Big Dog Willie, you should know CamJ by now. You should know the type of timing I be on. You should know this. Everybody in the chat knows this. You should know this. I'm telling you, you should know this. We're gonna keep the interview going. Zoomverse. Salute to my dog Zoomverse.
I got stuff, I got business, I got cribs, I got houses, I got stuff going on. So of course there's the money too. But that legacy really important to me as well too, because you gotta stamp yourself. I don't want to be one of those boxers where they forget about you. You feel me? And I want to be one of those boxers where, like, when I retire as an undefeated, legend, I want them to be like then he did everything. He for everybody. He beat everybody. He moved up multiple weight classes and took over like every division he was at. And I want to leave that mark.
Couple more, and I'm gonna let you get out of here. Yeah. A lot of talk about Xander Zayas quitting in that 6th round. Right? It's a touchy topic because it's easy for older fighters to be like, well, I would have did this, I would have did that. That aside, do you think he quit, or do you think I feel like the fight got beat out of him? And I don't think him necessarily, my opinion, I don't think him necessarily looking at his corner. It could be him waving a white flag silently. It may not be, right? But I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt because if he really wanted to pack it in, he could have packed it in that 5th round for sure, or in between the 5th and the 6th round. What do you think about that? Do you look at that like he tapped out, or do you look at it like the fight got beat out of him and his corner stopped?
No, I don't think he quit. Like I said, like you just said, if he would have quit, he should have did it in the 5th round. You know what I'm saying? But I think he just is on the tip, like he got the fight beat out of him, and it got too much. Like I said before, I think I was gonna overwhelm him. I think I overwhelmed him, and it was getting too much for him. It was getting hot, and the video angle looked crazy because when he looked up, I thought he was about to get up, but I think he was looking up just to like to see like what was going on, and he seen them getting in the ring, waving the flag or whatever. So he just shook his head. Like I think he was shaking his head like, damn, like I wanted to get up. I think he was gonna continue to try to fight. To be honest,
Can I ask both of y'all a question?
Good.
Damn.
Here you go.
Can y'all think?
Damn, Boost said he thinks that Xander was going. If he would have been able to get up, he would have going to try to fight again.
No, I just want to know. I just want y'all to understand because I have a hard time understanding. Can y'all explain the difference in quitting and getting the fight beat out of you? Because when the fight get beat out of you, you quit.
Yeah.
So, can y'all tell me what the difference is? Because I don't get the difference in it.
Oh man, no, I mean, it was forced out of me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But you force him to quit, right? That's what being the fight beat out. You mean you get forced to quit, right? 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 I mean, y'all tell me. Am I telling y'all? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's all I'm trying to ask.
You're right.
Y'all trying to make this sound like it's two different things. No, it's not.
Yeah.
Quitting and getting the fight beat out you the same thing.
I don't think he quit though.
But I don't fight beat out of him. He had to quit.
Yeah.
But he didn't tell the referee nothing.
He had to.
Yeah, but he didn't tell the referee nothing. He didn't tell his corner nothing. Look, fighters look at their corner all the time when they get dropped. Sometimes they got cues like, hey, man, stay down to A, whatever, get up.
Yeah.
That man never, Roy, listen, that man never shook his head. He never did nothing. He just looked at his corner. He stood up and then he put the towel in, Roy.
Hey, Boots, when you were chasing for that last shot in the last round, when he was kind of holding his stomach, do you know his body was hurt?
Yes.
You know he was showing that I don't want no. Do you know what he showing? I don't want no more. When he showing you that? When he's showing you that he don't want no more?
Yeah.
When I show you that I don't want no more?
For sure.
I agree with that.
No, for sure.
If I show you I don't want no more, what that mean? I do what? I quit.
Roy just want everybody laid out. He wants you laid out.
Nothing against the young guy because he did. He did get out. He got out everything.
Yeah.
He was out with it. He was out boxed. He was out punched. He got out. But he had no other choice but to give in. But giving in means you quit. I'm sorry. I'm not saying he's a quitter. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he had enough. He knew he had enough.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, y'all get him off of that. That's over with." I quit. I give. I give and I quit is the same thing.
I just didn't see
now,
him.
When y'all found a different definition. But I give and I quit. Y'all tell me.
The man Boots Ennis just fought him and he said he didn't quit.
He said he gave. Same thing. I want to tell y'all find a difference gave and quit. Y'all tell me what that is. Bro. So I just say, when y'all get the difference between I quit and I give, y'all tell me what the difference is so I understand. I take that from either one of y'all anytime.
Yeah.
Anybody. Tell me the difference that I give and I quit. Y'all tell me that and I'm willing to listen. I'm like Boo said, I'm always open to learn anything in boxing because I love boxing. So y'all tell me the difference and I quit and I give. Please, y'all share with me so I can know, because these are things I need to understand, because I'm old school. I don't understand these new school things. So if it's a difference between I give and I quit, somebody show me.
Roy want everybody to go out on that shield, man.
Yeah. No,
I'm just asking.
I respect it though. I respect it, man. But I do respect Xander too, not just for taking the fight, man. He didn't. Xander could have packed it in, bro. And everybody like, oh, don't give him no more. I'm not a fan of more victory, but I also know when somebody came to win and they bit down, and I appreciate the bite down, and I appreciate the effort he displayed, and he didn't turn. Dude could have turned. It's a lot of firepower, Bruce. Obviously, because you was hitting him, but a lot of firepower that he was dealing with, and I'm just saying, Roy, there was a lot of side doors, back doors that man could have snuck out in. He could have easily leaned up in there and said, hey, man, I don't want to do this no more. He didn't do it. And as a fighter, I respect that. That's all I'm saying.
That shit.
Oh, man. All right, man. We hit that right there, bro. We hit it right there. Because that going on. What's the college about to come on? Hey, Roy Jones, hey, he wasn't going. That boy wasn't going. He said, hey, that motherfucker quit, man. Roy Jones wasn't going, boy. He was not going. He was not fucking going, boy. All right, so we got the weigh-in, man. coming on in a few minutes, man. So we're gonna definitely put this weigh in coming up in a few minutes, man. Great interview right there from them guys, man. Yeah, that boy Roy Jones, man. He just, he is who he is on camera and off camera, man. That's what I see from Roy Jones all the time, man. And the man, Audrey Ward, yeah, I see my boy Aircraft mention it, man. Audrey Ward, man, he definitely be trying to play it, very political, man. He definitely be trying to play it very political, man. Which, what I'm saying, being in this game, you see people, a lot of the, for us in media, what I'm saying, do political stances on a lot of shit and stuff. You know what I mean? And that's why I said, bro, with the content, bro, when like with us on on YouTube and stuff, bro, we get to have fun with this content, bro. Like, yeah, we do have our serious moments, bro, but like, bro, the content gotta be fun, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If the shit ain't fun, bro, you know what I mean, then you know what I'm saying, I don't know what people doing it for, bro. And I have fun with this shit every day, man. But some of these dudes be too political, bro, and be stressed out doing this content shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just not one of those guys, bro. I like having fun with this shit, man. That's why I be sitting back, smoking my weed, drinking coffee in the mornings, sitting back, chilling, you know what I mean, popping my shit and enjoying my time with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be too political out this motherfucker, though, man. You know what I mean? I'm in the game. I got you got it. Like in the game, you got to know your limits and stuff with certain shit within the game and stuff, for as like behind the scenes news and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? It's stuff that I know behind the scenes that I can't speak about. You know what I'm saying? So like you got certain shit that, you got to know your limits within the game and shit, for as political wise and shit. But at the same time, like, you know what I mean? Everything don't gotta be so political, though. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of like the media, the journalists, some of them gotta loosen up a little bit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers, everybody too political in this shit, man. Loosen up, man. Have fun with the boxing talk, man. You know what I mean? And I think we do a great job doing this shit over here on CamJNetwork, man, for sure. You know what I mean? But speaking of political, Big Dog Willie. I need answers. Big Dog Willie. And Big Dog Willie, I need answers. Ooh, I got some great shit for Big Dog Willie. You lucky, man. You lucky the weigh-in about to come on, but I'm gonna just give you a little first. But after the weigh-in, I got some shit for Big Dog Willie, most definitely. But let me play this first little thing that I got though. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh.
Shakur Stevenson. He's a fighter that I've been wanting to fight since I was a young kid. Even when I was a world champion, I was like, hey, I'll fight him.
Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
Why not?
Pinpoint accuracy and timing from Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely perfect.
He might be the most avoided fighter I've ever covered. And I've never seen anyone come to me and say, yeah, I want him.
Mark,
for real.
I would love that fight. That's the fight I want. I know my abilities and want to compete with the best. He's a boxer first, not me. I'm a fighter first. Styles make fights. I believe I'm his kryptonite.
Every time I see this clip, I fucking get weak as hell, bro, because I'm just laughing at like the fact that this man said that he is Shakur's kryptonite, man. Like, you got Zuffa. I haven't even seen Zuffa promote some shit like this, to where they promoting a fight with a guy that's not even currently signed with them like this in that fashion, bro. Like, that shit crazy. Big Dog Willie, man. What's up, man? Is Shakur about to fight Rayo Valenzuela, man? That's my question to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie. You got to answer my question, my good brother. Is Shakur on his way to fight Rayo Valenzuela, Big Dog Willie? That's a great question for Big Dog Willie right now. Oh, Big Dog Willie, you hiding in the comments now. I don't see no comment from Big Dog Willie right now. Where you at? Where you at? Since you want to spam my chat with that bullshit. People should know how I am, man. I don't like my chat being spammed with fuckery. Big Dog Willie. Because I'm definitely in one of them good modes today. I'm in one of them modes today. Big Dog Willie. Let me know, Big Dog Willie. Let me know, Big Dog Willie.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Still no answer from Big Dog Willie? Still no answer, Big Dog Willie. Damn, Big Dog Willie. Oh, you want to spam CamJ's chat, but then you don't want to answer my question. I know you're watching. I know you're watching, Big Dog Willie. Unless you're over there sipping a little bit, man. You know what I mean? You know, you be having a little drinky drink, man, in these mornings, you feel me? All right, man, let's get this weigh in, man. Let's pull this weigh in up. Salute to my dog JJ, man. Salute, Brody. Let's pull this weigh in up, dog. I'll deal more with Big Dog Willie after this weigh in because I got some more. Hey, Ned, look at Hey Ned Show More. Look at Hey Ned Show More right there. Hey Ned Show More. We know he in the building. Hayden ass Sheldon Moore. All right, let's pull this weigh-in up, man. Chris Mannix and Sergio Moore was chopping it up and shit. You know what I mean? Eliminate that. Get it to the live part.
Steam Center live on the global home of boxing, The Zone, and for the very first time, TNT and True TV. This event is brought to you by Miller Lite. Cheers to another round of Miller Time. And by DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app today. we begin our weigh-in with the opening attraction tomorrow evening, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific time. 4 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division featuring Alvaro Quisar Cabral and Abdulrahman Mason. Stepping to the scale with a record of 1 victory and no defeats from Denver, Colorado, Alvaro Quisar Cabral. And to the stage, his opponent, with a record of 2 victories and no defeats, representing the CLE Cleveland, Ohio, Abdulrahman Mason. And out to the scale, from Denver, Colorado, Alvaro Quisar Cabral. 134.8 pounds for Cabral.
This fight right here at lightweight, y'all, is at 135,
and now to
by
the
the way,
scale,
y'all.
the undefeated fighter, Abdulrahman Mason. $133.7 for Mason. It's Cabral. Mason, 4 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division.
Made weight pretty good, man. 133.7, man.
All right.
Yeah, this is the first fight on the prelims tomorrow night, starting at 7 o'clock tonight.
All right, Sergio, the first Mason brother takes the scale.
They all look so similar. They're all in fantastic shape, and they have the same jawline. I can't tell them apart. They look like triplets.
Well, they're definitely muscular fighters. I mean, their father trained fighters to champions, hopefully. But yeah, 2-0, 2 knockouts is like what you want to start off with as the young prospect.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next weigh-in is for a 4-round attraction in the super featherweight division. Stepping to the scale, he is a veteran of 3 professional fights. 1 of his victories coming by way of knockout from Oceanside, New York, Eric Hendley. And his opponent tomorrow evening with a record of 2 victories and no defeats. Both of his victories coming by way of knockout. Also representing Cleveland, Ohio, the undefeated Ibrahim Mason. And out to the scale, from Oceanside, New York, Eric Hendley. $129.4, 129.4 for Eric Hendley. And now to the scale, the undefeated fighter from Cleveland, Ohio, Ibrahim Mason.
This fight at 126.
130.3, 130.3 for Ibrahim Mason. It's Hendley Mason. 4 rounds of boxing in the super featherweight division.
Salute to my boy Kurt Hurd, man. Salute Kurt Hurd, man. Salute, salute.
Sergio, did any of your brothers fight?
They all fought. but none of them boxed. But you know what? Growing up with brothers, it's always going to be a little feisty inside the house, especially if you grow up in a small apartment like we did. But yeah, these brothers, man, they're intelligent. They have charisma. They were raised the right way because they have an even keel temperament. They're not these guys that are going to be fighters outside the ring. They do all the talking inside the ring like we want.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce to you Hall of Fame ring announcer Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Thank you, Ralph. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you and welcome as we continue with our weigh-in for our big night of action with our featured attractions, which will be available live on TNT Sports and DAZN, the global home
Abdullah's
of
not
boxing.
the oldest.
Well, all of our action
I
is
think the
brought to you by
oldest
Hall of
is
Fame
not
boxing
fighting, I
promoter
believe.
of Aram's
Yeah,
Top
he's not the
Rank
oldest. He's like in the middle of the pack.
And our simulcast tomorrow evening will begin at 8 p.m. Eastern
Are
Time.
you all good, Colonel? I heard, man, you good, man.
Pacific,
Brother,
and
man.
it
Glad
opens
you in the
up
building,
with
man.
a
Glad you in the
battle
building,
of
bro.
lightweight
Feudalism,
contenders,
man.
8 rounds of
Feudalism,
boxing,
man.
and
I
a
see you in the
special
building.
attraction. Let's bring our fighters to the stage at this time. First, with a record of 18 wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw. He has 10 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Madrid, Spain, please welcome the lightweight southpaw battler introducing Carlos Ramos. And now we welcome to the stage at this time with a record of 11 wins, no losses, 10 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the undefeated, hard-hitting, rising lightweight contender from Washington, D.C. Please welcome Derek Scooter Davis. Let's bring our fighters to the scale at this time. 8 rounds of boxing. Lightweight limit is 135 pounds. First to the scale, once again, the southpaw battler from Madrid, Carlos Ramos. Carlos Ramos weighs in at 134.8 pounds, 134.8. And his opponent, the hard-hitting undefeated lightweight, Derek Scooter Davis. Derek Davis weighs in at 134.3 pounds, 134.3 pounds. We have a fight, 8 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. There they are, ladies and gentlemen, opening up our simulcast TNT Sports and DAZN. Derek Scooter Davis versus Carlos Ramos, 8 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division.
How long do you think this one goes, Sergio?
Last fight, you know, he's going to want to get some more fights, but of course he wants to get back to his knockout ways.
All right, fans, here we go. We're ready to bring up our fighters for our next fight. It is scheduled 10 rounds of boxing, another special attraction. This is for 2 fighters, both of them undefeated, welterweights holding regional titles. Their undefeated records are at stake, and their titles are at stake as well. Let's bring out our fighters first. With a record of 16 wins and no losses, he has 9 wins coming by way of knockout. Joining us from Montreal, Quebec in Canada, he is the undefeated WBC Continental American Champion. Please welcome Christopher Guerrero.
Dang father stupid talking about a unified regional
is undefeated as well, 17-0 with 8 knockouts. He's the former U.S. Olympian. He is the current undefeated NABO welterweight champion. Please welcome Tiger Johnson.
Let's get it, Tiger.
Time to bring our fighters to the once again the undefeated fighter, originally from Puerto Vallarta, now fighting out of Montreal, Christopher Guerrero.
Ready for a stoppage. Tiger gonna be in a good fight with this dude, Chris Guerrero, right here.
Guerrero weighs in at 146.6 pounds, 146.6. And now his opponent, the undefeated fighter, proudly representing his home of Cleveland, Ohio, Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson weighs in right at the welterweight limit of 147 pounds.
Damn, 147, even for Tiger.
All right, Sergio, Christopher Guerrero looking to derail one of Top Rank's best prospects. And Tiger Johnson, can he do it?
He's going to have to get on the inside. Tiger Johnson really likes to control that range. Really excellent.
There's a lot at stake for this fight.
If Guerrero
Their
can't get
undefeated
inside,
records,
it's going to be bad news.
the NABO title, the WBC Continental title, and the IBF North American title. Tiger Johnson versus Christopher Guerrero. 10 rounds of boxing scheduled.
Tiger Johnson, trained by Bo Mack, of course, affiliated with Terrence Crawford for all those years, former trainer of the year. He's always got a big smile on his face when Tiger's around. It's like he knows.
I mean, this man's born for the limelight.
Let's send it up to the stage and hear from Tiger. He's with our very own Chris Mannix.
Well, Tiger's got a great reception from the crowd here at this weigh-in. Looking to go 18-0 and do it in your backyard. How are you feeling going into this fight?
Man, I feel great, man. We send his ass back to Canada.
You're facing a guy that's also undefeated. He's got a lot on the line in this fight. What kind of fight are you expecting from Christopher Guerrero?
No, he gonna try to do his thing, man. But like I said before, man, like he ain't never been in the ring with somebody like me. So we gonna show him we gonna show him how we get down in Cleveland.
Last time out, people thought you'd be in a competitive fight. You won by 4th round knockout. Looked spectacular in that fight. What kind of fight are you looking to put on tonight?
Oh, yeah, man, we kicking ass. We taking names and kicking ass, man. We going to send his ass back to Canada. I'm going to put on for the city. Like I said, man, I'm the best at welterweight.
Good luck, Tiger.
Yeah.
Pop your shit.
He wants you to go to the corner when he's, during the fight and ask him what's going on.
So we continue to roll on with our weigh-in ceremony here downtown Cleveland, USA. I'm Todd Grisham, Sergio Moore. Look who's joining us from TNT Sports, Adam Lefko. Before we talk about the event and how excited you are, how does it feel to be standing this close to the Latin Snake that I was going to say?
a little nervous.
Yeah, Scooter, man. Thank you got what's it called, a Tiger on upset alert, man? What? He said, kick it, man, and take it. Zoomverse. Hey, Zoomverse crazy, man. Nah, I bet that fight with Tiger and Chris Guerrero, man, that's going to be a tough fight, dog. Real shit, man. If y'all look at the odds for that fight then grown a little closer on last couple of days too, man.
Title attractions. It's the co-main event of the evening. 12 rounds for the WBC Featherweight Championship.
Thanks, Fredo.
Of
this is a
the
fire
world.
card, bro.
Let's bring our fighters to the stage at this
bro.
time. We'll begin with the challenger. Making his first attempt at a world title.
Man.
His record 19 wins, no losses, 1 draw, with 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the world-ranked contender joining us from Nuevo Casas Grandes, Chihuahua, Mexico. Here is Rene Zurdo Palacios.
Palacios.
And now we invite to the stage the defending world champion from Brooklyn, New York. He'll be making the second defense of his title. Please welcome the defending WBC featherweight champion of the world, Bruce Shoo Shoo Carrington.
Let's go for it, Shoo Shoo. Man, that boy Shoo Shoo oiled up like a motherfucker, man. Damn, Shoo Shoo, man. This ain't OnlyFans.
Let's bring our fighters to the scale at this time. The weight limit on this fight is a very strict 126 pounds. First to the scale, the challenger from Nuevo Casas Grandes, Chihuahua, Mexico, Rene Zurdo Palacios.
Damn, look at that boy, man. Glistening like a motherfucker, man.
Palacios weighs in at 125.7 pounds, 125.7.
Hey,
and
New
his
York,
opponent,
man.
the defending
New
world
York, man. Y'all
champion,
gotta
the
talk.
undefeated
New York.
Bruce Shushu
Dang, Supreme.
Carrington.
I gotta answer to this, man. Why he got all this damn fucking baby oil on?
Shushu
man?
weighs in at
Man, what's going on with
124.9
this,
pounds,
man?
124.9.
124.9. That boy Shushu in good shape, man. He in good shape, though. He looking in good shape, man. All that damn baby
All right,
oil,
Adam,
though,
Shushu
man.
in
That's
fantastic shape, and he's all baby oiled up and looking shinier than ever.
I can even got the commentators talking about it
right now.
God
listen, man,
damn,
coming from
Shushu.
Brownsville, I was disappointed that Mannix didn't understand the Biggie and the Bone Thugs reference. But what he did to Castro at MSG,
like he had a
we've been
Diddy
talking about it for
party
months.
right
I
now,
can't wait
bro.
to see him get back in the ring.
Oh, he
the
pushed
thing
him.
about Rene
Oh,
Palacios,
we get a little
undefeated.
physical.
I mean, this is a big moment for him too. These type of Mexicans,
You get a little
they
physical.
relish this opportunity to get on the inside, not lose this zero. Someone's got to go, but you know what? As a newly minted champion, Shushu Carrington's going to want to shine even more from the last fight with Castro.
Hey, we were watching Palacios earlier today, man. When he gets on the inside, he works that body. He can do some real damage.
No, he's a strong fighter. He wings his shot around the guard, so Carrington can't get too comfortable with the earmuff defense. He's going to have to move his head, use his legs, and that's what he does when he knows he has a threat.
Ooh, I like how
Hey, dude, Rene Palacios clapping it, bro. Hey, he's clapping it to Shushu. Like, this gonna be a good one tomorrow night, man.
But
This
Shushu
gonna be a
has
goodie.
the pizzazz inside the ring and outside the ring. He's got that complete package ring.
And the fighters look like they're ready to go right now. They're going to have to wait because it's the co-main event of the evening.
I like it. I like the
WBC
energy.
featherweight
Hey, this
championship
gonna be a
of
good fight
the
for
world.
Shushu right here, man.
Now, Palacios, I'm telling you right now, he absolutely believes in himself. But let's hear from the champ. He's with Chris Mannix.
I like
Shushu almost got a little bit of
energy.
physical up there at this final face-off. What did you say to Palacios at the end?
Oh, no, I'm going to smoke him. He getting knocked out. It's simple as that.
Pop your
It's
shit,
simple as that.
Shushu.
I ain't playing no games with him.
Pop your
Game and
shit.
education this week on the Brooklyn-Cleveland connections so far. What do you try to bring to this fight in your first title defense?
Oh, yeah, that connection of Brooklyn and Cleveland ain't going to be the only connection y'all going to see tomorrow night. This hand's going to be right on his chin. He's going to be flat on his back. I promise you. Listen, my main objective in this whole fight is to show there's levels to this. Yeah, he's undefeated. Yeah, he's a good fighter. But I'm going to show why I'm continuing to be one of the best in the division, one of the best in the world. And y'all will know and will remember the name, Bruce Shushu Carrington. This is Shoe World Order, baby. Shoe Program, baby.
Shoe Program. Okay,
Yes, sir.
okay. Pop your shit.
All right, fans, here we go.
Don't
Before we bring out our
fucking with it,
fighters
Shushu.
for the
I
main
ain't fucking
event
with
of the
the
evening,
baby
we want to
oil.
remind you it's a
But I'm
simulcast
fucking with
available
it.
tomorrow
You know
night
what
on
I'm saying?
TNT.
I ain't fucking with the baby oil from Shushu, but I'm fucking with the energy, though. I'm liking the energy. You know what I mean? Gotta ease up on the baby oil, though, man. That boy was wilding out, man. He bugging out here, man. He tweaking. But I'm liking the energy, though. I'm fucking with it. You know what I mean? Rene Palacios coming in, popping his shit. I'm fucking with it. Hey, and the ring card girl right there holding that WBC strap. Bad than a
Our
motherfucker.
fighters out to the
That's a
stage
whole
at this
nother story.
time. First, the challenger. A fine record of 28 wins, no losses with 9 knockouts. He'll be making his first attempt at a world title. He is ranked the WBO number 6 lightweight contender in the world. Please welcome Prince
Look at the ring
Albert
card girl. She
Bell.
bad as hell, bro. Oh, God. Let's go to Prince, man. Let's get it cracking, man. The Prince, man.
And now we invite the defending world champion to the stage with a record of 20 wins, no losses. He has 17 big wins coming by way of knockout. The young undefeated southpaw making the first defense of his title from Cleveland, Ohio. Here is the undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world, Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah. Let's get it, boy.
Well, fans, here we go. Let's bring our fighters to the scale. It's the WBO lightweight world title. Weight limit is a very strict 135 pounds. First to the scale once again. Here is the challenger, the undefeated Prince Albert Bell.
Games, man. Here we go.
Albert Bell weighs in at 134.9, 134.9.
Albert Bell.
And his opponent, the undefeated world champion, Abdullah Mason.
Definitely go to 40 at this for sure.
Abdullah Mason weighs in right at the lightweight limit of 135 pounds.
135 even for Abdullah, man. Sheesh. 135 even for Abdullah.
All right, so here we go, getting set for the face-off for the main event of the evening tomorrow night live on TNT and DAZN. Sergio, you won a world title. Unfortunately, you lost it in your first defense. How will this feel different for Mason as he defends for the first time?
This is a big moment. I mean, they say winning a world title is the best thing, but defending it even better. So Mason has an undefeated fighter in Bell who can make it really tricky, man. He's a taller fighter. You got to remember, Mason was preparing for a shorter fighter, a boxer on the back foot. Bell has a little bit of both. Can come forward, can box on the outside, can make it ugly, make it difficult, and come in with a high confidence.
Look at the height advantage, Adam.
It's staggering. When you also factor in, Bell has lost one round in the scorecards in his last 10 matches. This is not just some guy. I know that the group chat with the other talent for the show, but Sean Porter and Tim Bradley, when this was announced, they said we just got a better fight.
What's up with the Muslim shit, dang? Yeah, he always got the towel with him.
Bell.
It's Toledo versus Cleveland. From what I understand, I'm not from these parts, but that's a real big rivalry.
Oh, yeah. Sean Porter was like, listen, I'm from Akron. We do not care about Toledo. There is a little bit of hatred between that part of Ohio.
All right. It's time to hear from the champ. He's on the stage now with Chris.
Well, Albert, you've waited a long time for this exact opportunity. A couple of weeks ago, you were training to be in a title eliminator. Now here you are, ready to fight for your first world title. How are you feeling going into this fight?
I feel great. You know what I mean? Great camp, good work. I'm ready.
You've known the Masons, you've known Abdullah for a long time. You've worked with them in camps before. What gives you the confidence that you can beat this man and win a world title?
I just feel like I'm one of the best in the world, and I want to fight anybody in the best in the world, so it don't matter who it is. So I'm thankful for the opportunity and ready to put it on.
We know Cleveland's going to be in the house tomorrow. Will Toledo be in the house as well?
Toledo already in the house. See what I mean? Wherever I go, they go. So for sure, they're going to be in the house.
Good luck, Albert.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Toledo definitely in the building. You got all the Toledo people saying,
all right, Abdullah, you get to make your first world title defense in your backyard in Cleveland in front of a packed house over at the Wolstein Center and having your brothers on this card as well. What's going through your mind right now as you're getting ready to go?
I'm excited, man. This is it's going to be big for Cleveland, and I got an appetite for smoke, so I'm ready to put on a show this Saturday.
You were preparing to face Joe Cordina. They came to you with Albert Bell, a guy that you've got a lot of familiarity with over the years. What gives you the confidence that you can knock him off?
I mean, that's our guy. You know, this Saturday, we're going to step in the ring, and whoever's skills are better that night is going to show. And I believe that'll be me. I'll come out on top with a win, and we're looking forward to big things. So, you know, we see Saturday. It's going to be fireworks.
You said you're looking forward to big things. You obviously want to make a statement in a fight like this. How do you see this fight playing out?
We'll see Saturday. If you tune in, y'all going to enjoy the fight just as much as we will.
What's it going to mean fighting and winning in front of this whole crowd? Big crowd here at the weigh-in. Expect an even bigger one tomorrow night.
Man, I'm excited. You see they behind me. So I'm ready to put on a show for them. It's going to go my way. It's my hometown. Let's get it on.
Good luck, Abdullah.
Yes, thank you.
Well, the crowd certainly showed up, and tomorrow night we will have a packed house. Sergio, last year, Abdullah Mason competed in one of the fights of the year against Sam Noakes. What kind of fight will we see on TNT?
I think we're going to get a similar one because he's not going to allow Bell to want to use his range and use the height and box because that's what he does. He likes to win quiet rounds. Mason wants to win explosive rounds. This is a type of fight where both fighters get hurt. I think Mason gets the better of it.
Adam, just put your perspective on boxing coming to TNT and this being our first fight night.
I think we're going to come together like Voltron. You guys are calling it best.
All right, man. That boy Abdullah, man, right at 135 even, man. 135 even right there for Abdullah Mason. And Albert Bell coming in at 134.9 today, man. So both guys made weight, man. We got a scrap, man. All the guys on the card made weight. I gotta salute all guys for making weight, being professionals, making weight. We ain't have nobody miss weight and play no weight games and none of that shit on this card today. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everybody made weight. You know what I'm saying? No weight games today for nobody today. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was all cool today. It was all good today. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, man, we got a fight, man, from all guys, man, and it's gonna be fucking a lituation tomorrow night, man, for sure. So definitely, let me go and pull. Let me do a little commercial, yeah, real quick, and then we're gonna get into some of these interviews from yesterday a little bit from the guys, you know what I mean, that I want to show y'all, and then we're gonna open up the panel from there.
Let's do it! What do you need, Mikey? You want it again? We can get it.
Yeah, man. So crazy shit. Right there, you see that, man? Hey, Porter, Broner, Cleveland versus Cincinnati. You got Cleveland versus Toledo in this fight right here, man, going down tomorrow night, which I can say this is probably like the biggest fight from Ohio perspective, you know what I mean? Like I said the other day, since like AB fought in Cincinnati, you know what I'm saying, years ago, you know what I mean, in my opinion, you know what I mean? So it's definitely crazy. The odds has been changing crazy. Now you got Abdullah Mason minus 500 to Albert Bell's plus 380. You know, yesterday it was minus 460 to Albert Bell's plus 320 yesterday. And now you got it at minus 500 for Abdullah Mason as the favorite over Albert Bell plus 380 right now currently. And let me drop the banner down real quick. You got the draw. The draw is still plus 1,500 for method of victory. Albert Bell by knockout is plus 1,300. Albert Bell by points or decision is plus 490. Abdullah Mason minus 115 for the knockout, and Abdullah Mason by points or decision plus 195 currently as it stands right now. So those are the odds for those guys, and then you got the odds for the whole entire night as far as the whole card. You got Scooter Davis minus 2,400 over Carlos Ramos plus 810. Then you got Tiger Johnson minus 650 over Chris Guerrero plus 400. And then you got Shushu Carrington, which was minus 1,450 yesterday, and it dropped to minus 1,200 today. So you got Shushu Carrington minus 1,200 today over Renee Palacios plus 800. The number with Tiger Johnson is the same from yesterday, so the line is still the same. And we already mentioned with Abdullah Mason, the number changing again, which we'll probably see the line probably drop another time again. So tomorrow on fight night, probably drop a little bit lower again. So It's been interesting, man. It's been interesting as far as the odds perspective a little bit, man. And of course, man, you got Abdullah brothers, man. They on this card, man. They gonna be getting it cracking, man. Starting off the night with the prelims, pretty much at 7 p.m. Eastern time. The prelims is going to be on the prelims will be on Top Ranks and the Zone's YouTube channel. So they'll both be on Top Ranks and the Zone's YouTube channel. So they start at 7 p.m. Eastern time for us, the prelims with Abdullah's brothers on that right there. And then Scooter Davis will start off the main card at 8 o'clock, which is the main card on TNT Sports. And the Zone is free on cable TV. So y'all could definitely tap in. Y'all watching at home, TNT Sports, the Zone. You get to watch the fight tomorrow for free. No pay-per-view on this fight at all, right here in particular. You know what I mean? Supreme, everybody. So yeah, what's y'all thoughts, man? Did y'all think Abdullah looked a little drained? I think he looked drained. That's what I might do. I might say some in this other little content for a video that I want to do. Let me see what I do on the show. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for a video. So this other content, I'm gonna actually save for a video that I want to do for this fight, man. So we can go and open up the panel. Let's go and open up the panel, man, and get everybody's thoughts, man, about the weigh-in and everything, man, for sure, man. So let's open up the panel. We ain't gotta enlighten everybody on the rules of the panel. Y'all know the vibes, and let's talk this good boxing, man. Pull up, family. Open panel is open. The panel is open as we speak. And we chop it up on whatever y'all want to talk about. My boy Scooter, man.
He said he can stop me, so he got a little bit too much dip on his chip, but it's cool.
It sounds like he's preparing for a war in the ring to open the show. Is that the kind of fight you're preparing for?
I'm preparing for a win. I'm preparing for a spectacular, dominant performance. That's what I'm going to do.
You're the guy from D.C. on this card. Do you think you can steal the show from all the guys from Cleveland?
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I know this y'all hometown, but I'm coming to steal the show. I love y'all. Love y'all, though.
Yeah, you see Abdullah popping it, man. Saying, Scooter popping it. Hey, talking about he coming to steal the show, starting off the night, man. He's starting off the night, tomorrow night, man, which is, I'm telling my boy coming in to try to do some damage, man. I'm definitely got my guy on the stoppage on tomorrow night for sure. For sure. You know what I mean? And the panel is open, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put the link back up in here, too. Put the link back in here. All the time. Then we got Tiger.
Boxing was like renting for me. Like I think I was destined to be a boxer. I treat every fight like it's my last. All the adversities and all the all the stuff that I went through. Like boxing was destined for me. I missed out on parties, school dances, hanging out with my friends. I sacrificed a lot. You know what I mean? Just to go to the gym. Cleveland is a hard city to come up in. You know what I mean? It's hard to make it out. That was always my biggest dream, to fight in my city. We fighting on TV in Cleveland. Like we brought the top ranked card to Cleveland. I've been on the USA team since 2016. Winning nationals every year. I won the Olympic trials. We was there with Kevin Durant, NBA players and stuff, man. And we was all like treated as like one team. Like it wasn't like no team bigger than the other or no athlete bigger than the other. Like we was just there as Team USA, and it felt like we went to war like with the other countries. Like we was just there together. You know what I mean? Like a unit.
But we gonna be ready. I guarantee you that.
Oh, I'm gonna be in the Hall of Fame 10 years from now. I think I'm gonna be a multi world champion. I'm gonna go down as someone who did something huge for Cleveland.
You ready, son? You did it again. This shit is nothing to you.
I want to get a statue next to LeBron, so that's my goal.
You know, boy Tiger, man. That boy got a tough fight tomorrow night, man. Yeah, that boy Abdullah always. I think something with they used the towel to cover himself. But Abdullah, man, 35 even today. You know what I mean? Gotta respect it. He had a point to where, like I said, bro, he's probably, if he ain't able to unify, probably 40 gonna be the jump, man, most likely. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that Emiliano being number one in the WBO, when we talked about it from that perspective, it makes it real. It makes it real interesting in that perspective. And I told you the other day with Abdullah, Cordina, he is still technically right now in the mandatory for Abdullah right now. But it may be some movement though, far as Alan Chavez, that I mentioned the other day. He may end up being the mandatory over, Cordina, due to, Cordina's, legal process. Cordina is going to court July 7th. You know what I mean? I think his situation might be, possibly ironed out. I don't know how what's going on in his case and whatsoever as far as his case, but hopefully his shit is cool to where he still probably will maintain that mandatory. If he is still the mandatory, Abdullah probably still may have to still fight this motherfucker Cordina, because this fight with Albert Bell is a voluntary defense. You know what I mean? Technically. You know what I mean? So interesting as far as that perspective. And then, if Abdullah's able to unify and shit, I seen punk ass Auntie Schofield popping shit talking about Albert Bell and shit on Instagram the other day, yesterday, whatever. And Auntie Schofield, I'm like, bro, you better focus on Lucas' body. Y'all motherfuckers worried about the wrong shit. That better focus on Lucas' body and handle business and get that title. And if y'all don't handle business, shit out of luck. We gonna be shitting on y'all motherfuckers talking about, hey, Kid Austin was a motherfucking fraud. You know what I mean? But I would say that would be the only unification of anything. But a lot of people like Dane Fowler, you see Dane saying, yo, after this fight, go up to 40. You know what I mean? I can understand that. So it's interesting. We're gonna see what he does, you know what I'm saying? But firsthand, he has to get through this task tomorrow night through Albert Bell first. Gotta get through Albert Bell first, you know what I mean? So that that's first and foremost. He got to get through Albert Bell first, you know what I mean? And then, Susu fight, man. Real interesting fight from Susu, man, coming up, man. Him and Renee Palacios, a lot of energy with both guys in that fight, man. And Susu, came in at 124.9. Came in looking pretty good today, man. Susu's in great shape, man. So Susu, no issues weight-wise with him. You know what I'm saying? All the fighters on the squad, like I mentioned, everybody on the card made weight. You know what I mean? So no weight issues with any of the guys on the card at all. You know what I mean? And Susu, ready and locked and loaded for tomorrow, man.
I've been through adversity all of my life. Just coming up in Brownsville, losing my brother.
What up, Cleveland? It's New York City. Up in Cleveland, Susu Show. We gonna take over. Y'all already know what it is, baby.
Come on, fast, pick it up. All the way through. Come on, all the way through. Whip that body, go, come on. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, all right, come on. Push. Come on.
We don't believe him. We got on stage. We got his eyes closed.
Yeah, come all the way up.
Yeah, you got that boy Susu, man, ready for this fight with Renee Palacios. I can't wait to see this one, man. And I got another one I want to drop right here, man, too. Albert Bell right here, man.
I want to introduce the two fighters that are fighting in the main event. First up, the challenger, undefeated from Toledo. He is Albert Prince Bell.
I would have been had the name that I was supposed to have, but what's delayed is not denied, and we're here now, so that's all that matters.
seen him in the ring, and I mean, I feel like the big question here is Albert Bell really that guy?
Yeah, hold on. I caught the top, Balenciaga. Put it in.
My boy Albert Bell, man, was sharpening that Prada yesterday, man. See, motherfuckers talking about, man, you see what shoes that man, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Shoes, man, he had the Prada shoes on, Prada jacket, Prada, you know what I'm saying, tie on, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They know the vibes, man. They know the vibes. That Prada fit was lit. Like, wait, for real, no cap. I fucked with it. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers went tapped in, man. Hey, that's crazy. All right, man. Shit, nobody ain't coming up on the table thing. I guess I can go over some of this content from yesterday real quick. Let me go ahead and go over my dog Scooter Davis first. Let's go ahead and go with Scooter Davis, man. All right. Bet. All right, pulled it up. Let me go ahead and share this screen. Let's go and pull up Scooter Davis right here from yesterday. I bet.
With you in there, I'm like, nah, I'm like, nah, I can see you now. It's like, man, shit.
Bro, I'm proud of you, man.
Keep doing your thing, bro.
Yes, sir.
Nah, this for you. This is much. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing.
Sure, bro. Salute.
All right, awesome, man. That's technically what, like a old school headbanger alumni. Like you've been in the gym, right?
Bro. Like I'm a kid. Like when I say like 8, 9 years old, these guys been, you know, coming in there and sparring and with Robert Easter and, you know what I'm saying, with Tank. Like he was in that camp. It was Adrian, Tank, Robert Easter, it had Hank Lundy in there. Her, like you seen the pig. Just give me my props. Say you see me out here, man. It's amazing. I'm doing my thing, and it's just a blessing, man, for sure.
Yeah, people gotta remember, Albert Bell. I mean, he's 33 years old. Albert Bell, for real, in reality, he really come from that era from Robert Easter and Adrian Broner, for real, to be honest. Like, he's really from that era. Like, him and Abdullah is not in the same era. Like, Abdullah's in a whole nother era than fucking Albert Bell. I mean, they are in two different eras. Like, Albert Bell is in the era with Robert Easter Jr. and, you know, Adrian Broner. Like, he's from that era. Like, he's 33. You know what I'm saying? Those guys is around the same age, too. You know what I mean?
Awesome. Well, hell of an intro.
And, you know, of course, you know, Scooter Davis, you know, being in the headbanger gyms, like I told you, like DMV, Ohio, both regions, you know what I'm saying, both states, as far as DMV and in Ohio, a lot of us from the Midwest and just in general, we all cross paths as far as the amateurs and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Especially, guys like that for sure. And then, of course, if y'all remember when I first interviewed Scooter, or my first interview with Scooter, he talked about, watching Adrian Broner and, in the gym and stuff when he was, younger, and Tank and stuff like that and everything, you know what I'm saying? Being out here in Ohio at times and stuff like that, and the amateur stuff when he was younger, you know what I mean?
Right there, Yeah. So Ron got off FightHype.com. I'm here with my guy, Mr. Shark himself, Scooter Davis. Having your TNT debut, man, how excited are you for this, man?
I'm very excited, man. It's time. It's my time. You know what I mean? I've been standing down for a long time. I've been the person that just been, just persevering through all the hardships and everything that's going on. Now I'm coming out the rain. Now it's time to shine. It's just like this jury, just like me, just like my smile. It's time to shine.
For sure. With that, you told me about this TNT thing for quite some time, and now,
did I?
And obviously, everything was under wraps. But now, because I know a lot of people are like, "Yo, why would Scooter sign over, Top Rank during that ESPN situation?" But it looks like it's panning out.
I knew something that y'all didn't know. But I mean, honestly, it was more than that too. It was just at the end of the day, they believed in me. Carmen Reddy, Brad Goodman, Bobby Arum, they believe in me. Promotion company, if they could believe in me, they gonna make me a world champion. I believe in them, and they got their back, and they got my back. That's why I love my top rank promotion company.
For sure. Getting to your opponent, right? It seemed like everything was all good. You guys
Until
did
he said he was gonna stop me. It's crazy.
So is that what was being exchanged in the face-off? I know you guys spoke some words, and then
Scooter ain't like that shit. Scooter ain't like, bro, talk about he was gonna stop him the other day, man. He did not like that shit the other day, bro. He did not like it.
I told you I'll be fine. Oh, well, I did tell you. I'll be fine to where if I find an opponent that doesn't speak my language, I go and figure out a word them at the face-off, and it was Dale me bet. Everybody know I've been putting bet on my stuff, so bet.
do you feel like, I know fights are always personal because they're trying to take what you have, but the no handshake, right? You try to shake your hand after.
Nah, that's not just. I don't shake nobody's hand. None of this. Like, we're not friends, so it's not even. We're not friends until it's over. Honestly, let me rephrase that. We're not friends until it's over because at the end of the day, that handshake is not going to make you hit me no less harder. You're going to still try to knock my head off. You're still going to try to give me a concussion. So me shaking your hand, what is that going to do? No, I don't like it. No, it ain't respect until it's all over. Until somebody hand raised, until I know that you're good and we can return to our families, then we can give love and respect and be cool. But before that, nah, I'm not on that.
With that, I know that energy also translates into your fighting, right? Mm-hmm. And you definitely like to fight, but in a fight like this, and just like your previous fight, do you feel like you're going to show more than just beat the crap out of your opponents, get them out? Is there something that in this fight that you might bring out? That
I'm fighting the southpaw, so nobody's seen me fighting the southpaw in a professional. So I think it's just everybody would see the look, see what I do against it. That's some people struggle with the southpaw, some people stay away, or so it's different. It's a different look for me, for the world to see me. I know it's kind of easy for me, but I'm gonna make this easy work like I'm supposed to. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna shine. I'm gonna show everybody again just to shock it.
What a win on a platform like this, especially if it's a dominant win. How would that translate to the boxing world? Do you think this is your true coming out? I know you've been on undercards and pay-per-view events and also stat cards out like in Norfolk, but would you say the coming out party where you're able to really show not just the boxing fans, but people who may have not been familiar of your game?
Yeah, I think this is the coming out party. It's all you main TV. And this ain't no stream. This ain't no YouTube link. This main TNT Sports. I've been watching TNT all my life. I'm on the Zone TNT with Top Rank. It's my coming out party, and now I'm trying to, make that imprint on the sport. I want to start this. Again, I've been putting on my story, everybody on my Instagram and everything. It's my pay-per-view run. You know what I'm saying? This is my road to pay-per-view. So I want to be a pay-per-view star. I want to be the pay-per-view king. So now at this point, that's my goal, and this is the start to start that run.
Last one for me. I know that you're focused on your fight. I know that afterwards, just because it's in your divisions and things of that nature, the main event, I know that Albert is looked at as an underdog, but a live underdog against Abdullah Mason. So what do you think about the main event, and how do you think it could potentially play out?
It's a great fight. Both great fighters from Ohio. Again, me being from DC, having to go against Ohio fighters all the time, knowing that Ohio fighters bring it every time. It's a great fight. We just gonna have to see how it play out Saturday night. Both of them fighters are ready. They look ready. They talking ready. So I guess y'all just gonna have to see.
And with that, you're looking to steal the show.
Oh yeah, that's cool. But yeah, Mr. Shock is definitely trying to steal the show. I know it's my hometown, but again, I got to make my run. I got to make my spark on the sport, man. And it's time. It's time. I feel like I've been underground for a little too long now. I'm ready to hit mainstream.
Last question before I let you go. What's going to separate you amongst everyone else on the card, and why should they come and tune in, not just for the main event, but also you?
Everything. It's my spark. It's my flair. The way I fight. It's the way I look. The way I talk. It's the way I walk. And God just put a blessing and anointings on my life. Just don't blink. That's all I say. Don't blink. When I get on the
Yeah. Y'all heard my boy, man. He gonna be ready, locked and loaded tomorrow night, man, for sure. Starting off the night, Scooter Shark Davis, man, ready to cook Carlos Ramos tomorrow, man. Salute to my Brody, man. Salute, man. Salute, bro. How you doing, bro?
Fucking much better now, man. My wife's surgery went well.
Yeah, that's
We
the
just got
fact,
released
bro.
off the train.
Facts.
Yeah, that shit was stressful though, bro. The lady said it was one of the worst cases she's ever worked on, and now her quality of life and shit will be so much better. And then there's no fear of cancer, ovarian cancer and shit. Like she kept getting scares. So
Right,
that shit's
bro.
all over
Real
now.
shit.
Yeah,
Real
I'm
shit,
pretty
bro.
excited about it.
Happy about that shit, dog. Real
No
shit.
doubt, bro. That shit was the longest 6, 7 hours of my life, bro. Just sitting in that fucking room waiting on your other half to be fucking done being cut open. It's fucking kind of stressful, man. It's kind of fucked up, but fuck that. It's done and over with. We go into this motherfucking fight tomorrow. That's all I know.
Yeah, dog, man. Yeah, it's lit, man. What you think about the weigh-in, man? What you think how them boys is looking, man? Everybody made weight, man.
Albert can't be making that weight too easy, bro. If Mason has problems, I mean, it didn't look like he was too worse for wear today, but I know that big ass dude Albert Bell has trouble making 35, but then again, who knows? He might be 145 pounds. Quick little 10-pound cut. That's it. He's a tall dude, but he's skinny. I think this
Yeah,
fight
he
could go
came in at
left for Abdullah.
134.9, and Abdullah came in at 135 even.
You know all these fake hardcore boxing analysts that think that they know that Top Rank setting Abdullah up for fucking success, bro. There's no way to tell that. You got a couple matchmakers, they tell you if it's a fucking okay fight or not. This is a tough ass fight. You guys are
Really
gonna
is.
be in for a rude awakening tomorrow. Everybody thinks that they know so much about this shit. They fucking I promise tomorrow it ain't gonna be no one-sided ass whipping. It's not.
Mm.
It's going to be a good ass fight, and I hope Abdullah comes out on the other end with a spectacular fucking knockout performance. But my boxing brain don't tell me that. I've watched 5 of their fights, both guys. My boxing brain tells me this is going to be something Abdullah going to really, really have to work for. Shushu, he going to really have to work for
But
his.
he got a tough fight. That dude, Rene Palacios, bro.
Palacios, Ponchang.
Man, dude can
So does
fight,
Tiger.
bro.
So does
Tiger
Tiger.
got it, bro. All 3 of them match tough, bro. Real shit.
Real tough,
Real
bro.
shit.
All
Even
4
the Scooter
fights.
fight, that's a step up
Scooter
fight
match
for
tough
Scooter.
too. That
That's a
dude's gonna
step
come
up
to
for
fight,
Scooter.
bro. It's a real tough fight, bro. I wouldn't be totally shocked if 2 of the 4 fights the A side loses. I wouldn't be shocked at all. I wouldn't be shocked if all 4 lost. I really wouldn't. But you know, I've watched a lot of boxing, so it's probably why I think like that. What's up with you, D? Salute, buddy.
Freezy was popping, brother.
What's good? What's good?
Man, chilling, dog, man. Chilling, man. Chilling, man.
I think all these guys look good getting on the scale. I mean, we ain't seen nobody
They
look
did.
weight drained.
It was a real weigh-in too, right? It was a real weigh-in, or was that ceremonial?
No, that was
I didn't hear any. Yeah. I didn't like.
I didn't get no
that was
weight.
crazy.
So
I was talking to Ohio Runs Boxing this morning, and when we get any word like for us, the morning weigh-in in particular, you know what I mean? Because I would have been told y'all the weight for everybody.
Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? It was a real weigh-in because I just thought
Yeah,
about
I think it
Abdullah
was a real weigh-in.
Yeah, Abdullah and his brothers, they came in like they normally do. They strip all the way down and they get on the scale. That's how they normally do. So yeah,
Yo,
that
is
was
Abdullah a triplet, or are them 2 just twins and Abdullah the youngest?
no, Abdullah is not the youngest. Yeah, Abdullah
No?
is the middle. Those are the younger
Oh
brothers.
shit. Yeah, I didn't know they were twins, bro. I was looking at them motherfuckers today. I'm like, God damn, bro, that's his twin, bro. There's no way it's not.
Yeah, they
all,
younger.
bro, they look dead on each other, bro. Dead
Yeah,
ass.
dead on, bro. Like, god damn, I can't even tell those guys apart.
Yeah, they the younger
They're-
brothers. Abdullah is the middle, and they actually have another brother that's younger than them, Ishmael. Ishmael
Oh,
is younger
shit.
than them.
Yeah.
And then they got the older brother that looks just like the father.
Yeah.
I think he fights at 147. I think he fights at 147.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. But I'm not. All those guys look good. I just, for some reason, I think Tiger Johnson is going to be the one that's going to get upset.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think,
People
but I
got
gotta.
him on the docket like that too, bro. I
I
seen
got a
Dank.
couple
Dank
guys
said he
on there,
think what's
bro.
it called? He think Dank said he think Tiger will probably be the one to get upset. Probably.
Yeah, Tiger definitely on upset watch, but so is Shushu. So is Abdullah, bro. Especially you know the sparring stories, Cam.
Yeah, man.
You know. This ain't no fucking science fucking Brad Goodman got this. That's why they picked Bell. No, this is literally the only fucking guy that can fill the slot or the card's canceled. And Abdullah manned up and said, fuck it, give me him. It was either
Yeah,
Bell or cancellation. I heard it out of Abdullah's mouth.
yeah. I
This
think
ain't like
Abdullah
this
fight
ain't
it's gonna be close for the first. I say 5, maybe 6 rounds. I gotta stoppage between round 7 and round 9.
yeah, Tiger is ranked. He gotta be ranked. Some chat said it's Tiger ranked. Of
Yeah,
course
Tiger
he is.
ranked,
He got, he got a
Tiger
regional title.
ranked in like 3 of the sanctioning bodies right now.
Yeah, he's just probably
He
top
highly
20
ranked in the
and
WBO.
top 30 check, top 40 check. He might not be way up there like that. I know he's probably favored in the WBO, like you just said, but probably just not looking far enough down. Rad Rex. Fucking I'm excited, man. I'm real excited. Boxing is lit, bro. After that performance we got last weekend from Boots, I'm looking for Abdullah to go out the same way, bro. If you guys see Abdullah hurting this, you guys seen him knocked down twice, bro. What'd he do? He got up and fucking upbeat the dude, damn near knocked his head off, completely off, then stopped dude with a body shot. Dude, Abdullah put on one of the most entertaining fights of last year at Keyshawn Davis's home. Remember when he got knocked down, bro? That shit was the
Yeah.
most exciting 3 rounds ever, bro.
Vasquez.
Oh, bet, KO, bet. Vasquez, yep. Yep, and then we watched the kid from DC struggle with the Vasquez kid, and fucking Abdullah made easy work. Well, it wasn't easy. It was tough. He had some mountains to climb, literally.
They
Had to get
came
up off
in
the
and stopped
canvas.
his ass after he got knocked down right after
Yo,
that
that
shit.
uppercut, bro, and that's why I'm so big on Abdullah. Once I seen that, that's what made him go up. KO been talking that Abdullah shit since before anybody, bro. He always had me looking at him, but I just didn't believe it all the way. That fucking Johan Vasquez fight when he got up off the canvas and fucking immediately went to it, went right to the fire and started shooting uppies. I said, oh yeah, he definitely one of them guys.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. A lot of people here in Cincinnati wasn't tapped into Abdullah like until like I was telling people about him out here like 4 or 5 years ago. People weren't even tapped in with him here in Cincinnati. I'm like, bro, 4 or 5 years ago, I'm like, bro, this dude Abdullah, he's a fucking
crazy.
monster. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like when he was like 2-3-0. I'm like, y'all got to tap in.
Got it.
Everybody from the state, like when Cincinnati started tapping, everybody in the state was already tapped in, but a lot of more people started tapping in a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Like
Guys like Abdullah, the reason I'm a fan, bro.
Can y'all hear me good? Mike check.
Yeah, hell yeah, loud and clear.
All right, cool.
Guys like Abdullah, the reason I'm a boxing fan, bro. I love to find the next up and coming kid. That's why I like Scooter Davis. I like to watch these kids win their first couple fights, man. So I can call it from the beginning.
D1, my boy. D1, you gonna be in the building ringside. You gonna be right
Bro,
there.
I'm be right
dog.
fucking there, dog. I can't wait. I gotta send Mello this fucking ticket. I just had a busy morning.
Yeah. He said he was in the gym earlier.
Yeah, he crazy as shit.
Yo,
what's good, KO?
What's good,
What up,
bro? Y'all
baby?
can still hear me good?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let me know if something go wrong, bro. I'm connected to the car, so I don't want to mess the show up. I'll get out and come back in. But, bro, I remember first seeing Abdullah when he first got the Top Rank deal. I forget the guy's name, but it was a black dude he was fighting that they had set him up with for his first 4-round fight. And, bro, the way that he destroyed that dude, he showed it was like a 45-second fight or some shit. Man, he showed a jab. He showed counter-punching ability. He fought on the inside a little bit. And then when he got him hurt, he went in there and killed him. I said, yeah, this is it. And he was 5'9" with a 74-inch arm reach, fighting at 135 pounds.
Built
Said,
for boxing.
This that one.
Yeah.
And now here we are, the day before a fight where, and shout out to Ohio. You know Texas run shit, but shout out to Ohio for this week only. But now we in a moment, bro, where he is about to bring boxing back to network television, bro.
Crazy.
And he is about to, in my opinion, and I got a video coming on this, and I'll be live later this afternoon. But in my opinion, this is me. I think he is about to surpass Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, as somebody that is one of the superstars in boxing, bro. I think Jerron Boots shot past them yesterday or last week. And I think Abdullah Mason
bro.
I think Abdullah Mason is set to do the same thing because he has more. He's gonna have so many eyeballs on him for this fight. This fight is gonna be broadcast on the Zone worldwide. It's gonna be broadcast on TNT on TV. It's gonna be
Terrestrial
broadcast
TV,
on
bro.
True TV. And I'm not talking about accolades. You niggas can laugh in the chat all you want to. I'm talking about star status. These
You hurt their
networks,
feelings. That's all.
yeah, these networks in 2026. If you notice the fighters that are getting pushed,
Yep.
it's about entertainment, bro. It's about putting on great fights and putting on entertaining fights. That's what people are spending their money on, bro. And
It certainly ain't about no jab and distance, bro. It ain't about that.
if he can go out here against Albert Bell and lay down a demo, he's gonna gain so many fans. And you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do what we do in hip hop, bro. They're gonna be like, "Ooh, Abdullah Mason, he just did this. Who is this motherfucker?" And then they're gonna go look at his catalog. Just like when you hear a rapper for the first time, you're like, "Yo, this motherfucker can rap." You go try to
Real
look
shit.
at all his shit and see what the hell going on with him. They're gonna go back to his catalog. He's gonna have a Sam Noakes fight for you. He's gonna have all them knockouts for you.
They gonna go
be
back
like,
to
"Yo,
that
I'm
mixtape.
fucking sold." That nigga's about to shoot to the stratosphere, bro.
Facts, bro.
He's about to shoot to the stratosphere with this one, dog. And I can't wait to see him try. You know what I mean? I was telling Valiant that earlier yesterday. I was telling him that I said, "Man, this is the opportunity, bro. This is the opportunity. This
He
the
got
one."
a great support system, man. His father, the way it's supposed to be.
I'm excited for him, bro.
Me too,
I'm
man.
excited for him. He gonna do what Boots did, and we gonna start talking about David Benavidez, Jerron Boots Abdullah Mason, Gervonta Tank Davis, all of that shit, man.
All Tank can get back in the mix, bro, because it's right now the way Boots is fighting this shit, Tank probably chomping at the bit. Like, I gotta get my spot back, bro.
Hey,
You know what I
and
mean?
just real quick pause. You niggas in the chat, bro. Like, FaZe did this shit yesterday. Stop with that. Now we this shit. Oh, we doing this, we doing that. Nigga, if you talking to me, say you talking to me, bro, and I'll address you. If you talking to me or talking about me, say KO is saying this. Don't hit me with the, oh, now we saying this. Now we saying that. Nigga, if you talking to me, say my name, bro.
Bro, who the fuck wouldn't want boxing on terrestrial TV? When did somebody's opinion waver to, Rich? Nobody fucking never
He
said
don't,
it.
bro. Radio 2 Rich do not know how to fucking read the room at all, bro. Like, he don't know. He don't know shit, bro. Like,
No,
fuck him.
I don't know.
All
I
right.
don't know what
It's like
Rich
read
been
the
at,
ring, bro.
I don't know what Rich been at, but I can vividly remember we've been talking about when Friday night fights used to have fights when they have fights on Tuesday nights. I remember us talking about that on a regular
Exactly,
basis.
D3.
Thursday night.
Exactly.
This shit
Like,
bizarre,
bro, we're
bro.
talking
You
about
know-
American boxing getting free
That's the reason
TV
why
back.
people was
Free
that's the
boxing
reason
on
why
free
people was rocking with
TV on TNT Sports. We've been talking about this for months, even myself, along with this fight in particular, bro.
To be honest with you,
Like, where the hell do niggas be at, bro?
No, to be honest with you, that's the reason why people was rocking with PBC because they was fighting on Fox. They was still they was the only network that was still fighting on free TV outside of Top Rank and ESPN. They was the only promotion company that was still fighting on free TV. So that's why a lot of people was rocking with PBC.
Niggas don't know who they talking about or what they talking about. They just believe shit that hating ass niggas say about you and shit, bro. Niggas, I've been pushing for fights to be on free TV. I've been excited for people to be under one roof, nigga. I've been cooking badass pay-per-views and shit and saying this fight don't belong on pay-per-view.
Hey,
that fight
everybody
don't belong on pay-per-view.
Everybody know. I'm the first one to tell you. I'm the first one to tell you. If I don't like it, I'm not paying for it. I say that straight up.
No, I buy all these guys.
Dudes no mind, bro. Dudes just be me hugging from where
Nah,
they
bro,
be
'cause
at. They hear
they
something they
be in
want
the
to
chat.
hear, then they want to meet her, and then like I said, they want to throw subliminals. Radio Too Rich does that subliminal shit a lot, and I always
Nah,
commend them for it.
look at he's saying y'all use free TV fighters, bro. That's in certain arguments we say they're a free
See,
TV
bro,
fighter
this
because
my
our
thing,
favorite
bro.
fighter's a pay per
He
view
mad
fighter.
because his favorite fighter don't sell
This my
shit. That's
thing, bro.
why
This is my thing,
they
bro.
going to
All
Zusa.
that subliminal in the chat
They're
shit, going to other
gone.
platforms and all that shit. Nigga, I'm here right now. I'll be live later this afternoon, bro. Like, y'all niggas don't have to do that. I'm not hard to find, bro.
That's a fact.
Never
I'm
hard to
not hard to
find.
find at all, bro. Like all
The
that,
easiest
all
accessible
that
dude
shit,
on
bro.
Scared
I'm
YouTube.
they
not
quick
with that.
link, bro, over here.
I don't think he understand the argument because when they
Yeah,
talk about
that's what I was
when they
saying.
talk
Free.
about when they talk about free TV, when they talk about free TV fighters, they're talking about the
Please
argument
do.
of who is the A side and who is the B side. You got
Facts,
one guy
bro.
that's a pay-per-view fighter who's making people who's charging people to come see him watch him fight. And you have another one that's fighting on free TV who cannot generate the pay-per-view buys to fight on pay-per-view. That is
And
the argument
why
between
does that matter
pay-per-view
though?
and
Because
free TV.
they're asking for
100%
splits they
right, bro.
don't deserve, bro. That's
You
why we
100%
have that
right,
argument.
D-Free. D-Free, you
And it's
100%
raining
right.
true right
And
now.
Rich, I dare you, nigga. I dare you, nigga. I dare you, nigga. The fuck is you
Please
talking?
do.
Don't make me pull up, nigga. Please do, nigga. Please do.
Don't make me.
Don't make you pull up. What you gonna do besides get cooked on this motherfucker?
Gonna get straight fucking routed.
Don't make me pull up, nigga. I dare you to pull up. What the fuck is you talking about? Who the fuck you talking to, nigga?
Fucking shit, bro. That's hilarious.
Boy, don't make me pull up, nigga. I'm gonna pull up, nigga. I'm gonna pull up. Give me the pull up then.
Hold me back.
You
Hold
better
me
sit
back.
this one out. You better sit this one the fuck out.
Fucking
If you gonna slide me some nigga, gonna slide there.
What up, man? Salute, bro.
Salute, man.
What type of nigga? What type of nigga tell you he gonna hit you before he hit you? The fuck?
P.O.
Look at him. He's scared as hell. Look at him. I told you he ain't gonna hit that link. He's scared than the motherfucker. He know the vibes. He know the motherfucking vibes.
Bro, Abdullah got a chance to shoot into fucking the star cast of Top Rank. He can definitely shoot into the face of Top Rank role. He has a great performance here, in which I do expect him to. I think it could go left for him. It's a competitive fight. I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm being honest about the shit. But I would say Albert Bell punches with his eyes closed. Fucking he don't get his hands back up to defensive posture barely ever. He's always outreached and outsized the guys he's been in the ring with. This is a whole different animal for him. I think Abdullah probably gonna catch him with a clean counter somewhere around 8 to 10, and it'll be a wrap.
The boy Blaze, man, band up, man. What's good, y'all?
What's up,
fellas?
man? What's up, man?
bro.
Hey, I just wanted to, comment on Abdullah Mason, man, and Albert Bell, man, making weight, and it looked like Abdullah Mason, man, like he just hit the limit. He looked like he was naked on the scale. They had the sheet up.
Yeah, but that was a real weigh-in. That wasn't no bullshit. That wasn't we gotta wait 17 hours.
I hear you. But, I only bring it up because we all speculating what he's gonna go to, if he's gonna go up to 140. But one thing I can say about Mason, man, is him doing his run. I've been watching him for the last few years now. Fighting 5 times in a year, finally getting that title shot. With Sam Noakes and digging deep, seeing old boy before that drop him twice and getting up and finishing him off, and then now he's fighting Albert Bell. It don't look like matchmaking to me. It looked like
No, it's not.
it looked like his team. It looked like his dad. It looked like him. It looked like he's striving for greatness. It looked like he's striving to be pound for pound. And it looked
It was
like
Bell or
cancel.
cancel.
It looked
That
like
was the only guy that could step in, bro. It was either
yeah,
Bell or canceled. Everybody else was busy or had other shit going on, bro. This ain't a match made fight.
But it's one thing for you to he could have got any type of late replacement. It's one thing to
Yeah.
get somebody that's
Facts, bro.
undefeated, that's seasoned,
Facts.
that's a challenge, right? They got that, if the rumors is true, so called, gave him good work in sparring. But that's neither here nor there. But what I'm saying is, what Mason looks like, it looks like he's trying to challenge himself to be the best. That's why I like him, and that's why I like his style of fight, because it's like he can box, but he's looking to stop. That's why everybody kind of
Yeah.
compares him to Boots. He's aggressive. He's a boxer puncher because he got
They,
all the other
they
skills,
fight
but
a lot.
he goes for the kill. So I just wanted to drop in, give my little
I
tidbit on
love
that.
it.
I look forward to seeing Mason. I'm interested to see what type of challenge Bell gives him, and then I'm interested to see if but I got Mason by stoppage. I think he's on a warpath. And with that said, I'll let my plane right there.
Nah, radio too rich. Nah, you gotta stand on that shit. You talking about don't make me pull up. Oh, Kim, all you gonna do is kick me off the panel. Yes, you getting and when you're capping and you're chatting up here, yes, motherfuckers do get clipped from the fucking panel. But you can't sit there and be talking about don't make me pull up. Then you want to send your little me hugging subliminals in the comments and shit. Bring your whole ass up here to the fucking Summer Jam scream, hoe ass nigga.
Hell yeah, come get it where in where you fit in,
Don't
bro.
be fucking scared. Don't be scared now. You want to make your excuses like you do with your favorite fighters, nigga. Over here, me hugging your fucking favorite fighters. That's the issue, nigga. You only pop out when we talk about your fucking favorite fighters or something that you hear that you want to disagree
and their
about.
feelings get hit.
They up here to the Summer Jam screen.
Their feelings take a hit and they immediately start fucking making arguments we never had, making shit up, fucking don't understand the arguments. You know what I mean? It's when their feelings get triggered, bro. Their tender dicks start fucking, they don't know what to do. They start fucking making shit up. Fuck out of here with that.
Yeah, I guess I used my 3 times on cooking you already. You know what I'm saying? You scared over here. Scary ass nigga, bro. Yeah, you can pull up on KO.
Yeah, that's fine, Rich. That's fine, Rich. I wanted to give you an opportunity since I'm here right now, but I'll be live later. Keep your word, bro. I'm gonna fry you, my nigga. I'm gonna do you bad, bro.
You better pull up over there too,
nigga.
I'm gonna do you bad, bro. I'm gonna do you bad. I'll do you bad here or over there, anywhere, bro. I don't care.
Rich boxing where he ain't never pulled up.
Cause what you niggas like to do is play subliminals and shit and try to clip shit and say that I say shit that I never fucking say. Cause y'all know y'all can't fuck with me for real, bro. So that's cool. That's cool. Go ahead and get yourself ready. Get your argument ready, nigga. We can talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about, nigga. Whatever the fuck you want to talk about.
Facts.
And I'll do you dirty, bro. You can't fuck with me. None of you niggas can, man. None of y'all, bro. Not a single nigga that you fuck with or you watch that you think agree with you, that you get your talking points from, can fuck with me, bro. Not when I'm really in that mode, really debating a nigga and really trying to fry somebody, nigga. I haven't lost yet. And you won't be the nigga to do it, bro. So that's okay. You don't want to pull up on Cam. You scared he gonna kick you off the panel, all that shit, whatever, bro. We'll keep doing what we doing. And when I go live later, when my brother get done, come holler at me. But I really want to give Cam the content, to be real with you. Cause all you gonna do is cry and say, well,
I won't even kick you off the panel. I put that on my damn mama. I won't even kick you off the panel too, Rich. You can come up here. Pull up. I won't even kick you off the panel today. You got my word. I won't even kick you off the panel.
There you go. There you go. Right there. Boom.
You got my word. I won't kick you off the panel. You can pull up right now.
There you go. Boom. Boom. There it is. Right there. We ain't gotta wait. There's no time like the present, homeboy.
Yep. Air and opportunity, my boy.
Shit, like it's whatever with me, cause I don't like that shit. Oh, now I'm in the middle of fucking talking to you. Oh, now we doing it, nigga. Say my name, nigga. Don't. Oh, now we doing this. Now we doing that. Nah, nigga, say KO is doing this. KO is saying that, and then come tell me how I'm doing it wrong, and I'll send your ass back where the fuck you came from, nigga. Straight like that.
Bro, you got the Devin Haney fans mad as shit because of the way the shit you laid out, bro. It's right there. If you're fucking ignoring this shit now, it's because you want to and you're capping for your fucking favorite. And I'm here to tell y'all your favorite is fucking capping. That kid ain't fighting no fucking Davis and Davis.
Ain't it funny in 1 week? In 1 week, Draw My Roach come at me.
Yeah.
All the Haney X coming at me all in 1 week. During the exact same time that all this shit is happening. You niggas know what it is, bro. Yeah,
Real shit.
you know what it is. Y'all just can't stand it.
Real shit,
I'm saying
bro.
a bunch of shit you can't fuck with. That's all. It's cool. Do your thing.
Oh,
But I'll be right here cooking you niggas.
y'all
That
can't
nigga
y'all
said, he
can't
said
be
he on
in
the
the
road.
chat.
He said he beating the road.
Now you're
Y'all
on the
cannot
road.
be in the
5 minutes
He
ago,
read the
5
road.
minutes ago, 5 motherfucking minutes ago it was, don't make me pull up. Now 5 minutes later, I'm on the road. Man, get the fuck out of
no,
here, nigga.
hold on. If you on the road, it's better to talk on your phone than to write in the chat. If you on the road.
Look at him. He trying to go at D1. No, nigga, come pull up. Nigga, hit the link and pull up. Don't be typing in the chat. If you on the road, you can't be typing, nigga. Bring your
I ain't
whole ass
never
up to the
muted you
summer jam
ever.
screen, nigga. Fuck is
But
he
yo,
That
talking
shit
about?
crazy, bro.
you don't make good enough arguments to have to mute or throw in the back, buddy. You're not like that. There's no reason to mute you. You just making
And,
shit up in the comment sections, bro. It's
we'll
crazy.
all go on mute and let you and KO have it out.
Like, bro, I promise. On
Real
God,
shit.
I won't even. I swear to God, I won't let bro
I'll
off the
shut the
bench.
fuck
I
up.
won't kick him off it out. He can pull up. I know he's scary as fuck. He popping all of that big shit, man. Motherfuckers don't be no one don't give a fuck about that bullshit you popping over there, all of that meat hugging and
Yeah.
shit, nigga. Fuck is
Cause
you talking about?
the truth is, Rich. The truth is this, Rich. Honestly, bro, the niggas that you get your talking points from can't fuck with me. So I understand why you taking the road that you taking, bro. The niggas that you get your shit from, I done already fucked them up multiple times. The niggas that give them they shit, like Bill Haney directly, I done fried that nigga multiple times. So I understand why you know what I mean? I get it. But just when you speak on me, my nigga, approach me directly, bro. Don't come with that subliminal shit, bro. That shit's upsetting, bro. Cause when I speak on niggas, when I say something, I say it directly to that person, bro. So do me that same courtesy so I can address you. I don't want to have to guess whether or not you talking about me, my nigga. I want to know that you talking about me so I can so that way I don't jump out my body for no reason, bro. But it's okay. You can duck this one for now since you quote unquote driving, but your ass was daring to pull up 5 minutes ago. You can duck this shit right now and you can come by the channel later, my nigga.
Ain't you driving no, Kale?
Nah, I'm not driving. I was driving when I first got on, but we at the
That's what
barbershop.
I'm saying.
Yeah, my
That's what,
son getting his haircut and I'm waiting to get my haircut, so I'm out here chilling.
but I
Salute to
heard.
everybody in the panel. Salute to you guys.
What
What
up,
up,
big
bro?
bro?
Look at
Yeah.
who talk like me. Stop, bro. Shut your
Salute.
bitch ass up. Your bitch ass don't even want to hit the link. Shut up.
Nobody
Hold
talk like
on.
you, Rich, but you talk like other niggas is what I'm saying. You hear me? Nobody talk like you, but you talk like other niggas. The shit that I hear from you, I've heard 100 times already before it
Yeah.
ever come out your motherfucking mouth is what I'm telling you. That's what I'm
PDF
telling you.
file is the originator of all his content. PDF files or
That's
phone
what I'm
files.
telling you, bro. I'm telling you that the shit you say was said by niggas with bigger channels, with more following than you, and they already said it by the time you ever jump up on the panel. That shit already been said 24 hours ago. And more than likely, I don't even have to say anything. You can come up here and I'll just go play my video and I won't have to say shit. And my video will cook you without me even have to say a motherfucking word. Is what I'm telling you, bro.
What happened now? You guys are. What's going on now? I just heard.
Baiting and arguing, doing what we do.
Well, I just, like I said, I was in a chat earlier, and I was telling these guys I just woke up from a nightmare, and
I've seen it.
and I had a really bad dream that Abdullah Mason lost tomorrow, and there's a whole bunch of Takamaniacs like around the ring, just blading him, and I was like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "Why are there so many Takamaniacs around the ring?" And like it was like a bunch of horde of like
Your performance
zombies.
tonight against Williams Zapata at Louis Armstrong Stadium. Just sum up to me the thoughts, feelings right now.
I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I gotta go back to the drawing board and still work on some things, but Zapata pushed me.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed like you were having fun in there. I know you were talking to Eddie, you were looking at everyone smiling. Was it a case of, you were just enjoying it and having fun?
Yeah, I was trying to enjoy the moment. I try to have as much fun as possible. I try to still stay focused on the job. But yeah, it was a hell of a night.
Taking pictures. Yeah. Was there anything that surprised you from Zepeda, would you say? With in terms of power, punches, etc.?
How steady he was. He wanted to win that fight really bad. So
He almost knocked you out.
no, he did not. Girl, is you crazy? But
Big Dog Willie, you know why taking maniacs are always.
So
You know why
Lucy, hold on, I'm about to get up. I just woke up. At least she's being honest. Hold on, at least she's being honest. Unlike you guys being honest about Tank taking a knee. I remember Tank took a knee. You like, oh, he had to take a knee. He had grease in his eye. Oh, his hair hit him in his eye. Take a man can't even admit that. But she, like a little girl, she was being honest. You guys can even be honest. But anyway, I had this bad dream, and all the you have like a zombie horde was like attacking him. So it was a really bad dream. But salute to you guys. I want to go back to sleep, but I just had to wake up and tell you guys. So stop overglazing. Happy 4th of July.
It's all a bunch of tankamaniacs ringside, because that's what us tankamaniacs do. We go to the fights and buy ringside seats. And also give them away, but that's a whole different story.
He ain't thought his speech was gonna go like that right there. That's why I said I'm always 10 steps ahead of niggas, man. Crush the legend, man. What's good, Crush?
What up, Crush?
All I heard was that nigga had a dream about a bunch of niggas.
Type shit.
That's what I heard. I don't know about y'all, but I just heard him tell us he had a dream about a bunch of niggas.
Yeah, it sounds kind of spicy of having a nightmare about a bunch of men surrounding you. I don't want to hear that. That don't sound cool. But anyway, that's his problem. Salute to everybody, man. One more day, man. I can't wait, man. I mean, come on, tomorrow. I need action right now. I was acting like a kid last night, starting off fireworks, man. I need this freaking fight on right now. And a Cam. Remember, I told you my decision, it might change. So my decision had changed a little bit, bro. Y'all want it now? Because I was working earlier, so wasn't able to do Freaky Friday. I'll be on at night though. Trust and believe for that. Yo, man, my man gonna stop him. My man gonna stop him.
Abdullah?
My man Abdullah gonna stop him, man. I went to look at some shit.
Crush. Talk that shit, Crush.
I went to look at some shit, and I know boxing, man. I'm not one of these slow joes that just started watching his shit. He gonna stop on the bell, bro.
Yeah, I think so too. But it
He gonna bell to box. I like his competitive nature, but I'm telling you, it's something in this kid, man. I say about inside 9. Inside 9, or maybe early. But inside 9 is not. It's gonna be over before
you gotta be super fucking fast to carry your hand low, as Albert Bell likes to carry his hand low, dealing with somebody like Abdullah Mason and his jab right in front of you. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm gonna leave it at that. Let y'all have that. But that low ass lead hand and lack of fast twitchy head movement against somebody like Abdullah Mason with that fast ass jab, okay.
He closes his eyes when
he's slick. Albert got some slickness to him, but that nigga, he ain't got the speed for Abdullah. Abdullah just takes too faster, and he coming ahead a little bit more than Albert is.
He's got fast hands for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's not fast, but he's not faster than Abdullah.
No. Abdullah got phenom shit with him, bro. He got a skill set and God-gifted abilities that 99.9% of fighters don't have. So it'd be hard to match speed with him. You gotta out-time him, you gotta outthink him, you gotta outwit him, you gotta outdog him. And that's a very tall fucking outdoing to get over. So I'm excited, bro. I'll be in that bitch front and
I got a tough question for the panel. It might be a tough one. If all at the same size, we're talking about skill for skill. If all at the same size, do you see Shushu skill or Bruce Carrington's skill fucking with Boots? Yeah.
No.
No, I've
It's
been
not
on.
even close. No,
Not even close. Shushu
no.
got skills though, but it's not. You're talking about a phenom and a fucking guy that he's there, but he ain't on no fucking Boots level, bro. No way.
I'm just curious to get y'all opinions on that.
He got crack with him. He got that shit with him. I like Shushu. A lot.
Shushu's still in his first division, and he's 28, 29 years old, bro. He started his pro career late. You know what I mean? Like, if he was a talent like that, bro, he wouldn't have been in the amateurs that long, fam. Like, he's not. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter, but he's not even the best in his division, bro. So
I'd like to see him fight Espinoza. I think he could catch Espinoza in between.
nah, that's all. That goes very, very wrong for Shushu, bro.
No, most likely. I'm just saying.
That goes
There
very
ain't
bad for
nobody.
him.
Who's gonna give Espinoza any fucking work at 26, bro? Nobody.
I don't think
care.
anybody. I don't
Monster,
think
nobody.
anybody at 26 or 30.
No, me neither, bro. He'd be 35. That's why I don't rate Espinoza high on my pound for pound and shit, because he's got to get out that division and go fight
He's
guys like you.
he's
You know what I mean?
Fundora. He's Fundora with better eyesight and better
Yeah,
feet.
yeah. And he got a mean streak to him, man. I like Espinoza a lot. Yeah, I think he got the mentality that I want to see out of all fighters. It's fucking me or you.
Motherfucker,
You know what I mean?
throw 80, 90 punches around. Keeps a
Yeah.
jab in your face from the outside. When you get inside with him, the uppercut's nasty. Fight on the inside too. Got a
He
chin or
rearranged his
whatever.
shit too with just
Nigga
that jab.
practically took Robeezy's career fucking and ended it.
Yeah.
Robeezy somewhere pulling out of fights and fucking off and shit. Like,
Yeah.
and
Oh shit.
he's a different motherfucker, man.
He is, bro. He's a demon. But I can't rate him until he get to that 35 shit, bro. I did the same thing with Benavidez, even though Benavidez is literally on my favorite fighters list. I got 3 fighters I like all the same. I think I like Boots a little bit more than all of them now, but you got to get to that weight class, bro. I look at him as a weight bully, and I can't judge you until I see you go against have real adversity against guys that you know what I mean could give you a little bit of a fucking
Nah,
workout.
I respect that, bro. Cause the motherfucker 6'1" with like a 74-inch arm reach fighting at
Yeah,
featherweight, bro.
he
Like that
touching you
shit,
from across the ring.
that shit is unfucking fair,
That's
bro.
my fucking measurements, bro. I'll be out there punching the shit out of featherweights, bro. I'll be dogging these boys the fuck out off the couch
Hey,
tomorrow.
I be watching Espinoza fights. It's like last like 3 or 4 fights. Niggas was just in that bitch just trying to survive, like throwing get off me, like nigga, please leave me
Real shit,
alone.
bro.
They was throwing them,
Worried to
they was
death.
throwing them, please leave me the fuck alone punches against that boy, man.
Yeah. Or worried for their organs and internal bleeding and shit,
Hey,
man. I'm
Too Rich,
sick.
if you still listening, Rafael Espinoza is a featherweight champion. I know you don't know much outside of boxing, outside of Devin Haney, but Rafael Espinoza, he fights at featherweight. It's like there's other fighters other than
Yeah.
Devin. Just so you
Yep.
know, bro. You know what I mean? That
Whole
just so you
plethora of
understand, bro.
motherfucking fighters. And I think these man fan boxing fans, so-called boxing fans, they miss out, bro. There's a whole bunch of talent out here. Y'all are locked in on fucking Shakur Stevenson. It's like, what the fuck? Crazy to me, bro. So much good fighting going on.
I don't know how you can be locked in on niggas like Shakur Stevenson when niggas like
I
Boots
don't,
Ennis and
don't make
fucking
sense.
Abdullah Mason are fighting, bro.
It don't make sense to me, bro. I look at them fight. Honest, objective fucking boxing fan. I look at them guys fight, and it's night and day who the fucking fighter is to watch. I don't even know how people grow attached to that shit. It's like they like watching paint dry, and I do that for a living, bro. So I'm straight on that. I'm straight. This shit is boring as shit, bro. I don't know how you guys like it, man. I get the sweet science. I know what distance means and controlling distance and having a fucking solid jab is. Trust me, I get it. I can't watch that shit or root for it and act like it's the fucking greatest thing I've ever seen. I can't
Nah,
do that because
the
it's not.
problem is that all of that shit you just mentioned, it gotta come with something. Like, so
Yeah,
if you controlling distance so good, you should be beating across somebody's motherfucking head. If
No,
your jab is
and
so good, motherfuckers' eyes should be getting closed. They nose should be getting bloodied up and shit.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Boots got a nasty ass jab. Abdullah got a nasty ass jab. Guess what? Sam Noakes and Xander Zayas, they face getting fucked up.
Yep, it said it loud and clear. This motherfucker rearranging shit, rearranging people's furniture with a jab, bro.
Like, bro,
Like,
like ain't nobody
yeah,
checking
he
for that
busted
shit.
open some scar tissue on fucking Tio's eye, and the way his corner handled that fucking cut on his eye is atrocious. You mean to tell me these people been in boxing for fucking 20 some odd years and don't know how to fucking deal with a cut? Didn't even bring the shit with them to deal with a cut. Like, come on, bro. And then the blood's
Here's a perfect example, bro. If you put somebody in front of David Benavidez or Jerron Boots Ennis or Abdullah Mason, we'll use those three, and they're able to hit a fighter as easily as Shakur was able to hit Team Alifu. They stopping them and beating them the fuck up, bro.
What does that mean?
They stopping them and beating them the fuck up. That's the difference, fam. That's the motherfucking difference. Is that these guys that some of y'all
I don't
praise,
know
bro?
about that, KO.
They don't have what you mean, bro?
I don't know about that. Fucking
What?
Boots had 1,000 opportunities, and I tell everybody this, man. Boots had 1,000 opportunities, bro. And my critique of him, I love that man, but he went 24 rounds with Karen. He punched on Karen all he fucking wanted to, and didn't get him out of there.
The difference is Karen showed footwork, and he was escaping off of angles. Team Alifu didn't show none of that shit. He was just getting fucked up, straight up. And Boots didn't cut the ring off good in that fight. At all. At all. For me, if you standing right at mid-range with somebody like Boots in this and he's hitting you that easy, you getting fucked up. You're not going the distance, bro. And you know what he's not gonna do? He's not gonna just keep putting one punch on your ass over and over again. If he gets you with that one punch, he gonna come with some more behind that shit. Once he gets your timing and shit. Cause he has another gear that he gonna go to, bro.
Yep. Start changing speeds on the twos. Start changing fucking the timing and shit. Making them faster, slower. Fucking confusing the shit out of you, busting you up. Shakur just stands there, bro. That Tio and Shakur fight was god awful to me. They were both just standing there. It's like fucking Tio hit him with a body shot and just watched him recover. Didn't give a fuck. They're just sitting there posturing to death. Shakur flick out that punk ass jab every once in a while. I don't know what the fuck you guys were looking at, man.
That's because, bro, that fight happened that way because they both have a similar style. They're back-footed boxers that look to counterpunch you. And so it looked that way because neither one of them wanted to get on their front foot because they're not good at it. And Shakur was the one that was more patient. He was able to keep his distance well, and you saw how trash Tio was trying to apply pressure.
Oh, terrible, man. Terrible.
That was the key to that fight is whoever could just say, I'm just gonna stay right here and make you come to me. And Tio tried to start coming to Shakur, and that got him fucked up.
And you and I both know Shakur a patient fucking dude. He's A-okay with making this a fucking stinker and then telling the fans, fuck you. Yeah. You gotta like my shit no matter what. And fucking Shakur will stand there with you all night. And he's getting the benefit of the doubt. Every fight I've ever seen him in, he gets the benefit of the doubt. Punches don't count against him. Fucking people ain't really watching, they're only listening. It's the most odd thing I ever seen knockout. And this is what I'm trying to get fans to pay attention. Watch when Lamont Roach fights Zepeda, all those body shots that supposedly were blocked by Shakur's fucking half a roll, they're all going to count against Lamont Roach. The announcers are going to be acting like these are scoring punches. You're going to see the clear fucking bias for this kid. I can't wait for that Zepeda Roach fight. He better fucking let his hands go or else he's going to lose on the cards, bro.
Yeah, his problem is going to be if he just try to sit in there and show how poised he is. He better be firing the fuck back.
You can't sit
It's
there in the
gonna get
guard
out
thinking
work.
you're blocking. And a Shakur fight, yeah, them punches are blocked. They give the benefit of the doubt to Shakur. Lamont Roach don't sell no fucking tickets. They ain't trying to give him no benefits. The money's behind Zepeda in that fight, if you ask me.
Yeah,
Golden
because
Boys
it's a
lives
golden
all of
boy.
them.
It's a
Yeah.
golden boy fight. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, bro, and I can't wait to be pointing that shit. I'm gonna have shorts and everything, showing them how the punches fucking. I can predict it right now. I've watched it numerous times. Fucking, they do this shit all the time. A side, A side, A side shit, and it's getting out of control. It's
Hey,
getting real out of
check out
control.
Richard. Hey, salute to Richard Pierce. Check out Richard Pierce comment right here. He said, check out Shakur performance versus Autumn. Once Autumn started using his feet, Shakur couldn't touch him. Then Kerr was apologizing for not being able to cut the ring off post fight.
Wagwan, Richard, and that's a fact, bro. That's what, bro. That's the same fight Shakur said I should leave boxing if I don't get him out of here. Said right to his grandpa in the 4th round. But the 6th round, I thought he should have probably threw in the towel because he wasn't gonna catch up with no Artem. He should have just walked away right there. If I had my way, shit. If I don't stop him, I should just be done with boxing. Well, you ain't even come close. He said he trying to survive. Artem trying to survive. Since
He
when
said,
is coming through you trying to survive?
I gotta work on, cutting off the ring, when I get back in the lab.
Yeah, he was all amped up. He knew he went out there and stunk it up against Artem. But Artem's a good fighter. I give him credit, a little bit of credit for that one. If I'm being honest, Artem's a pretty good fighter. He ain't nothing to fucking write home about, but he's a decent fighter. Got Olympic pedigree. So I don't completely shit on the kid. I give him credit for Padley. He actually stopped Padley. But I think if Padley had a whole camp preparing for Shakur, that fight might go a little different. And Shakur, he showed dog for the first time to me, bro. Because if you break a hand in your glove or sprain a hand or knock the ligament off, you got to be a dog to keep throwing that bitch, and he did, bro. So I give him credit for that. I ain't always shitting on the kid. I just, bro, when fucking you're asking me to pay for a fight and become a patron and a supporter. I watch Boots fight and I watch Shakur fight. You know who I'm going to be a patron of and a supporter of after watching those two fight? It would always be Boots for me. Always. And I don't know, maybe it's just the way I'm wired. That's the way my program fucking runs. I don't know.
Blaze, I see you, bro. If you want to see Shakur get hit, bro, just go watch the Williams and Zepeda fight, fam.
Fucking, and they shorted Williams Zepeda 131 total punches. I made content on it. They copywrote it.
He got
I'm
hit,
telling
bro.
you.
He get hit, bro.
431 times in that fight.
Rush after the
431
fight, he
times.
said, I'll never fight like that ever again.
Ever again. Bro, and listen, bro, people could have seen that fight for fucking Zepeda. He won the first 5 rounds. What the fuck are people looking at and talking about? The so-called eye-catching shots. Zepeda caught most of them fucking punches. He was catching all Shakur shit off the guard, and then Shakur would land one, 2 punches per round. And yeah, they were 2 eye-catching shots.
This what I'm talking about, bro. Like, y'all, for the fighters y'all like, bro, the only time they face any adversity, the only time that anything happens because they let a motherfucker do it, bro. Shakur fan, like, come on, Blaze. Shakur just sat there and let Zepeda hit him. You sound like a Devin Haney fan. Devin Haney, like, yo, he didn't jab against Lomachenko because he just wanted to show he can do something else.
Yeah.
Like, y'all just be saying shit, bro. Like, come on, Blaze.
Real shit, bro.
Come on, fam. He just let Zepeda hit him.
Yep. Just and Zepeda did that to every other opponent he's ever had, but in Shakur's case, Shakur let him do that. No. You motherfuckers need to go watch more boxing, bro. There's absolutely not a single chance Shakur let Zepeda do that. Yeah, he could have ran and made you all hate him even more. But that was his only option. Zepeda would have fucking tracked him down. Zepeda cuts off the ring for a living, bro.
But we all
That's
know
his
what
style.
Shakur. We all know what Shakur did. One thing about Shakur with his immaturity is Shakur gets baited into doing stuff. Just like when
Oh
De Los
no.
Santos was calling him Twitterson, he put Twitterson on his shorts. When Turkey said
Oh,
Tom and Jerry, he stood in front of Zepeda. And he parried all that shit
okay.
and was hitting him with 3, 4 punch combinations. Like he went outside of his style to prove a point. Then told him,
Oh
then
my
told us
God,
all
bro.
he'd never do it again. So it
But
was like, no,
here's the
his
thing, homie.
strategy allowed Zepeda to do what he did in that
But
fight. He won like
here's
what,
the thing,
11,
bro.
11 rounds to one, 10 to
Here's
2.
here's the
Nah,
thing, bro.
you're out of your mind.
Nah, I don't
7-5
think that. I don't
I'll
think that.
check the cards. I'm gonna go check the cards
Hold
right
on,
now,
D1.
D1. I don't cap. That's
Hold up,
stat
hold
cap,
up, hold
D1.
up,
I don't
D1.
care what their cards were.
Blaze. Here's what I would say to you, bro. Is there's a difference between you having a bad game plan and then you just going in the ring and letting the motherfucker hit you. Having a bad game plan is totally different. When Zepeda was on him, he didn't just stand there with his hands down and let Zepeda hit him. He still tried to go into his shoulder roll. He still tried to knock shots away. He still tried to be on his defense, bro. He wasn't in that bitch just letting Zepeda hit him, my nigga. That's all I'm saying to you. If
No,
you want to
what
have a
I'm
conversation about a bad game plan, or he only fought a style to please the fans, or he got baited into a dumbass fight, yeah, Devin Haney did that shit too against Ryan Garcia. But he
no, what I'm
wasn't he wasn't just in that bitch letting the motherfucker hit him. That's what I'm saying,
No,
bro.
what I'm
That's where
trying
you
to tell
lose
you,
me at.
no, that's where I'm trying to tell you. What I'm saying is he gave him more action than he usually gives his opponents to land shots based on the strategy that was successful. He usually
Thank.
don't
I don't
fight
care
like
what your
that.
score was.
So I'm saying,
My
KO,
score
it's
was
like
eight
No,
it's
four.
like his
I
game
agree
plan.
with you.
Like
I
he had
agree
a
with
set.
you.
Hold on,
I
KO. Let
agree
me
with
finish
you
real
that he
quick.
don't usually fight like that. But I'm reading
Let
your
me let,
comment right now, bro. You said, but Shakur let Zepeda hit him.
And
That's
that's
not
what
true,
I'm,
bro.
and look,
It's not.
and in my brief
It's not
comment, that's
true.
why I came up here to specifically clarify what I'm saying instead of a one comment is no. His game plan and strategy that was intentional gave Zepeda more action at hitting him than he normally allowed.
That I
So
agree with.
and that's the point
Yeah,
what I'm
but
trying to tell
bro,
you. He
you
gave him that
guys are
action. Just
giving
like,
him
just
credit
like,
for something he did not do, bro. Zapata fights like that every single fucking fight. What do they let him do that every single fucking fight? You guys are
and when I'm,
crazy,
t- and
bro.
when
You
I'm
guys you
telling
think
you,
just because you want to
no,
give
it's a
Shakur
no,
credit for
D1,
something he could have done rather than what he actually fucking done.
D1,
And I
D1,
don't care
D1.
what the fucking judges' scorecards were. I know what boxing is, a corrupt fucking sport. My scorecard read 8-4-7-5. I don't care,
D
big dog. You
D1,
can get
no,
mad all you want. That's
but
my
D1.
fucking opinion.
But
Oh
what
yeah,
I'm saying,
good.
yeah,
That's your
yeah,
opinion.
you
Your
got
opinions
your
can be wrong.
hold
An
up, Will,
educated woman.
Willie,
What you talking about?
hold
Your
up, Willie.
opinions can be
I
wrong.
hear, hold on, Willie. I hear you, D1, but it's two things. Zepeda always fights like that, and Shakur had a different strategy outside of his norm. Shakur has the best defense in boxing statistically. He gets hit the least. That's what he
I
gets
don't
knocked
care
for.
what
But
he
I'm just
did in
no.
the
He's
past
a
fight, but we're
runner. He's
talking
a
about that
track
fight, bro.
star. You look at Nakatila. He didn't let Nakatila hit him. He was with one arm. With the only difference between De Los Santos and the Till fight was that he hit the nigga. He
Yeah,
threw more
well, what
jabs.
happened
He threw more
when
Let me
Dallas
jabs.
ask
That's
you.
Santos
the
got
only
in the
Let me
ring
difference.
with
ask
a
you this,
puncher?
Blaze. Blaze, let me ask you this, bro. Based on what you're saying, so what percentage of credit does Williams and Pater get for cutting off the ring and forcing Shakur Stevenson in that type of fight?
I think Shakur at points engaged and allowed to engage more. He wasn't as elusive as he is in other fights. I give Zepeda credit for his style, but his style still got him 11-1, 10-2, bro.
So
So you
so
can give him all the credit
I
that you
don't I
want.
don't
That
I know
shit
that's
didn't
what
work
the
against
I know
Shakur.
that's what the judges scored it, bro. I didn't see it that way, but I'm not even Shakur clearly won the fight to me, so I don't like that. That's fine.
You can give
What I,
it eight
Now,
four.
everyone
no,
thinks
What I'm
that all the
saying
what
is
time.
a
I'm
clear.
saying
It
is
was a
this is
clear
what I'm
win, bro.
saying. I think this is the point of disagreement that I have. This idea that Zepeda gets no credit for being able to cut off the ring. There were times that Shakur Stevenson tried to use some lateral movement, but Zepeda kept getting him in corners and stuff. And
Hey,
so I
I'm
think
not.
I think I think you got I think we got to give Zepeda some credit for being able to cut off the ring, being able to force Shakur into some exchanges, put him in different positions in the ring to where Shakur didn't want to be. Like
KO.
we can't just say that Shakur was
But
in those
Shakur, a lot of time,
positions.
he laid up
We
against
can't
the
just say let me
ropes on
let me land
purpose.
my let me
Hold
finish
on, hold
what I'm
on. Let
saying,
me.
then I'll be quiet. we cannot just say that it was 100% Shakur just fighting a different style and he just let Zepeda get close to him and just let him bang away at him. No, there were times where yes, he kind of labored on the ropes a little bit and tried to kind of feel Zepeda out.
Kinda.
But there was also times where he was trying to get away and trying to move around, but Zepeda did a good job of cutting off the ring and making him exchange with him, bro. We can't just put it all on Shakur was just doing what he wanted to do, bro.
I'm not putting it all on Shakur, but I'm telling you, I'm putting the majority of it on Shakur. And the reason why I put the majority on it on Shakur, because Shakur adjusted his style and Shakur washed him. Whether you want to say it can't be 8-4, it wasn't 7-5, it wasn't a draw. He clearly beat him. And
Yeah, he
it
did.
was, and here's the thing with Shakur with that fight.
Bro,
It was like, and let me
in
let my
that
plane right here,
fucking
because I'm gonna let
fight,
my plane
bro,
right here.
Shakur came out and said that's the style that beats him.
D1,
You
D1,
guys
hold
are
on real quick.
fucking delusional.
Dude, you want every fight to be a Rocky
Hold up,
fight, dude. D1, you don't challenge this shit.
Willie, hold on. Let me let my plane right here. The thing is with Shakur, with his style, is this is what he did. He engaged.
Yeah, no, you didn't hurt my feelings.
Hold up, y'all. Let me just let my
I'm
plane
just being honest with you. You want every fight to be a Rocky fight.
Hey, Willie, hold
Like
on
Tyson
real
Punch
quick.
Out or something like that. That's what you do, D1. You sit there and criticize the man for having a fight a certain way. You don't like it and they're trash. That's what you do. Then why are you yelling? Why are you yelling? This is not a backroom. Why are you yelling?
Real quick,
Calm down.
Cam,
Why are
bro,
you
I
yelling?
appreciate you. Cam, I appreciate you having me up, bro. I'm finna go in this barbershop, get these videos posted. I'll be live later this afternoon.
know,
But
bro.
All right, KO.
take it easy,
What time you
y'all.
gonna be
Y'all
live,
take it
bro?
easy, bro.
I'll see you later,
What time
man.
you gonna be live, KO?
What you say, bro?
What time you gonna be live?
I don't know. As soon as I leave this barbershop, I'm headed back home and I'm gonna be live then.
All
And so, Rich,
bet.
I see your ass still in the
Yeah,
chat.
I'm out too, bro.
Make
Thanks
sure
for
you
having me. I got mad shit to do.
fucking pull up, nigga. Make sure you pull up.
He ain't. He got it.
All right, I'll see y'all later, bro.
We're the two rich dude.
Big Dog Willie. I don't like all fighters to be Rocky fighters.
No,
I
yes,
like
you do, dude. You sat there and criticized Shakur all the
bro.
time. You want a Rocky fight every single time. You know, I have to do this. You don't do this. You don't show nothing. And then you're like, he's
Getting in
trash.
your feelings. Why are you?
No,
why
I'm
are
not
you
in my feelings. I'm just telling you how you think and how you talk.
Look at.
And you don't want to cursing and stuff at me.
I like what I like. I like.
Yes, and I like what I like. And you
like
criticize people for liking what they like. You just sat up there and criticize people. How do people like Shakur? How do you like Shakur? People like Shakur, and people like how Tank fight. People like how Benavidez fight. You can't get mad at people like certain fighters and their style. You get mad at that. You literally get upset with people fighting like that.
They fight like men.
See what you're saying? You're criticizing. You're criticizing.
Yo, be good, Cam. Big dog. You know it's nothing but love, bro. I just don't like the way
I know, but you be on some bullshit sometimes. But it's all cool.
No,
it's all good.
You just be triggered. It's all good.
No, you trigger. You don't want you cussing, but it's all good.
Boy. Boy. That boy Shakur Stevenson, man.
Don't worry. As your strong boyfriend, I will take care of this guy.
Y'all be getting emotional over these fighters, boy.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that.
You're not gonna hear this dude from behind in your chat.
Huh?
Let's tell you.
Free, man. Let me get your opinion, man. What you think about this Usyk Wilder shit, man?
I don't like it. I think Usyk gonna stop Wilder.
Yeah, for sure.
About this possibly on Zuffa as well.
Is that for real? Or that's just speculation.
Oh, it's for real.
Wow. Wilder's it's gonna be sad. It's gonna be sad.
Yeah, I think Usyk gonna stop Wilder. I've been saying since the Big Bang Zang fight, I wanted Wilder to go ahead and retire. He doesn't look like the Wilder that I'm used to seeing. The man looked like he's done, and he's been looking like that. Yeah, he got a win over Dirk Tashora and some other dude that nobody know who he is. But Dirk Tashora is not a world beater. Dirk Tashora has been beat up by everybody in the sport of boxing. He's been beat up by all of the top heavyweights. So, I mean, to get a win over Dirk Tashora, that's not saying a lot. He's been beat up by everybody that's in the top of the heavyweight. So, I don't, and even in that fight, he looked bad with a guy that's been, he had 13 losses? He looked bad in that fight. Yeah, he had moments, but the Wilder that I'm used to seeing before he fought Tyson Fury, he would have stopped Dirk Shore long ago.
Long ago.
He would have never made it the distance.
Like it would be like second round type shit.
Old Wilder kills Uzi. This Wilder, no.
Huh?
No, now the
old Wilder before Fury.
No. We're talking about Wilder.
I know. And Wilder now, he don't fuck with. He can't fuck with him.
Not even fuck. He's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get beat up. It's gonna look bad.
Yeah, I mean,
it's gonna look bad.
The only chance he got is if he can generate power in that right hand, which I don't think he can generate the same power that he used to have. It's
the speed. It's the speed.
Yeah, the punches don't even look as crisp as they did prior
not
to
quick.
him fight Tyson Fury.
Hey, can we? Hey, I hate to cut y'all off and salute y'all again. Can we just take a break from the Shakur kind of debate and what we were talking about and what y'all talking about right now? And I don't know if y'all saw this, but I wanted to make you aware, Cam, because I don't know if you saw this either. But Bill Haney responded to what Jay Prince had said about the double. Y'all saw the double barrel shotgun.
Yeah, the double barrel shotguns.
Yeah. He responded. Yeah, he responded to Jay Prince by asking Jay Prince, "What's up with Shakur Stevenson at 144?"
Fuck. What, bro?
I told you, man. I told you that shit is that. Bill lies so much that it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Now we got. It's a new saying. It's not. Women lie, men lie. It's women lie, Bill lie, but the numbers don't.
Like I heard it, Bill shit. You know, just he lies so much. It's not KO. You know, we fight about KO. We fight about Tank and Shakur, but when it comes to Devin and when it comes to Bill, I should say, it's like we're on such agreement. This guy lies so much. It's not. I don't even listen to what he says.
I'm trying to understand why is he still talking about Shakur.
But hold on. But
he trolled. Listen, he trolling them up. He trolling them because Shakur put his ass out there and said he would fight Devin at 144.
Which was a mistake.
Now they hide
That was a
behind
mistake.
Keyshawn Davis.
That was a mistake.
But based off of that information that we just got right now, going back to yesterday, when KO was sitting here having this debate with FaZe and Frequent, once again they bringing up Shakur. They not talking about fighting Keyshawn. He just said, "What's up with Shakur at 144?"
Exactly, D3.
So you willing to drop your belt for Shakur? You willing to skip Keyshawn for Shakur? But when you was in negotiation with Tank, you leave those and you go after Keyshawn.
No, like be honest with you, Bill don't want him to fight none of them. None of them.
This shit sad, bro.
He's not gonna go down to 144. He's not gonna go down to 144.
This shit sad. Too Rich, you might not want to hit the link, bro. Like this shit is already a motherfucking layup, dog.
For real.
This shit already.
Let him hit the link. Let him hit the link. I'm dead serious. Let him hit the link.
This is a layup, bro.
No. KO just said that I won't struggle with this debate. I want to hear what he has to say about this. Because I'm really curious what but what the Haney Co has to say about this. I really want to hear. Because it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm dead serious.
He radio too rich right here. You love that boy. He torn between the two. He part of the Shaynos clan. He like both. He like Shakur and that Haney.
All I know is when people telling you a bunch of everything, I don't believe them, bro. Like nigga, these niggas is out here bad, bro. This is bad, fam. This is really, really bad when you look at the timeline and shit, man. This is crazy. Crazy. But why haven't y'all gone into negotiation with Keyshawn Davis yet? When are y'all gonna talk to Todd DeBuff or Carl Moretti?
They don't have a choice. They got
KO. 18 days. 18 days.
Listen, bro. I am predicting this will be another take that ages like fine wine. Top Rank not even gonna talk to their ass before the purse bid.
I know.
And if they do, it's gonna be some bullshit. And they bragging about that 75-25 shit. That shit sound good till nobody gives Top Rank any competition on the purse bid, and they bid $2 million on that shit or something crazy.
You know
And
what,
now
KO?
75-25 is really them only willing to pay you like 1.2 million or some shit.
KO, you know
Then
what it is?
you gonna be looking crazy when you don't take that motherfucking fight and you drop that motherfucking belt. Watch what I tell you, bro. Top
No,
Rank
KO,
don't want this fight. Top
They
Rank
learned
wants
from the
control of that WBO belt, bro. Top
they
Rank is trying to position this motherfucker where it's Brian Norman Jr. versus Keyshawn Davis. So that whoever lose, they still control the motherfucking belt. They don't want Devin Haney to come in there on one motherfucking fight, cost them millions of dollars because you know he can't sell shit, and then just run off after beating another one of their fighters, and then just run off as a free agent. Niggas ain't going for that, bro. If Turkey ain't putting up money for this fight ain't happening because they finna lowball the fuck out that boy. Which is why he should have just stayed at the motherfucking table to make the biggest fight in boxing happen instead of trying to run around talking about I'm gonna fight both of them. Stupid ass nigga.
You should
Nigga
have just
dumb
fought
as shit
Rolly.
right now.
You should have fought Rolly. That's what you should have done. Or fight Ryan. Ryan's sitting right there. What's wrong with Ryan? That's a big money fight.
He the only nigga. He the only nigga that can fuck up.
Just said yesterday, KO, you hear Oscar yesterday? They was telling me yesterday, talking about, Oscar don't even want to fight with Ryan and Devin. Well, Oscar in his video, literally, and I showed it earlier, he said that he'd rather have the Devin and Ryan fight than Conor Ben. You know what I mean? And he said it in an Ariel Helwani interview.
Yes, he did. He said that. But we gotta start living in the real world, bro. The Haneys were talking about a fight with Ryan Garcia, but demanded that he start drug testing just for them to fucking negotiate. Then they're talking about a fight with Rolly Ramiro, and they demanded that PBC give them a motherfucking guaranteed and give them back end money on top of that, where they put up nothing for the motherfucking fight. So they wanted to get paid like a fighter and get paid like a promoter while coming off of fighting on 2 years worth of undercards. Then they go into negotiations with Shakur Stevenson with a motherfucking mandatory looming, and they beg for the Shakur fight. That shit falls through, and then now they have Keyshawn as the mandatory, but they want to be in negotiation with Tank Davis. That shit falls through, and then now they got Keyshawn Davis on the table again. Now they talking about Shakur Stevenson again, yet every motherfucking Devin Haney fan will blame Tank, Shakur, Keyshawn, Rolly, and Ryan Garcia and not look and say, why is Devin Haney fucking up all these fights? They'll blame the other niggas. But he's the common fucking denominator. It's wild, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of. I feel you, KO. It's a lot of smoke and mirrors with all that shit. A lot of these niggas, a lot of all this shit is happening is because one, Devin is on an island. He don't have no promotional agreement. He don't have no network deal. So it's easy to put Devin in a position in a trick bag. Ryan, put this Conor Ben fight out there for months. Still hasn't signed it. Still hasn't agreed to it. And of course, we heard Oscar for months talking about Devin Haney. So now, Keyshawn Davis, a nigga that hasn't even fought at 147, gets a mandatory position for the WBO. He wasn't even a champion at 140. He's the mandatory now at 147. And these dudes, they don't have to make the fight. Like you said, Top Rank don't have to do nothing but sit on their hands, and they going to do the same thing they did with Sandor Martin, get a nigga a low ball offer. So when you're not with a major promoter in the sport of boxing, where you don't have no network agreement with DAZN or Paramount, you assed out. So the niggas is assed out. So they going to either have to sign with a promoter to get Ryan, or they going to have to go to Zuffa. It's just that simple. Or they're going to have to sign with PBC.
My thing is,
Zuffa don't want him.
I have no problem with him wanting to fight all these guys if that's what he wants. I have no problem. But focus on one fighter at a time. Focus on one guy. Lock down one guy, have them sign the contract, make that fight, and then you can move on to the next one. They trying to have fights with like 3 or 4 different people, and you ain't locking down nobody. It don't make no sense.
That's because they playing keep.
They're
But hold on, they
trying to
playing
do that.
keep away. They
My
playing
bad, B3. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
But K, I always want to say this real quick. They trying to play keep away. You already know what Matchroom was doing. They wanted Devin to sign to get Lewis and get Connor, and then everybody said they didn't want to fight Devin. Then of course you see what happened with Shakur. Shakur done had an offer for a while, but they played around. Jay Prince said, "No, we're not going to do that." They putting Keyshawn in position, so they playing keep away. This is business. They gonna keep Devin out for as long as they can, and then they gonna make him. I mean, shit. They gonna what they gonna say? Get down or lay down.
I can't
That's the
even I
sport.
can't even I can't go there though. Here's the thing, bro. It's not keep away when you the one demanding shit that's unprecedented in the sport of boxing, bro. When you got the biggest fight with Ryan Garcia and you demand that a nigga get in drug testing just to fucking negotiate with you, bro, that's not them playing keep away from you. That's you asking for some shit that you don't deserve, my nigga. No one's gonna get that. Now, should there be drug testing? Fuck yes. Is he within his rights because of what happened in the first fight to ask for 12-week drug testing like he did with Brian Norman Jr.? Of course, but those are things that are negotiated ahead of time. You can't go in the public telling motherfuckers that they gotta sign up and pay for motherfucking drug testing and get in the program and be drug tested before y'all ever start to negotiating. Specifically, when you know Brian Norman Jr. Ryan Garcia is part of the clean boxing program because he's the WBC champion, so he already has to get drug tested immediately. So I can't say they playing keep away from him. Rolly Ramiro, you had that fight in the bag. That fight was done, ready to go. All you had to be willing to do was bet on yourself. Since a lot of your fans come through this bitch talking about you the face of boxing, that deal was on the table for you, but you didn't want to bet on yourself. That's not playing keep away. Then you go into negotiations with Gervonta Tank Davis and you start asking for 50-50, telling people what you will and won't accept, what you will and won't do, like you have a leg to stand on. Like you're somebody that they got to acquiesce to, like you have any leverage over the situation. So I don't think people are playing keep away from Devin Haney. What I think is happening is he's overestimating his motherfucking value to the sport of boxing. You can't be on undercards. You can't be getting outviewed by Abdullah Mason and fucking Jesse Bam Rodriguez and David Benavidez, and then be going to these tables asking for niggas to give you a guaranteed purse and give you some motherfucking money out the back end when you ain't putting up no money for the fucking event. That's just not how business is gonna work. No one's gonna do that for an undercard fighter. That is a Canelo Alvarez type of deal, bro. Canelo Alvarez goes to these promoters and like, look, nigga, this is what I want guaranteed. And after you give me my guarantee, I need a piece of that back end too when that live gate come back. I need a piece of that back end too when that pay-per-view come back. He does shit like that. Devin is trying to move like he's fucking Canelo out this bitch. That's the problem. Niggas ain't blocking him out. He's blocking himself out because he has an overestimated view of his value. He could have fought Sandor Martin under the purse bid, whooped Sandor Martin ass, and he could have moved up as a champion. But he didn't want that because he felt like he deserved more money. He's not getting blocked out. He can fight Keyshawn Davis right now, accept the purse bid, accept whatever Top Rank is offering, and beat Keyshawn Davis' ass. But he don't want to do that because he feels like he deserves more than what he is worth because Turkey done gave these niggas all this money, and now that Turkey is leaving these niggas high and dry, they running around this bitch going to these other promoters, and they like, nigga, what? We actually trying to make money off this shit. This is what we got for you. And they fucked up out here, bro. It's just that simple.
We said that was going to happen from the very beginning. We said these guys going to go over to Turkey and get all this money, and they're going to come back thinking they deserve a certain amount of money when these promoters are not giving them that type of money.
Been saying that shit for 2 years, dog.
So that's from the very beginning. That's what was going to happen, and now we start to see it happen. We've been said this.
Let them know. Let them know.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit going on because Ryan to put out that tweet, that cryptic tweet. That's what I'm saying. They playing games. Oscar really should have went ahead and tried to make the Devin fight. I think he wanted the Devin fight. But Turkey, but see the thing about that's what I'm saying. But Turkey and Saudi is playing this Conor Ben game. Nobody wants to see that Conor Ben Ryan Garcia.
But
That's a trash fight.
I think that Devin keeps on making it more difficult for the Ryan fight. That Devin fight it's been there and it always will be there.
Hold on. When did Ryan fight? When was his fight? In February, right?
Yeah.
Against Barrios. So
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like they could have been had an agreement on the table. Devin could have
they
been at that
did.
fight.
They
No, the hell
did.
they did
They
not.
did.
They
Oscar just
did.
came
They
out.
did.
Oscar been talking about Devin since that fight, and then
No,
he just came out and
they had a.
said
They
that they
had a.
signed a 2-fight deal with Ryan last year, and
But
the
Devin,
Saudis want Conor Ben.
no,
No,
Devin,
no,
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 no, no.
no, no. That's not it.
Devin won't negotiate with Ryan until he gets into fighter.
Yeah, he fucked that.
So
Right,
that
Devin
mean all
fucking up
right.
the fight.
So then that should tell you something. The nigga is not being tested.
No, it's
That should
not.
tell you
No,
that right now.
no,
No,
that's not.
no,
No, that's
no,
not how.
no.
No,
That's not
If
how it
Ryan,
works.
hold on. If Ryan was being
No,
tested,
no.
what's holding up the fight?
D3. That's not
Devin,
how. No, that's not how it happened.
He's not
No,
getting tested. Then that's the
no, that's not
issue.
what it is.
You gotta understand, B3. You got Ryan running around here playing Devin Haney cock, talk about he bound to retire and everything, and these dudes talking about testing with this man part of the WBC Boxing Clean program. Champions, top 15 guys already.
Don't nobody on here trust no WBC. WBC full of shit. Everybody know that.
No, no,
And then they
that's
said, and
no.
who paying for the
B3,
testing? The WBC paying for this
Ryan
testing?
Garcia, bro, y'all putting too much credence into this testing shit, bro. If he say he gonna test 12 weeks, then get it fucking cracking. The thing is, this man Devin Haney is
I
scared
agree with that.
shitless of that fight of Ryan Garcia, bro. He's been running from it the whole fucking time.
But hold on, Cam, we cannot act like this
don't
dude
want no
Ryan and
smoke,
Conor
brother.
been talking about a fight for months.
B3, you know
No,
this
For
B3,
months they've been.
that was.
Hold on, big dog Willie. You know, hold on. So we've been. So hold on. Conor Ben.
I know that. I know he said Conor Ben, but the fight was between the big fight is between Ryan and Devin, and
100%.
Turkey has been winning that fight ever since when Ryan lost to fucking Rolly. He still won the fight.
So why are the Saudis?
No, you have to look at the timetable. Conor Ben came into the picture because Devin didn't negotiate with Ryan because he wanted Ryan to get into VADA right then and there before they even negotiate. He wanted him to get in a VADA. He said, "You don't get in a VADA, I'm not negotiating with you." That's when he wanted him in VADA.
Hold on.
Well, hold up. Not 8 weeks before the fight, not 12 weeks before the fight. He wanted him in Nevada before they even negotiate to even make the fight. That's where the.
But that's what I'm. But hold on. Hold on.
We don't know what
we wanted. Hold on, because y'all missing the timeline.
Devin, right now,
Ryan
B3,
fought.
The matter right now, B3 is this man Devin is all over the fucking place right now, bro. Like
it's too many names. It's too much bullshit. I wish you.
The problem, B3. The problem is he wouldn't have had any of these issues if he would have just genuinely tried to fight the guys in his fucking weight class, and that's not what we've been seeing from him. He's trying to fight guys smaller and all of that extra shit. You know what I mean? Hold
on. That's what I'm Cam. They started with Lewis. Matchroom was on bullshit. They went to Rolly. He couldn't get no guarantee for Rolly. That was bullshit.
Because he ain't got
now Ryan, hold on, let me just say this.
He ain't got nobody to back him.
Ryan was getting tested for the Barrios fight. They should have already had an agreement. Hold on, they should have already had the Ryan and Devin agreement lined up after the Barrios fight.
There was an agreement lined up. He didn't, but Devin didn't want the fight because he wanted him to get. No, there was an agreement.
If he was in testing, it does not make sense, big dog Willie. If he was getting tested for the Barrios fight, why did they not already have an agreement in place for him to continue his testing and have a date?
Even after the Barrios fight, he's been getting tested. He's getting tested right now.
B3, you're not listening. Ryan said it's no issue for us to test it. It's on their end to make this shit happen to come to the table, and motherfucking Devin and them trying to play like they the A side. Like, no, we the A side. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. No, y'all not the A side and shit, bro. Y'all don't have no fucking financial backing behind shit. A lot of promoters don't even fuck with y'all, bro. You know what I mean? What are we talking about?
Like the last
you can't listen to these guys. B3, I want you my dog. You can't be listening to these guys that told us the lie, talking about they're getting $100 million from Zuffa. Come on.
Let me say this. I'm with you, Cam. I'm not getting into all that. My position is this.
Doing a lot of capping, bro. They be doing a lot of capping on that.
It's a lot of mixed messages though. Ryan is bullshit. Ryan putting out a
deal, bro. Nose Candy Bill sends the mix, the smoke screens and the mix signals just to get y'all fucking fan base hyped the fuck up about fights. That's all they be doing.
They stopped talking about the Ryan fight before Ryan even fought Mario Barrio. That's how Ryan got the Mario Barrio fight, because the Devin fight fell through, because Devin wanted him to get tested before they even negotiated. That fight fell through. He ended up getting the Mario Barrio fight. They stopped talking well before he fought Mario Barrio.
Hold
So
on,
there
hold on.
was
He had an agreement to fight Mario Barris in 2025, coming off a loss.
right. But
Everybody
what I'm saying,
last year, nobody wanted Devin to fight him off a loss. They was like, damn, let the nigga get a fight, and he
I
just
didn't.
Y'all
lost to
said they
Rolly.
still want to fight him off a loss.
Don't say
Nobody was
no.
calling for Devin versus Ryan when Ryan was coming off a loss.
Yes, we was. Yes, we was. You
Okay.
might not have been. I said
Okay.
he still should fight him. You might not have been calling for it. I said
Of
he still
course,
should fight him.
he needs to get his get back, but everybody wanted the nigga to get back in the ring. He was out of the ring. When did he lose to Rolly? Like in February?
He lost to Rolly May 2nd. That was the fight that he had May 2nd. He lost to Rolly May 2nd, Times Square. That was the fight that he
Okay.
lost. And then
And I'm
they
gonna go out there and say that he didn't want to fight. He wasn't talking about fighting Devin, because last year Oscar said he didn't want to fight.
But what
He
I'm
did. He
telling
said
you,
they didn't need to fight. So
what I'm
last
telling
year,
you,
hold on. So the timeline is last year they didn't need to
no,
fight.
listen,
Now he
listen.
want to fight.
You're not listening. They
I
were
don't know. I
talking.
remember Oscar saying that.
They
You
were
know where I'm
talking
at
to
with
Come
make
that
the
on,
beef.
fight.
You gonna
Cam.
pull that
No,
card.
we're not gonna do that. Hold on, we're not gonna do that.
You know where I'm at with that type shit.
Last
You gotta pull that clip.
year, Oscar was
You
saying
know
they
I
didn't
can
need
pull
Devin.
clips. I pull clips over here, B3.
I know
So
y'all
let's
remember that.
No, they
know
were
we pull
talking to
We
receipts
make
got
the
over here.
fight.
y'all. We got to get all the earwax out,
They were
pluck it out.
talking. They were
No,
We got to
talking
get
to
our
make
memory
the
back,
fight.
because ain't no way.
After
Hey,
all of
Crush,
that,
what's good? Crush, what's
I
going
have
on,
to pull
Crush?
that receipt,
after all of
brother.
that, they were talking to make the fight. That all that stuff happened, and then they got into talks of making a fight. Devin said, "You got to get into Nevada now. I want you to get in 365 Nevada." That's when that whole 365 came out. Devin said, "I'm enrolled in 365. Why Ryan can't get enrolled?" That's when all that stuff came out. He wanted Ryan to get in Nevada right then and there. Ryan said, "No, I'm only going to do the 8 weeks that Turkey said that we're going to do." He wanted him to
This
get into Nevada right
this
then and there.
nigga, this punk is a drug cheat, man. Of
No,
course you
it
want
doesn't.
him. Of course you want him in Bada.
That's not
He need to
true.
get all the testing you
This
can
is my
get on
thing,
him.
B3. B3, you can't cry over spoiled milk when your man Devin Haney's out here shaking his hands over here talking about how they used to play baccarat and shit. You can't get mad over that shit, bro. If he ain't got an issue with that man like that, y'all can't really be having an issue
Ain't
like
no
that.
listen. Ain't the only issue is we acting like
This
the
is my
drug
thing.
testing don't
This
matter.
is my
Do it
thing.
matter or don't it
No, he's
matter?
going
Hold
to
on,
be in
B3.
drug testing.
B3, hold on, D3. Hold on. If he got so much hate for that man, you never shake that motherfucking man's hand, and you don't even talk to that fucking man at all. You play him like he a sucker, like he been playing him the whole fucking time.
The
That
nigga
motherfucker
is a sucker
like
because he
a
keep
sucker
going back and forth what he
day
said
one.
when he talk about blacks a certain way, man. Fuck Ryan. At the end of the day, when they come to the table, Oscar's sending out missed messages. He was talking all before the Barrios fight. He said they didn't need Devin Haney. Oh, why?
They
They
did.
already beat him. They knocked him down 4 or 5 times. They didn't
No,
want the fight.
B3, you are
After he
correct.
fought Barrios, after he won the title, he said, okay, Devin had already had a belt from Brian Norman. The unification made sense. So in 2026, Oscar De La Hoya was calling for the fight. In 2025, he didn't want the fight.
That's true. That's
no,
true. That is no.
Okay.
B3 is correct.
But
B3 is
Devin
correct.
wasn't
Oscar
pushing
didn't
for the
want to
fight
fight.
either,
Oscar didn't
though.
want
He
to
was going
fight.
to fucking fight Brian Norman Jr.,
no,
B3.
No, Oscar did not want to fight. Oscar did not want to fight last year. He did say that because
It
he wanted
ain't
him.
about what Oscar, it's about what Ryan. Ryan been
Yeah,
running
but
around
Oscar
here
no. But
talking
Ryan was
about
going.
Ryan to
Ryan no.
retire this
Oscar didn't
motherfucking
want to
man.
fight. But he
Ain't
wanted.
no
He wanted.
motherfucking
But he
way.
got the belt. He
I
got this.
don't. Hey, hold on. Hold on. I don't give a fuck what. Fuck all the bullshit. At the end of the day, you got Ryan Garcia running around here talking about Ryan retiring, and Devin ain't going nowhere near the fucking fight right now. That's the fucking fact of the matter right
As of
now.
right now,
Devin
Devin's
not
on
the
some.
A
Devin's on
side,
some
Cam.
bullshit.
Devin not
Devin's
the
on
A
some bullshit
side.
right now.
And the Saudis, hold on.
But he
This is
talking
what
like he want to be the A side.
Turkey, of course, he got to put himself out there because he's the 3
Well,
division
tell
champion.
Devin to stop being fucking prideful,
Ryan just got a
B3.
belt,
Tell
but
Devin
this
to
is the
stop being
situation.
prideful, B3.
This,
Tell him to stop being prideful. The pride is on
listen,
Devin's
I
behalf.
get you, but they gotta have
They
a
the
fight
ones
on the
that act like they
table.
the A side. B3,
The
this
fight is
motherfucker
on the
Devin Haney.
table.
Hold on, B3.
The fight is on the
Hold on, big
table.
dog. We
He want
cannot say the
50-50
fight is
with
on the
Tank right
table if
now,
Oscar
B3.
De La Hoya
Turkey
said
already
they
wants to
want
fight.
Conor Ben.
Turkey
The
wants
people that's
Turkey
putting up
wants
the
to
money
fight.
want Conor
Listen
Ben.
to me.
Hey, when they're in the Saudis, hold on. When they're in the Saudis,
listen to me,
Turkey.
Listen to me. Hold on, Big Dog. Listen to me. You got Devin talking about he want 50-50 with Tank Davis right now, bro. Come on. They gotta fucking be fucking. They gotta be fucking realistic of what the fuck is going on and where their position is at. They got
We can't talk
18
about
days
Tank.
Keyshawn Davis right now, bro. They on the clock right now for Keyshawn Davis. We gonna know a lot about these guys in 18 days for real.
But you know what? But you know what? The fight is Ryan Garcia. That's the way he gonna make any get money if with Ryan Garcia.
100%.
So I don't know what the fuck Devin thinking or Bill's thinking.
Hold on, but let me
the
say
only fight where he gonna make a lot of money is with Ryan Garcia.
Hold on, B3 and Dane Father. It's not my fault. Turkey LSC values Ryan Garcia over Devin Haney. It's not my fault.
Because everybody and their mama and all these niggas saying that the Mexican fan base is the biggest in boxing.
Hold on, B3. It's not even my fault that Turkey LSC's putting on an event for Ryan Garcia September 12th, and he ain't planning shit for Devin Haney right now. It's not my fault.
But a lot of it is this is Bill's fault. This is Bill's fault. He burned bridges with other promoters, and now he has nobody to fuck with except for Turkey.
Turkey for fucking up the market for Devin Haney.
No, but it's not just Turkey. No, it's not just Turkey. It's Bill. Bill does a lot of this shit on his own. He don't want to fuck up the market for his son.
Man,
Bill
why hasn't
bridges.
Ryan came out and said Devin avoided the fight, Devin ducking the fight?
Huh?
That's the issue. Ryan came out and said Devin ducking shit.
Ryan
has been calling for Conor Ben.
Hey, B3. Devin shouldn't have been on Ryan's undercard last year either. Sorry, but
I'm gonna say, hold on. It ain't. Listen, that's the biggest money. It's prize fighting. That's what I wanted to say. It's prize fighting. So if Shakur, of course, Shakur's payday is bigger than Keyshawn payday. Ryan's payday is bigger than all of them. Tank payday, Davis is bigger than all of them. So that's why they keep moving the goalposts, is because these dudes trying to get that bread.
No matter money fucking in this world gonna let me fight on the man undercard if I don't fuck with him and he cheated.
See, but hold on. But when Clarissa said that and missed out on MVP bread, everybody said Clarissa shouldn't have did that. That's what I'm saying. We gotta keep it consistent.
Yeah,
you don't pass up no $8 to $10 million. You don't pass up on no bread like that.
Yeah, you don't pass up on no bread. We can't say that. You can't blame the son. You can't blame the son.
Well, listen, hold on. He was coming off okay, whatever it was. Was it more than Sando Martin?
These numbers is deceiving, bro. These niggas is not making that money like that, bro. They're capping, bro. They ain't even no fucking RII for $8 million for Devin Haney fighting on the undercard, bro. Come on.
No. But what we're saying is you can't pass up money like that. He's B3. He's telling. Cam be telling the truth. He can't pass up money. If somebody offer you money, we can say no. I'm gonna fuck up Boston if I get too much money.
Yeah, over pride. Now that's pride.
Y'all talking to me here, bro. Come on, y'all talking to CamJ, bro. Come on.
What money are they offering?
Come on.
Ain't nobody offering him no money.
Come on.
So that's why he fought on the undercards.
I'm just saying this. The money
that was the most money he was gonna make.
As in July 3rd, right now, Devin and Ryan is the fight. That's the only way Devin's gonna make any good money is fighting Ryan, and that's it.
Man,
yeah, because Shakur not coming to the table.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if Devin don't fight at all this year. The way things are rolling right now, I'm like Ness. And Ness is Devin's boy. That's Bill Haney's people. That man like, man, y'all gotta focus on one guy. Y'all giving us a bunch of fights, and y'all ain't fighting nobody. Y'all gotta give us somebody.
I mean, what is the situation?
We don't know what the fuck these dudes gonna do. Go ahead, Crush.
Like the whole situation with the Devin. Nobody knows what's going on with this dude. Is he signed? Is this company behind him? So what's the use of having this dude in a conversation about any damn opponent? We don't know if we got a network, a promoter, anything backing, because you need these things too. So, it's entertaining sometimes to hear his Lord name in the mix, but I'm past all that shit. I need action. Fuck all this woulda, shoulda, and when I do, like, this dude ain't got nothing going on, so if you ain't got nothing going on, he's not good for a discussion right now. I don't give a damn about their money. They making money. Motherfucker, fight somebody. That's all I want. You supposed to be Mr. Badass, nigga. The clock is still ticking, motherfucker. Your second half of your career looks like doo-doo compared to your first half, nigga. You better get to work, and I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And he just as bad as his daddy, dog. Because listen, if it was my father, daddy would have got fired. I ain't trying to hear that shit. They all in fucking cahoots. You can't take up for him like that, man. He's moving funny. I want the kid to fight some fucking time. Now, I mean, all this, get signed for this, getting signed for that. Nobody wants to hear none of that shit. I want to hear about what's actually going on. Like, yeah, this motherfucker fighting in a couple months, next week, tomorrow, whatever the case. We don't know. And just like D3 said, the way this shit is going, man, we in the 7th month of the year already. The next 5 months will be here before you do it, bro. I don't think this dude is gonna fight this shit. He need to do something, man. This dude ain't fight nobody. Don't talk about this motherfucker. Don't talk about nobody.
Man, is it me or is he choppy? You guys think about this thing completely different than the way I do. Like for me, I'm thinking about this thing as relevancy, right? I'm not thinking about A side, B side, who gets the most money. It's about relevancy right now. Whoever could get Devin first, whether it's Shakur, Keyshawn, or Tank, is gonna go ahead of each other. For me personally, I want Shakur to get that Devin fight before any of them because I want Shakur's resume to be ahead of those guys.
But
He's going to be
sorry, but not sorry. Shakur don't want to fight Devin right now.
No, don't. It's not no.
His resume going.
Hold on, big dog. Don't do that.
It's the same reason right now. Tank fans are kind of emotional about the fight because they really want this fight because they know Tank is behind right now, and I'm not afraid to admit Shakur is in a position where he needs to get these big fights too. So whoever gets these fights is going to be the one that's relevant, money or not. Right now, Devin Haney wants to fight one of these guys. Okay? I don't know exactly the deal what Bill Haney has, if it's $100 million or whatnot. I believe he has some sort of deal, and I believe he wants these guys right now. And it's up to either one of them to get Devin right now, just to get him on the resume, right? Shakur gets him now. I got Shakur beating the guy, and I'm putting Shakur ahead of everybody. It's all about relevancy right now. Like, F this A side, B side money to me. Like, none of them have, like, Devin's the one who wants to fight. What kind of control does Tank have right now?
But hold on, Tease. Let me ask you this. Because you saying if he beats Devin, that makes him the guy like in your boxer rankings, but that don't make him the A side in a Tank fight.
I don't care about A side, B side.
You didn't say you didn't care about that.
Do. That's the issue. It's prize fighting. That's why that is leverage.
You guys are talking about money. I'm not talking about money.
That's how the fights get made, Tease. That's all we're saying.
The fights get made.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
What did I miss? Why you talking about Devin probably ain't gonna fight this
year? Don't mean shit to come to the table, bro.
If goes into this fight, he could be B side as long as he gets the fight and he whoops Devin. That's what I want.
But Devin doesn't want that. But Devin doesn't want. So the thing about it, teachers, you have to realize Shakur's not coming to the table because Devin wants Shakur to come to the table. And the thing about it, that's what it is. And this is another thing about this. No. What happened is Bill runs his mouth too much. He got out business by Jay Prince, and Jay Prince let the shit roll on until Keyshawn got the fucking opportunity. It doesn't matter what.
Clearly tell these guys want to fight.
That's fair, big dog.
Clearly tell Devin and Bill wants these fights. You can clearly
try to convince yourself and all of that.
No. Bill Haney got out business. He got out business. Jay Prince out business Bill Haney.
And then
Jay Prince out business Bill Haney, and that Bill Haney put his son in a situation that he has nothing to do. Fight Keyshawn or lose the belt.
And want that smoke, man. That's what it is, man.
Fight, and all everybody could talk about is who's A side and B side. Who the hell cares? Get the fight, beat Devin.
Bill cares. Bill cares. Bill Haney cares. Devin Haney cares.
That's what matters in the business as far as these fights being done. Teach you can't ignore that, brother. That's what matters, man.
But listen, you guys know how relevant this fight would be for Tank to get a Devin on his resume. What do you think?
Tank got his own issues. Tank ain't doing shit. Tank needs to fight Roach first.
And make these guys want to fight, man.
Tank is ducking Roach right now, but Tank got his own shit.
It's Tank ducking like two people right now.
Shakur talking about he want to fight Devin and then fight Tank. He talking about he want to fight Tank last. Like,
but Tank is ducking. Tank is ducking Roach right now. Let's not talk about Tank ducking Roach right now.
How is Tank ducking Roach? Roach got to fight.
She don't want to fight him.
No, Kid Austin. Kid Austin, man.
Oh, he ducking Kid Austin.
JoJo Diaz flyer. Stop saying it on my platform.
MJ,
Hey
He
man,
is.
that's his
No,
mandatory.
he
He
is
not
ducking
gonna.
roast. He is ducking roast though. Tank is ducking roast.
CamJ,
Come on.
how do you expect to get the
Nobody's
fight done
ducking Kid
if
Austin, the nigga
everything?
that's ducking everybody named Mama right now, bro. Don't
Yeah,
say that.
man. Roach coming off a draw, and he
So what?
he
So
gotta
what?
fight.
Who cares?
So Tank ain't ducking him. He coming off
Yes,
a
he
draw in a
is. It
different
doesn't
weight
matter. He
class,
got
and he gotta
Tank
fight.
is coming off of a draw. Tank is coming off of a draw. So what the hell?
I don't
They're both
care
coming
if
off a
you're
I know
draw.
he said that
if
like
you're
Tank wasn't the other person
a
who was in the fight.
100%.
No. Lamont got a draw with Pitbull.
Yeah, but Tank is coming off of a
But
draw.
Tank
So
kept
what's
coming
the
And
off a
he got
draw
point?
from
another
before
fight.
that.
He got another
No, what's
fight
the
to
point?
redeem himself.
Don't try. No, you guys can't do the same thing with Tank. You type no. Don't do that. Cause Tank is fucking up too.
Listen,
Here we
CamJ.
go.
But I'm
CamJ,
just
you're
saying he
telling
not
me
ducking
that
him. That's all I'm saying.
CamJ, you're telling me
Yo,
that everything is supposed to go Tank's way. I don't care if you're the A side, A plus plus side. 100% of these negotiations is never going to go your way. 100%
Yeah,
is never
big
going to
dog.
go your
Really,
way.
he
You
can't
got to
duck two
compromise.
people at the same time. It's one duck at a time, man.
You got
It's
to
Kid
compromise.
Austin right now, man.
And if you got to
listen,
compromise
man.
to get the fight done, you do so.
Listen. What are y'all talking about here? Why y'all talking about this inactive little motherfucker ain't got shit going on? What y'all talking about him for? You don't need to talk about this nigga.
Why you talking about Tank like that, man?
Y'all talk about everybody like that. What you
You
mean, Flyer?
can't talk. This
All
a
these
this a
motherfuckers
Tank.
is
This a
inactive
this
right
a
now.
pro
Nobody's
Tank
fighting.
Hey,
platform
Everybody's
Flyer,
right
quiet.
here. You
Flyer,
can't be
Flyer.
talking like that. Tell him, Cam.
Hey, Flyer. You talking to a Philly cat, Flyer. What the fuck that mean? I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I don't show no motherfucking favoritism, nigga. Fuck that little nigga. He ain't got shit going on in the ring right now while motherfuckers wasting time. Oh, I want to fight him last. I'm going to fight him next. I don't give a fuck. Nigga ain't got shit going on. Need to handle that business outside the ring. I don't give a fuck about Tank right now. Y'all niggas worry about Tank that much. We got Abdullah fighting the fuck tomorrow. Y'all talking about a motherfucking goddamn Tank. Nigga, you ain't talking about an army tank, a gas tank, a fucking electric motherfucking car tank. I don't want to hear shit about a motherfucking goddamn tank. Nigga ain't doing nothing right now. He's irrelevant. Fucking, he's in a way. Stop conversating about this nigga. When he gets back to fucking boxing, then we conversate about this nigga. But he just like the rest of these inactive motherfuckers. Nobody need to be talking about his motherfucking ass. Sorry,
Tank back
Tank Lee, but
27,
this
bro.
is
2027 though.
I don't give a fuck, Flyer. I don't give a fuck if
He just trying to make
niggas
a
don't
fight
fuck in
with Devin,
2021.
supposedly.
I'm not wasting no time on some damn nigga that we know everybody ain't gonna fucking fight. And everybody keeps the motherfucking name. Fight somebody and make your fucking name. Fuck this nigga.
You transforming out here, man, or is it just me? You sound like Soundwave out here.
Huh?
Nah,
It
he
sound
said
like
he
I'm
was.
fucking crushed.
Nah,
Man,
cause
this
you
is
was. Nah, he was just saying he was
You know
breaking
what
up
I
a
mean?
little bit. That's
Devin
all.
beat Devin. There's no more
Yeah,
Tank
yeah,
Devin talk. There's no more
listen.
Shakur Tank talk. I mean,
Yeah,
Shakur
fuck
Devin
all
talk.
that shit, man.
Don't
Nigga
go
ain't
to
Yeah,
fight.
and Tank put his ass out there for that Devin fight. That was nasty work. And Ryan put it.
Yeah.
Everybody putting themselves out there in the Devin
I mean, ain't
conversation
no
right
putting
now.
that. Hold on, let
Yeah,
me stop the
Tank fucked
presses.
up.
Hold on, let
Tank
me
did
stop the
that. That was
presses.
fucked up.
We gonna
But hold, nah,
hold
Cam,
on, we
come
gonna
on. You
start.
know
Hold
that
on, let
was
me
kind
stop.
of
I'm about to.
out of the. That was
We
like
gonna
out of the
stop the
Yeah,
blue.
presses
Cam,
right here. We gonna
you
end
can't do
this.
Clout
that,
We gonna
Cam.
chase,
end
man.
this
Clout
portion of the
chase.
conversation after I say this right now. Right now, a lot of y'all fucking favorite fighters doing too much fucking talking and not enough fucking actions. A lot of these niggas up here talking like they fucking big dogs and trying to find the biggest advantage out of all they motherfucking fights right now. And that's from including everybody. Tang, Shakur, Devin, everybody. None of these niggas is fucking fighting right now, bro.
At least to
Y'all
be honest
doing
about
too
Tank.
much
At least to
meat
be
hunting for
honest about
all
Tank.
these niggas, bro. None of these niggas is fighting right now.
Devin about to fight his
Like none
mandatory,
of
That's
them.
what
man.
I'm saying.
None of them
No,
is
we don't even
fighting.
know that.
Ain't
The
Devin and
nigga that you
Keyshawn
bring
about to
up in the
fight? Like we
debate,
talking
We don't
about?
know.
everybody.
Gotta make this fight
Hey,
regardless of what
that's the
they
No,
do.
difference
I'm
between
talking right now.
about
I'm
and
talking.
now.
Hold
That's
on, I'm
later.
talking, bro. Come on, we like because
Oh,
we
my
about to
fuck,
dead
man.
this conversation. We gonna dead this conversation after this. We gonna move on to the fights that actually happen in the morning.
Thank you, Cam.
That's what I'm talking
It's
about.
too much fucking talking going on with these dudes and not enough fucking action. All of these dudes popping all of this shit, saying they gonna fight this and fight this guy and fight that guy, and they ain't fighting nobody. They just popping shit for no fucking reason, bro. And y'all sitting up here eating this shit up every motherfucking day, bro. From these capping ass niggas. Now we're gonna talk about the fights that's going on tomorrow. What's y'all thoughts about tomorrow? The motherfuckers that's really fighting.
Well, I
Hey
want to
Yeah.
man,
talk.
I got Mason beating Bell, man. I know a lot of people think that it's last moment and all of that, and he familiar with him, but he familiar with Bell too,
Yeah.
and just looking at him, I think that Mason he got the most pop on his punch. You know what I'm saying? Out of those two, I think he got the faster hands, and I just think that he's the better boxer too. Now Albert Bell, he he don't even got the reach over Mason. From what I'm hearing, Mason got the reach over him. You know what I'm saying? So it might be a problem because he's taller or whatever for other fighters, but I don't think it's going to be hard for Mason to figure him out. I think eventually he's going to figure him out. I don't think Top Rank would be putting him in this fight if they didn't already see something. You know what I'm saying? I think they think he could win, so that's why he putting him in. I don't think they, setting him up or nothing like that. I heard that narrative going around that they trying to get him beat or whatever, but I just think that they believe
Nah.
that he's a level above Albert Bell, and so we gonna see. And that's what I believe, though. I think he a level above, though.
I like the quality of Albert Bell, and I like that he's 28 and also. But the thing is, quality opponents, right? I don't think Bell has the same quality opponents as Mason does. That's the top ranked formula works well. And Mason, he's been getting the fights. I mean, even though Bell has 28, I mean, I put experience more towards Mason, and I got Mason winning. And I stoppage too. Like Bell hasn't been getting the same quality opponents that Mason has, and that's going to be his downfall, in my opinion.
Great point, T. I like that.
Well,
Yeah. Go ahead.
the Mason does have one thing that nobody's talking about, or like everybody's talking about, is Albert Bell is still a live dog in that fight. You don't get the 28-0 just on a humble. You actually got to beat some of those guys. So, and Top Rank is not in the business of supplying everybody with a tomato can. Um, they they match you up and they give you good fights, and they actually make it work. So I think Albert Bell is a live dog in this fight. I still got Abdullah winning. Um, I'm expecting at least one knockdown, and hopefully my bet comes through for a knockout. It's but that's what I see. We also got a couple of guys that I've seen before on the card. We got that man they call Scooter, who's going in there. His last fight, they gave him a real live dog. They gave him somebody that was able to take those punches. And standing there live in 4K, just true vision, and seeing that, man, all I can say is I'm glad he wasn't hitting me with some of those body shots. But he's gonna go in here. He's gonna go in here tomorrow, and I think he's gonna handle business. And I think he's gonna get his knockout.
Hey, Big
Start
Dre,
his knockout. Yes, sir.
did you see his Scooter last fight that went 8 rounds?
Yes, sir. That's the one I'm talking about
Talk,
in Baltimore.
yeah, break that down. What happened with that fight? Was it a good fight or the guy was just durable?
The guy was durable. He was durable as hell. Scooter hit him with a body shot. He hit him with a double left to the ribs, and dude's knees buckled. How he stood up, I don't know. I was talking to his dad the day I interviewed Scooter, and I was like, man, they put him in there with a powerhouse. I thought Scooter was gonna make easy work out of him when he was making them contacts early in the fight. About round 4 or 5, Scooter caught him with a double left to the body. And I seen the guy's knees buckle.
But he didn't go down. How he stood up from that fight, I don't know. And Scooter's dad said the exact same thing that I said. And had Scooter laughing about it because I said, I don't know how he stood up from that. And Scooter said, you don't know how he stood up from that. I don't know how he stood up from that. And then he caught him with a right across the jaw, and dude's eyes just lit up. You could see that Scooter put the punishment on him, and he was able to stand through it. I don't think there's many guys out there who could have taken that kind of punishment and made it through the fight. But Scooter was really banging. It went all 8 rounds, and Scooter won by unanimous decision. It was a really good fight, though. The atmosphere was right, and Scooter was putting it to him. The guy was just durable. Punching on him was like punching on a heavy bag. It don't show. And again, I don't think there's too many guys out there at 135 pounds that could take that kind of punishment. And then I think Tiger Johnson is fighting this guy named Rene Palacios.
Yeah, Rene Palacios.
Yeah, Rene Palacios. I seen him fight in Hanover back in January on the card. He fought Segawa. I think that's how you pronounce his name. And he actually beat Segawa, which I didn't think was going to happen early in the fight because that was a good fight too. But I don't know how he's going to do against Tiger. But I can't say the boy got heart and a good right hand. So we'll see. We'll see come tomorrow night. I'm in Cleveland now. Just checked into my hotel room.
Cool.
And hoping to run into a few people tonight or tomorrow during the day. We can hang out, man.
I'm happy to hear that, Big Dre, man. Be safe out there, man. Enjoy yourself too. I think Cam gonna be at the fight too, man. Y'all enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up there tomorrow.
Hell
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the road tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I was actually surprised when I looked up here and saw you was online.
Yeah. Wifey ended up having to work a few hours, man. Today, man, she was salty about it. I was like, shit. So we're gonna be up here tomorrow, man. It's all good.
Yeah, man. I think
we still keeping the content rolling for you know what I mean.
I hope she's inside, Cam, because that is crazy.
Oh, it's hot than
Yeah. She working inside. She working eye care. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think
look out here in Cincinnati for sure. I know TD linked up with BVO earlier, and I know my boy Boxing Source, he just texted me just now. He said he just linked up with TD just now too. So you know what I mean. So they linked up there. You know what I mean. So as soon as I touch down, I'm gonna try to link up. I know B King going up there today.
I sent BVO a message. I guess I didn't know James was up here. Let me give him a call.
Yep, he up there. He up there. He got in there last night. So he went to the weigh-in earlier, and he literally just texted me like probably about like 10 minutes ago while I was live. He said that he just linked up with TD.
Yeah, I saw TD posted a picture while I was in the airport. So from the weigh-in.
Man, yeah, bro, and crazy more, man, for real, man. It's definitely. I know we gonna link up with everybody, bro. And crazy, I seen and Tony. I meant to show y'all this, man. Antonio Tarver, man, he got this little breakdown on the fight, man, with Abdullah and Albert, man. I wanted to get y'all opinion about this breakdown from Antonio right here.
When you look at it, it reminds me of the Tank Davis Lamont Roach situation. You know what I mean? Same type of scenario. both of these guys knowing a lot about each other's, teams and everything. They're very respectful of each other, but they know they're going to get in there and they're going to put on. What I have an issue, not even an issue, but what I'm concerned with is that when you're this familiar with your opponent, a lot of the things that normally would, go to things, they are accustomed to. They're not going to be surprised by that. So the thing that's going to really be a challenge, I believe, will be for Abdullah Mason to really stay poised and stay patient. He's going to have to be very calculating in this fight because, here's a guy that is a much taller opponent. He more long, got range, and he know how to use what he got. You know what I mean? He's a real cagey fighter. You know what I mean? And when you're young and you know what I'm saying, you mostly a lot of energy. You're not really thinking about, processing a lot of times. That can, put you down a rabbit hole if, a guy like Albert Prince Bell get out front. So it's going to be important to see how the young phenom Abdullah Mason handle.
Okay. Shout out to Milk Dud Head Tarver, man.
He said Milk Dud Head Tarver. Yeah, what y'all thought? 18 right there, man.
I mean, he spoke on what he sees and how he feels about it. There wasn't nothing wrong with what he said. But yeah, he's right, because I even spoke on it yesterday, Cam. I said he's going to need some patience in this fight. And I do agree with that. But what I don't totally agree with is just because you're familiar with one another, what your normal go-to normally don't work. Well, we seen that in a few fights. That don't matter, because we seen that go-to work for cats. No matter how many times they sparred or been in the ring with each other. So that's why I disagree with Tarver. And it sounds like kind of wishing for it to be a little difficult for Abdullah Mason. But yeah, he said what he said. But I think so he's gonna have to use his IQ a little more, and everything else that he normally does is gonna work perfect. That's all you gotta do is work behind the IQ. It'll be fine. It's done inside 9. That's all I got, man.
What you think, B3?
Man, I was listening to the DAZN broadcast yesterday after the presser. And, they were talking about, the sparring as well. And they were talking about, the fight where Abdullah got knocked down twice. And they think that, Bell could capitalize since, they respect him as a fighter too. And I think they kind of hinted that, this was a step up, not a step up, but a better fight than Cordina as well. But yeah, they brought into the attention that Abdullah got knocked down twice. So what do you guys think about this?
I mean,
Well,
real
I look
quick.
at those.
Go ahead, you got it.
I look at those knockdowns. The first one was definitely a flash knockdown. That was a quick hook that Abdullah didn't see coming. It hit him, and he was, I won't say he was off balance, but he was out of position. And bam, he was on the floor before he realized it. The second one caught Abdullah again out of position. He's got his head out over his skis. And he got caught. The good thing is, one, he repaid both of those knockdowns. He's definitely got his leg back for both of those knockdowns. And two, it didn't seem to faze him. He got up. He was right back into it. There was no lapse in judgment. There was it didn't seem to have any lingering effects, and he didn't even seem like he needed to shake off the cobwebs. That was what impressed me about those 2 knockdowns. Yes, he took them, and he took them like a champ. Got back up and was right back into it. Albert Bell doesn't seem to have that kind of pop. 28 fights done, knockouts. He's not a knockout type fighter. Um, whereas Abdullah can spark you if he catch you right. That's my thoughts on it. So
Quick thought from me. So I think in that fight where he got knocked down, it's just all about him tucking his chin, right? Because watching the knockdowns, he got knocked down twice. Both times, like he didn't really tuck his chin, and he was trying to go in for a counter in one of those shots. So he was trying to go in for a counter. He had his hand above his chin, but he just didn't tuck it well, and he got knocked down. Now, coming off that fight, and that guy, his record, he had a lot of knockouts on his record. Going into the fight where he won the belt, that guy really didn't have a lot of knockouts, and he did test Abdullah's defense, because Abdullah was getting hit quite a lot in that fight. And with this Albert Bell fight, he even has less knockouts than the other guy. So the way that I'm seeing it, playing defense, this is not going to really affect Abdullah, and Abdullah is just going to go in with all of his offensive tools to try and get this guy out of there. I don't really think he's going to count on defense too much, because I really haven't seen Abdullah count on a lot of defense. But the offensive work, in his offensive work against Bell's knockout power, he only has 9 knockouts. So I don't see him doing much in terms of offense to Abdullah, and I feel like Abdullah's going to get him out of there.
See, I ain't gonna lie. I was just seeing just typing out the cash. I think he gonna be more patient in this fight. I see Abdullah being a little bit more patient than we've seen from in the past. Sometimes he definitely want to be explosive and make the fight exciting and be very killer mindset, very offensive in the fight. I see him being a little bit more patient in this one and setting some ankles on Albert. I think body work, major body work. You know what I'm saying? I think I would like to see more body work from him in this fight than we've seen from him in the past. I would expect him, because he's going to need to, to definitely, wear, Bell down, because Bell is definitely going to try to maintain his distance, on the outside for sure. You got to make Bell fight your fight, just like Boots made Xander fight his fight last week. The same shit, for real shit.
Yeah. What you got, Free?
I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think it's gonna be a close fight for the first 5, maybe 6 rounds, and then I think Abdullah Mason gonna start to pull away, like similar to the Boots fight. I got it being a stoppage somewhere between round 7 and round 9. I think Abdullah. I mean, the thing about Albert Bell, he's a good technical fighter, but he doesn't have any power. And I think with a guy like Abdullah Mason, you have to be able to hurt him, because Abdullah Mason, he's very technical, he's very linky, and he has some pop on his punches. If you can't hurt him, it's just going to make him go even more. And we seen that with the Sam Notes fight. When he realized Sam Notes couldn't really hurt him like that, he started stepping on the gas and staying in the pocket. So I think it's going to be a stoppage late, somewhere between the 7th and the 9th round. But I think it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight. Going back where teachers asking a question about the knockdowns. He was fine, that's boxing. Sometimes you want to get dropped by punches you don't see coming, and normally they're the ones that hurt you the most. And the main thing about that was this man's recovery both times. His recovery was like bang, and then next thing you know, he made quick work of his opposition. He never gave them a chance to capitalize on that again. And that's something that you learning as you in the ring. And that shows that his IQ is sharpened, and he's definitely in the lab and he's working on the right thing. So, like you said, you're gonna need more than just being like a real high, high IQ technical guy. You're gonna have to be able to hurt him because this guy's a high IQ technical guy that could punch with either hand. So, yeah, I agree with D3, but it's gonna be a good fight. I said inside 9 at the latest. But the fight that I'm worrying about, where there possibly could be an upset because I heard that. Probably between maybe Shushu and the Tiger Johnson fight. And I like them both. Sometimes, Shushu gives up too much too. When people like to speak on guys getting hit with things that they shouldn't get hit with, he's one of those guys that does that a whole lot. And as he's stepping up in quality of fighters, it's gonna become a burden on him. So, with that being said, he done made himself more battle tested than what he should actually be. With the level of fighters that he has faced, so that's starting to be wear and tear. We can see some of that at any time. That don't have anything to do with Father Time. It's just like after a while, hey, that oil's getting low in that car. What's going to happen? Going to start coughing and everything up and smoking and things like that. So Shushu's going to need to be more preserved and use his IQ. And I know all these guys is going in there tomorrow to set off fireworks, but I think the mistake that they all might make some point in the fight, that they might just burn themselves out a little too much, man. So I think all these competitors is really coming to put on a tough competitive fight. Not just to say, hey, I'm a good dude. I mean, you earned this win, but possibly beat these guys. So I'm looking for that fight with Shushu. I'm really paying attention to that. Tiger Johnson, for me, real quick, Tiger Johnson, it depends on how he comes in. So Tiger Johnson coming with a chip on his shoulder and really want to make some good, impressive work out of his opponent. He ain't gonna let his opponent get too many advantages on him and possibly get him out there. But hopefully they're not overlooking those guys. But those two fights right there may be the two toughest fights for him.
Yeah, I think with the Shushu fight, if he can catch and shoot, I think he can make it an early night because his opponent, he can punch. But I think skill-wise, Shushu's a much more skilled fighter. At times, Shushu, he likes to bang at times. But if he can be a little more defensive and counter punch, I think it'll serve him well in this fight. I'm not sure about that Tiger Johnson. Like I said, I think Tiger Johnson gonna get upset. I think his opponent, like Tiger Johnson, he's good, but he's not very good. He's a good fighter. And I think the same thing is with his opponent. He's a good fighter. He's not very good, but he's a good fighter. And he can punch as well. The problem is, how would Tiger Johnson react if he gets hurt and he's in front of his home crowd? Because that plays a part for these young guys fighting in front of their home crowd for the first time. And if you get hurt, how do you react? I think Tiger Johnson get upset. That's the fight that I'm more so saying, okay, this is more the fight that you got to worry about. I think with Shushu, been in enough fights where guys that can bang is and he can deal with it. So I think Shushu would be good.
Okay. I like that, D3. I like that. But yeah, I think it's gonna be on and pop, and hopefully everything in the city start turning up. Going into tomorrow. Pretty sure the atmosphere is probably a little more lit and smoke, but I think as it goes into the night and tomorrow, I think it's really gonna be lit out there, and it's good to see everybody that's gonna be out
Is it
there
going?
covering the fights and everything, man. So
Hey Cam, do the
yeah.
arenas be smoked out like they was in New York, like they do be in Norfolk? Let me know.
Man, we gonna see tomorrow, man. Shit, because this is in Cleveland State, so Cleveland State is like a small university out there in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? So like, we gonna see, man.
Hey, I thought it was funny when
gonna try to get their shit off tomorrow night, though,
You
for
already
sure.
know how I go, and it was funny because Kate Abdo, Kate Scott was on the DAZN broadcast talking about the Xander Boost fight, how lit it was, and that people was firing up. She said she was like
Yeah,
she
man.
had a contact high.
Yep, I said SBG Mello was at the fight last week. He said, yeah, they was smoking it up in that motherfucker crazy in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, the first time it happens a lot of times.
Yeah, man.
Smoking
You
it
know
Yeah,
up.
I
how I
can't
go.
wait. I wish it was 8 o'clock tonight, man. I can't
Yeah.
wait, man. I can't wait, man. Hey, I'm over here. I'm over here looking like Pookie right now, scratching, man. I'm waiting for these fights, bro. I don't care about nothing else.
Man, it's been crazy because I've been like, it's been crazy because it's been crazy, Crush, bro. Because I've been like, this past month, I've been like promoting like these last 2 weeks heavy myself personally because these was 2 big weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like even with the now anyway with his fight that he had with Nakatani and stuff like bro, like you know what I'm saying, like this this last little month of boxing been been slick, but these last 2 weeks been like real lit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like next week. You know what I'm saying? It started getting, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It started getting ugly, man, next week. Like, I mean, it's a lot of action, but it ain't that, like, it ain't no,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
no name shit. You know what I'm saying? Next week, like the next couple of weeks, for real. You know what I'm saying? We don't got
yeah.
nothing crazy till July 24th and 25th with Fury fight on the 24th and Spence and Tim Zoo and Joshua and Pringle, like we don't, and you, but the Belanga and
Hey,
Steve Buck shit.
hey Cam, do you got the date for that Spence Zoo? I mean, like the time, how they doing it? Are they gonna do it like 8 p.m.
Well,
our time type of
they're
thing?
gonna. From what I heard, they're gonna air. From what I heard, they was gonna air live here at nighttime, like our time, like
On
U.S. time.
Saturday. Yeah, that
That's
makes
what
sense.
I heard. Like, because
But
they're
that
gonna,
mean they
it's
gonna have
gonna
to
be in the
fight early
morning
morning
here in
in
Australia.
Australia.
Yeah,
Yep.
it'll be Sunday morning there, but it'll be Saturday night for us here.
Like around the same time when Dev fought Cambosis. So around probably the time it'd be like that how it was over here.
You remember
'Cause
one of those fights, Crush? They did it. They actually did it on Sunday over there. So yeah, you right. We got it. I think we did get it on Saturday night. You right.
It was Devin Haney. Devin Haney fought on Sunday, but we got it Saturday night.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I remember this.
Yeah,
Okay.
man.
That'll work. I wonder if that's gonna make a. I don't know. Hopefully everything work out. The way it's
Yeah,
supposed
because
to.
the Joshua Pringle fight on the main card starts at 2. So, the prelims will probably be at like 10, 11 o'clock, whatever, that morning and shit. So, we'll have boxing like for like AJ will be starting this shit off for that, that Spence shit for real, pretty much.
Lot. And then they doing that Zuffa card on Sunday with Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens and Jaleel Hackett.
Yo, Fort. That's the next big, like the next big. I mean, you got the Pacheco card coming up July 18th, but I mean, with Albert Bill not fighting Andy Cruz, it kind of make it like a little bit more lackluster, a little bit now.
Yeah.
But they still trying to find an opponent for Andy Cruz right now, for what I'm hearing.
It was Pound.
Yeah, they still trying to find an opponent for Andy Cruz. I don't know what they're gonna do.
ABC.
It's getting kind of short notice. Man, that's gonna be tough.
Man, I mean, shit. I mean, they got. I mean, the thing was, I mean, they pulled Albert Bell away from him within what a week and a half, like a 2 week span. So, I mean, they had to. I mean, some of the IBF things that I was looking at the other day, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they can pull one of those guys. You know what I mean? And it ain't really been no word on it for real. You know what I'm saying? On that shit for real. From the RPF, what they gonna do? That's why I was kind of surprised. I'm like, hey, y'all be in front of the camera with, Eddie Hearn. Why ain't nobody asked him that? I would have been asked him that if I was saying that man. Body work was good,
Hey
bro.
Cam, I didn't hear you. My bad. Are you giving Albert Bill a shot at winning this, or do you feel like Abdullah just gonna be too much?
I think Albert Bell does have a shot. I mean, I'm looking at the odds. like I was comparing the odds from these odds with Albert Bill and Abdullah compared to last week, and these odds is a lot more closer than it was with Xander and Boots from last week.
Yeah.
A lot more closer.
Hey, salute,
And you know,
Cam.
well, Albert Bell, you know, he personally told me like, yeah, you already know I played the clip. Like he got, they said they got high level work. You know what I mean? And body work, man. What's good, brother? What's popping, bro?
Body work,
Hey,
too, my
salute.
God.
Hey, salute to Cam, OG Crush, B3, Big Dre, Teach, D Free. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cooking. I'm just
Body
enjoying
work,
being a
salute.
fan right now, man. You know, I'm just in I feel like Crush, man. I'm like Pookie too, man. I'm sitting around just waiting, like, man. Yesterday it seemed like eons. We was 48 hours, now we 24, like a little over 24. I'm just ready for all the smoke, man, and I'm ready to watch this shit from the prelims, from the rooter to the tutor, man. I'm ready to watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just excited. But hey, Cam, how many people do that venue hold? Is what I wanted to know.
Man, I'm trying. I gotta think of. I forgot how much it did, man. I gotta check it
It's
out real
somewhere
quick. I'm
between
gonna check it out. Real quick. Big Dre, do you
13 to
know?
15,000. It was between
Okay.
13 to 15,000, depending
Yeah.
upon the setup. Um, they said that there were um, it was set up for like 13,700. Um, was what AI calculated it as. And there were less than 500 tickets left.
Yeah.
When I
So
checked
they did over
yesterday.
13,000. Nice.
I think they did over 13,000. They had a big push when Albert Bell was announced.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah.
and they had a big push and ticket prices kind of went up a little bit,
I
um,
bet.
especially in the secondary market. So, um,
Well, Big Dre, you know when the main event fell out in Norfolk for Keyshawn, out shoot people 8,000 people still stuck around and watched Abdullah. Like about two, I think it was like they sold 11 like 2,000 gave their tickets back or asked for a refund. But Abdullah's a star, man. So people gonna
oh
pull up
yeah,
for his fight.
you know, I'm spending a stack coming up this motherfucker.
Absolutely, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Big Dre,
it's a
like Big Dre
stack.
mentioned, a lot of people once Bill got announced, literally everybody, like from a lot of people from Toledo, they was already coming. But then like when Bill got announced, everybody from Toledo started buying tickets, you know what I'm saying, ready to come
Yep.
to this fight and stuff from Port Albert, you know what I mean? So and then, all of us from Ohio, like Cincinnati, Dayton, and Columbus, we was already, Youngstown and Akron, we was already pulling up and shit too. You know what I mean? And then, the rest of the Midwest and shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the tickets that I'm looking at right now, like, they really got, like, none but the upper level tickets. Like, they got, like, it's pretty, like, $60 tickets pretty much, like, right now. All the, like, mid-level, the lower level, the ringside, all of that shit, over with, done with.
Yeah.
Y'all spoiled up there, man. I wish boy a ticket would be 60. I be looking at it, I'm like, man, sheesh. But yeah, that's good, man. That's good. We gonna have a good night of fights, man. I'm ready to see the younger brothers too, because I hadn't been able to see them on TV that much. So I'm ready to see them and see what they got, how they get down. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
one of them body work. One of them, the first one is fighting, he a lightweight, and the second one is a super featherweight.
Yeah, and they cut up, man. They in shape. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting, man. I'm just waiting in the wings, man. I think all of that. I think pretty much my prediction is that all of the favorites going to win. You know, the people that's favorite going to win. It's kind of interesting how they got it. They got Abdullah as like the slight favorite, but it, um, I don't know, man. I think maybe the main event might go the distance, man. I don't know. I do know it's weird when you have people that got familiarity, and that's the interesting fact. Who gonna take the risk? Who gonna like? Because I don't think Albert Bell can just sit back and just box his way to a victory because they're gonna use that. You got to take it from the champ. But I think Abdullah is more prone to take risks And to be honest, man, what y'all think about this? How long y'all see Abdullah at 35 is the question. Because I got him going to 40, like I got him going to 40 soon, man.
Man, it might be like
Depends on how many times. Depends on how many times he fights next year.
Probably in
I think if he fights 2 times next year, and gets in one more this year, he'll be at 40 at the beginning of 27. I think it's gonna probably about 3 fights. He's gonna move up.
I think he want to get one more fight in by the end of the year. I'm pretty sure for him. I think because I want to say this. Actually, this is his first fight this year. He didn't fight this year yet. So I would expect him to probably want to fight one more time this year for sure. I mean, now whether it's at 135, I don't know. That's the whole problem. My best scenario, if he is trying to stay at 35, I will try to push to see if I can try to get unification with fucking Lucas Body Kid Austin winner. That's what I would try to push for. But that mandatory from the WBO that might be in play, you know what I'm saying? They may fuck around and have him be mandated to fight maybe. I mean, even though Cordina's still the mandatory technically right now, it might end up being Alan Chavez. So he might end up having a mandatory with Alan Chavez. That's due. Because this fight with Bill is a voluntary fight. It's not a mandatory.
Right, because his mandatory couldn't get out of the country.
Yep. So he would. WBO is that's the interesting part of WBO. They still want to have that order for Abdullah too. So that's the interesting perspective of that.
Well, the question is with the WBO, will they change the rankings on Cordina to give him a different mandatory? Seeing how he's fighting now, because he's taking a fight now, they gotta wait 90 days before they can announce anything. So that puts him into September, and if he lines up another fight within those 90 days, that'll just push that mandatory back.
I mean, and then like this too. Even if he's saying fuck 35. He can use his WBO status to for Shakur. He can play he can jump the gate over motherfucking Emiliano Vargas with him being number 1 at 140.
Yo,
go right at
you
Shakur
cooking. You cooking. That's my language. That's where I'm going. That's because I was concerned what was going to happen with Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? I hope he get a good, decent opponent because I didn't throw Andy Cruz away. I still think Andy Cruz is nice, but man, I want to see Abdullah at 40, man. I think if really ultimately I want to see him at 47. But
the only problem with that is Jay Prince is his manager. Is Jay Prince going to make that petition for the WBO?
Exactly. He ain't
but Jay,
Abdullah can't do it. It gotta be somebody from the team.
Be free. I say this only if he moves Shakur out of that position. If he moving him to Zuffa and all of that extra shit, he'll move motherfucking Abdullah right into that position at 40 right there for sure. Him and Bob.
I don't see Mason fighting.
But D free.
Under Jay Prince. One of them gotta leave Jay Prince for that fight to happen.
This the thing, man. It's a double standard when it comes to Jay, man. Like they say, okay, so Shakur, Keyshawn, and Abdullah are all under Jay, but he would allow Keyshawn to run up on Abdullah talking that bullshit, knowing that it ain't no fighting, like clout chase, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Keyshawn wasn't with Jay Prince at that time.
But
he wasn't with Jay Prince. He was still.
He did that. Now I ain't talking about that first time. I'm talking about this last time. Like, cause remember when he stole the card, like when he got put in place for the card, he wasn't with Jay Prince. After that, Keyshawn doubled back and was talking that shit to Abdullah again. And like Abdullah was like, when I go to 40, you could be my first fight. So like Jay Prince gotta draw the line in the sand. You can't. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
No,
so what would be
Jay Prince,
But
he allowed
look at this D free
them to
right here.
talk.
Look at this right here, D free. Right here, you gotta think about it. They did the same thing. They did the shit with Keyshawn where he had 35, he had the title, you know what I'm saying, title, and then he moved at 140. He was number one at 140 and shit for Shakur title. Then they pushed him to 47. Like Abdullah's right there at 35 having that title. He beats Abigail tomorrow night. If he decides not to go, fight at 135 anymore, he can go to 140 and push his status. And then, what it looked like with Shakur to me, it looked like he probably might be on a move from this title. He don't. It's like it looked like he don't got no motion or really what he really want to defend this title right now.
Man.
Yeah, see, the thing is, Jay Prince, he'll let them talk, but putting them in a fight, that's a totally different thing. Because if
that's
you look
what
at
I don't see, D3. That's exactly what I don't see right now. Right.
Yeah, if you look at the history of Jay Prince, none of his fighters have ever fought each other. None of the fighters that he had under his banner has ever fought each other.
But what I'm getting at is that isn't that a conflict of interest? Because it's like you can't let Keyshawn be that dog off the leash just running around barking at all the other dogs. And then when one of your guys that's under your contract, when he move up, you're not going to let him do the same thing with Shakur. What if he do push that button and be like, all right, I'm going to the WBO and do some Jeff Horn, like Bud Jeff Horn shit. And then because Shakur was like, nah, Abdullah too green and all this. It's like, we don't want to hear that, bro. So if Dula decide to go up to 40 after this and he push that button on Shakur, what are we going to say?
He can't do it. Abdullah can't do it. It has to be your manager or your promoter. The fighter can't do it. We already heard that when Bud tried to petition to fight Earl Spence to become Earl Spence mandatory. Remember when they had that convention, and they said can Bud petition to become Earl Spence mandatory? They said no, we need somebody from his team to petition. Bud can't do it. The fighter can't do it. It has to be somebody from the team. So that means it has to be his manager or his promoter. The fighter can't do it.
It'll be good if Abdullah could just move up and get that fight.
I think they're gonna probably try to squeeze him down and make him fight at one. See, my thing is, if Shakur is gonna keep that title, then I think Jay Prince gonna try to make him squeeze down and fight at 135 one more time. That's what I'm already thinking out the gate. When my mom said already, like.
That's a funny move, though, to me, man. Like Shakur looking bad, bro.
Abdullah with the title, regardless, they're not going to have Abdullah have the WBO at 135 and then fight for an interim at 40 and shit. No, they want to have him keep that status and play around with that strap still. You know what I mean? And same with Shakur, the same way. Like these guys in the situations that they in, they need the strap. Unless Shakur's gonna go elsewhere and he don't give a fuck about that strap, you know what I mean? And they're gonna play it in to Abdullah in his case, where if it'll put Abdullah and motherfucking Emiliano, that put them in a showdown right there, possibly, bro.
Yeah, that might happen. But you saw when Keyshawn became the #1 contender for Shakur belt, what they do? They moved Keyshawn up to 47. Keyshawn, you going up to 47? Shakur, you stay at 40. But the whole plan was Shakur was going to get the belt, then he was going to drop it and let Keyshawn get the belt. But Shakur never dropped it.
But D3, are we okay with that though? Is what I'm saying. Are we okay with that?
I'm not saying I'm okay with it, but when it comes down to the fact that the fighters can't make that call, the fighter can't make that call. The fighter can say, I want that fight, but it's still up to the promoter and the manager to make that fight happen. The fighter can't make that happen. So it's up to the promoter and the manager. So
tell it to Ryan Garcia.
Now Abdullah could say, okay, Jay Prince, you ain't gonna do it for me, then I'm gonna go to Bob Erm and see if they can do it for me. He can take that role, but Bob Erm and Jay Prince work hand in hand together. They've been working with each other for a long time. So I don't know if Bob Erm is gonna go against Jay Prince with
you. Yeah, man, but that's pretty much what they're trying to do. Jay Prince trying to use all his leverage with his guys to control 35, 40, and 47. They don't give a fuck about Emiliano. they gonna put one. He'll put one of his guys against Emiliano. They don't give a fuck. Like they do not give a fuck. And they know Emiliano Shakur is not probably going to happen, but Abdullah and Emiliano, that'll be more than likely to happen right there. And that fight right now would be a hell of a fight, boy. That'll be a hell of a one right there where Emiliano can make some bread.
I think that happens a lot for some of these fighters. I think a lot of these fighters want to fight each other, but the promoters and the managers are not making the fight. And outside of guys like Tank Davis, David Benavidez, Canelo Alvarez, if you ain't a real big name or you're not a star in the sport of boxing, 9 times out of 10, it's not going to fall the way you want it to fall. Yeah. Like Devin and Shakur can make that call because they're a bigger name. But Abdullah is not at that level right now where he can make that call. He could say, I want that fight, but it's still up to Jay Prince and Bob Hearn to make that fight for him. He's not at that level yet.
Look at a fight like with Emiliano and Shakur. That's not going to make sense to Jay Prince because there's no money in that fight. And
I think there's money in that fight. It's not a big money fight. Yeah. It's not a big money fight, but I think it's money.
I say it's probably more money in that fight for Abdullah than Shakur per se.
But we can't and salute y'all. We can't say there's no money. We can't say there's no money in a fight with Shakur and Emiliano, but we watched Shakur sign to fight Joe Cordina, and we watched Shakur sign to fight Floyd Schofield, bro.
Exactly, and Padley.
Nah,
you know
bro,
what I'm saying?
Exactly. Because Shakur was going to get the same money guaranteed that he got for Floyd. So he got the same amount of money guaranteed for Floyd, which is a couple of mil. But there's a huge difference.
But that's some bullshit, Father. That's a possibility too. They might fucking around and move Emiliano. That's some bullshit, Dave. Man, that's some shit they gonna do too, man.
But
they're not on that level for a big money fight, though.
I mean, do we want to see these fights? Or are we worried about fighters continuing to get money
exactly.
that they don't deserve, bro?
I don't care.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. Like do we want to see the protection
do
program.
we want to see Shakur fight somebody that's going to potentially bring the best out of him, or do we just want to see him make business moves and try to get a bunch of money for easy fucking fights? Like where are we at, bro?
I say break out the damn gloves, man. Let's get some fights going on.
I'm just saying the whole thing that I'm looking at, it's an issue when you're signed to the same manager and the guys that you want to fight is under the same management and he's not making those guys fight each other. That's what the issue is.
But it's always this D-Free, bro. It's always like everybody ducking Shakur, but then when you bring somebody up, if he fight O'Shaquie, y'all not gonna give him no credit. It ain't no money in the Emiliano fight. Like it's always a fucking problem, bro.
Right, no,
always an issue,
and that's what I kept saying. Everybody kept saying everybody's ducking Shakur, where you have a guy that's been chasing you since 130. He's been asking for that fight since you was at 130. Why are you not fighting him? And that's why I keep saying it's more to that sparring matchup than y'all want to admit to, because you're not going to tell me that a guy's been chasing me for 2 weight classes. He's saying I'll fight you at 140. He's been chasing me for 3 years, 4 years, and I beat him up in sparring. I don't want to fight him. I just seen him beat my little homie. I told him if you beat my little homie, then I'll fight you. Now all of a sudden I'm not trying to fight him. It's something more to it. I keep telling y'all it's you can't tell me it's an easy fight and then you don't go make the easy fight. If it's an easy fight, go beat him up and show the world everything he was saying was a lie.
To even go further, bro. Like, at what point do we look at these fighters and be like, yo, bro, you can't just be getting in the ring with niggas talking about how you gonna stop them and how you gonna beat them up, and then after that just not try to make the fight. Imagine if Jerome Boots Ennis got in the ring with Virgil Ortiz like that, and then after that didn't do nothing to make the fight. Niggas would be cooking them. For some reason, Shakur Stevenson gets more passes than anyone in boxing right now, bro. Anybody in boxing, he gets to get a pass for everything, bro.
Yeah, like with the El Rayo just did his thing, right? And then Shakur come out and say, I'd rather fight Gary Antoine. I'm like, yo, I've been saying this shit from day one. I'm like, IDBTO, the same pressure that Bridges and Hitchens had to fight. Everybody was saying, "Oh, you got to fight Gary Antoine." This is the first time I ever heard Shakur. And then my man Gary Antoine. That's what I wanted to ask D3. Gary Antoine didn't sound right the other day, and that's my guy. My guy. He ain't sound right the other day the way he was talking. I'm like, bro, what is going on with this Shakur shit?
I don't agree
You
with none of
gotta,
that.
you
I've
gotta
been
take this
saying
into
I've been
consideration.
saying Antoine need to step on the gas on Shakur. He need to step on the gas on any of those champions. You're a champion. You don't need to be fighting anybody else outside of a mandatory. You need to be going after all those belts.
Like
It took you
Ryan,
forever. It took you forever to get the one belt. You need to go try to grab as many belts as you can get. If they beat you, they beat you. So what? Go try to get it.
Ryo's call out was genuine, right? Like I like Ryo's call out; it was genuine. But the thing with Ryo for Shakur right now, he's not going to push the needle. So so when he says Gary Antoine, I'm not mad because that's a fight that could push the needle for Shakur. That's a
But
fight.
is it just lip service though, bro? Is that just lip service? Because that's the first time I heard. Now I could agree if the rumors that Chris Mannix said on May 30th, we had July 3rd. Chris Mannix poured water all over the Oshaki fight the night of May 30th, right? It's July the 2nd. We ain't heard nothing. But if you was going to Zuffa, Ryo makes sense. But it looked crazy that Ryo knocks out the nigga that you set a record low against, an anomaly, right? And then all of a sudden you saying Gary Antoine. Then they interview Gary Antoine, and Gary Antoine like, let the fight build. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with boxing, bro? Like, what's going
What the fight
on?
bill for?
Well, they're like, well, for what? Build to what?
The fight that makes a lot of sense for Shakur right now, if he's not getting a big fight, is that shock fight because there's a storyline in that fight, and I think a lot of people would probably pay to see that fight.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Period. If you ain't fighting Tank and you ain't fighting Devin, you need to be fighting Oshaki. You need to be fighting Oshaki. That's the only fight that's bigger than Oshaki Foster is him fighting Devin or him fighting Tank. If he ain't fighting neither one of them, there's no other fight bigger than Oshaki Foster because you ain't unifying with nobody.
I agree with D3 100%.
You ain't unifying with nobody.
They try to tell me that Oshak is clout chasing. I'm like, how? He one of the most stand-up cats in the game right now. Like, but Shakur got so many bodyguards, man. I've been off him for like a year and a half, almost 2 years now. I'm like, man, I'll peep the moves. And it's like I can name more people that Shakur won't fight than they will. But when I hear people that's talking boxing and they make more excuses as to why these fights can't happen with Shakur, it turns me off, bro. It turns me off.
Hey, the Gary fight is bigger because of the unification, but he ain't unifying. The man ain't trying to unify right now. If he was trying to unify, all he got to do is
But ain't them your peoples? Ain't them your peoples, D3?
Yeah.
Okay, so why is he talking like that, bro? Because Gary, I represent hard for Gary Antoine, but like I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just keep it 100 across the board. Why is he talking like that in the interview? Why it seem like him and Lamont Roach are jumping on Shock more? I'm like, y'all jumping on a nigga that's doing everything. He said, I'm gonna fight your little man. I'm gonna take him to school. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get rid of the Timu version. You step in the ring, you don't shake the man's hand, you don't agree. Imagine if he would have went right into negotiations. We could be talking about that fight in September or October, and then Shakur be in the clear with all the Devin shit, all that. He'd be in the clear with a fight on deck. They could already about to be getting ready to go into the camp, and we could be set. But like I hear Gary Antoine talking like that, and I'm like, man, these people must know something that we don't know, because that shit sound real crazy to hear Gary Antoine say, "Oh yeah, we gotta let the fight build," but he had more animosity towards Shock, just like Lamont had more animosity towards Shock. And I'm like, what's the goal here? Like,
I mean, he said his goal, right?
All them niggas is being paid under the table.
All Gary wants to do is build a fight to make it bigger later. The only issue with that, these guys could lose anytime.
Hold on, how can Gary build the fight to make it bigger?
That's what he said. Like if he
no, I'm asking. You said all he has to do is build the fight to make it bigger.
Yeah.
How can he build the fight to make it bigger?
Gary has a belt now. He could unify, get another belt, or he could unify, get 3 belts. That makes his name bigger. Then he fights Shakur. He unifies and get 1 belt. Shakur unifies and get another belt. that makes the fight bigger. So that's what he was basically saying in his statement.
But
That's how he wants
Who's he
it.
going to unify
What you're,
against?
who he's going to unify with?
He
One belt
calls
is
out
vacant. One
Gary.
belt is
Gary called out.
one
Gary
belt is
called out the
vacant.
dude from the UK, right? So that's
But
one
he
fight
got
that he wants
Puello
to
on the
fight
minute.
for.
He
Huh?
got Puello.
He
He
got a
got
fight line.
Puello on the
And
list.
that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, right? The only problem with what Gary wants to do is he has to continue winning. Like anytime these guys could lose.
That don't make no sense whatsoever.
Right. Exactly. So what Gary should have did when the spotlight was on him was say, listen, man, Don Smith and Puello got pushed back. Okay, so they out of the mix. Like they still got to get it on, and we don't know the results of that because I got Puello beating Don Smith handily. You know what I'm saying? Out boxing his ears off. So what would have been right was for Gary, and our only grace I give him is because Mr. Gary, Mr. Gary talked that shit. So the only grace I'll give him is that Gary Antoine might not have come off. He might not want to come off as spicy as Mr. Gary, so he trying to finesse it. But I'm like, man, when you got the spotlight on you, got to say, listen, man, hey, these other niggas is busy. Go ahead and let's get this smoke. You ain't
I'm
want
gonna
to
be
fight
honest.
Devin at 44. Let's go ahead and see who's who.
I'm gonna be
You know
honest.
what
Man,
I'm
they
saying?
listen, bro. They
Antoine is not
playing
active. He's
they
not
playing
active
these
enough.
games. Oh, my bad, D3. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say Antoine is not active enough to let any smoke go by him. He needs to be grabbing every chimney around because he's not active enough. The man is fighting once a year. You only got what 17, 18 fights, and you've been fighting for the last 8, 9 years, and you only got like 18 fights.
Now that's a fact, bro. But what I was gonna say is this too. I be looking at the time and the shit, man. When Shakur Stevenson said whatever he said about wanting Gary Antoine Russell next, he knew that Gary Antoine had already said that he wanted to save him for last, bro. They be playing games and shit, man. They be playing these little cloak and dagger, smoke and mirror ass games. My problem with Shakur Stevenson is his fan base is every time it's a nigga that actually calls him out, they just go in the opposite direction and make excuses for him. Oh, it's not big enough. Oh, it's not enough motion. Oh, he just said this. And they point him in the direction of an unrealistic fight. How about we point him in the direction of niggas that's calling him out? Tito Mercado is calling him out. Jose Rayo Valenzuela
Tito
is
doesn't
calling
move
him
the
out.
needle.
Oh,
Tito
Shaqy
doesn't move
Foster
the
is
needle.
savagely calling him out. But none of those are good enough.
Don't
But
bring
we
Tito
want to talk
into this
about fights
because
that
he
we know
doesn't
are
move the
not gonna
needle at all.
happen, bro.
You could say faster for sure, but you
He's
can't
not
say
fighting.
Tito because he doesn't move the needle whatsoever.
It
But
doesn't
are
matter
you a
if it,
Shakur fan, brother?
it's not
Who
a
is this,
matter
Yeah,
if
man?
I'm a
Who
core
is
fan.
that, man? Just
I don't
teach.
want a Tito
yeah,
fight,
Are
man.
you a Shakur fan,
Yeah,
teach?
yeah.
100%. I'm the biggest Shakur
Okay,
fan.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah,
I get
No,
it.
but the
I get
it
it.
Tito
does
fight,
not.
hell no.
It does not
I get
matter
it.
if it moves the needle or not. A guy that is not fighting needs to be active. Shakur has absolutely no fight lined up.
The
Absolutely
faster
none.
fight, I love that fight.
He
But that's a
hasn't
fight
fought
you
since
should take.
He fought in February. He has nothing lined up. If Tito is calling you out, you're the one that said nobody is trying to make fights with you. Everybody is ducking you. Now we see two guys, literally, who's been calling you out. Now three guys because Arroyo came out here. So now you got three guys that's literally been calling you out multiple times, and you're not trying to fight near one of them. You can't have it both ways. You can't say everybody is avoiding you and then turn around and say, oh, everybody calling Shakur. Everybody want to fight Shakur. You can't have it both ways. Either they're avoiding you or they're not avoiding you. Which one is
And
it?
I'm in
Yeah, but
and I'm in the
I'm
driver's
telling
seat.
you
I'm
as
in
a
the
fan.
driver's
I'm
seat.
telling you
Like
as a
blah blah
fan.
blah.
The Tito
What does
fight,
he
I'm
do
not
to
interested
deserve a
in.
Shakur fight? And blah blah blah. Like that shit make my skin crawl, bro.
I'm telling you as a
That,
fan, that Tito fight, I'm not interested in it. But the other
You ain't
fight,
got to be interested, but you don't make up the majority of
hey,
boxing.
hey, they do what they want to do, but I'm not interested in that fight.
why
Now,
you
the
not
Shaq fight,
interested? Explain
now,
that to me. Why you wouldn't be interested in a guy like Tito?
because he
They got
doesn't move.
amateur experience.
Yeah, because he doesn't move the needle for Shakur's career, in my opinion.
So you a fanager.
I'm
You a
not a
fanager?
fanager. I'm not a
Okay, so what
fanager.
are you talking about, bro? Do we want to see good
And
hot smoke or
that fight
not?
doesn't make sense. That fight doesn't
Like
make sense
based on
whatsoever.
what? Based on what? Like Shakur's
Based
pockets?
on their trajectory.
So
That's
hold on,
why.
hold on.
No, no,
Based on their
based on
trajectory.
based on Shakur's pockets.
Not his
So if
stock, it's
Tito,
his trajectory. That's all.
No,
if
if Tito
That's the
don't
only
move
the
the
answer.
needle,
hell with
if,
hell with
if Tito
Shakur's
don't move the needle,
trajectory.
Hmm.
who moves the needle then? Who moves the needle? Out of the
Go,
guys that's
go
available,
again. Go fight faster. That's a fight that will move the needle.
who?
Go fight. Go fight Shock faster. That's a fight that would move the needle. I'm good with that fight. That's a fight that I love.
If
No,
Shakur gets in the ring and move the needle, that's all we want him to do is get in the
bro,
ring. Fight
you
some
acting
damn
like
body.
you
Yeah.
acting like the guys that we're saying are bad fighters. These guys are not bad fighters. These guys are guys that literally would give him competition.
I
That's the
mean,
reason why
the
we
fight
want to
with
see him
Peter
fight
may
these
be a
guys.
good fight, but I just don't want to see it.
No, do you understand? Do
That's
you
it. I don't
understand?
want to
Do
see
you
it.
understand? You talking to some real boxing fans that want to see action in the ring. We're
So you
talking
trying
about
to say
guys
I'm not
that
a
we
real
believe.
boxing fan too?
No, but hold up. We're talking about guys that we believe that will really give him competition. We're not just talking about the run-of-the-mill fighters. We're not talking about Floyd Schofield. I don't want to see him with Floyd Schofield. Tito Mercado, I think, will give him some real competition. There's a chance that he can beat him.
See, just like you don't want to see him with Forrest Schofield, I don't want to see him with Tito. I think Tito has nothing for
But
him.
teach. Let me just ask this honest question. Let's just say Shakur get his 7, 8, 9, 10 mil. I don't know. I don't pocket watch, but let's just say financially he's satisfied. Outside of him not being financially satisfied, why wouldn't you want to see a guy like Tito Mercado who's been following these guys? He's been tracing these guys. Basically, he's been fighting opponents that Keyshawn fought. He's fought opponents that Shakur fought, and he stopped them. So why, explain to me, outside of financially, why wouldn't you want to see competition like that? Yo, you got to break that down to me, bro.
I'm not going to stand here and say Tito is a terrible fighter, because he has his good qualities about him. I don't think he has nothing for Shakur.
But you
And
just said he
again,
won't move the needle.
Don't think nobody have anything for Shakur.
the main issue that I've been stressing, it doesn't matter like what other points you try to bring up. This shit doesn't move the needle for Shakur because Tito is not in that position.
What to make him what? To what? To try to make him the face of boxing? Like what is this needle stuff you talking about? Like to make him the face of boxing?
So he got to fight guys who actually move the needle, who creates a storyline. Again, a lot of people want to see him fight Shock faster.
So calling him out for 3 years is not a storyline.
There's a storyline there. Shaq could actually box. I got him being number 1 at 130, and that would make for an amazing fight. I mean,
Hold on.
You
said Tito Mercado don't move the
I gave
needle for
you
Shakur.
an answer, and that's what it is. You're not gonna get a different answer from me.
Shakur fought guys like Yoshino. Fought guys like
Padley.
So what am I supposed to do about that? What am I supposed to
Did
do?
Padley move the needle?
That's the point that we're
Did Padley move the needle? Did Padley move the needle, Teach?
I can't control who these guys fight. I could say I don't
No,
want
no,
to
listen. I asked you a straight up question, Teach. Just a straight up answer, bro. Did Padley move the needle for Shakur?
Padley didn't move the needle.
Okay. But you was cool with it?
I was cool with it because that's a fight. That's
exactly.
that he could have gotten.
No further questions, Your Honor. No further questions.
What happened? You would rather Shakur not to fight? You would rather for Shakur not to fight?
No, because it was Javier Herrera. It was the Cuban southpaw that was undefeated with power. No. Hold on. No. I listened. I said no further questions. No, listen. No. Listen. No. Hold on, Teach. Hold on. When that fight was pulled out, he had a choice between the electrician and he had Javier Herrera, who was raw, but he's a southpaw with power. They chose the electrician the week of, and you said you was cool with it, but he didn't move the needle. No, hold on. He didn't move the needle, and he was really an electrician. You know what I'm saying? But like we got Abdullah Mason, who took a leg replacement, and Albert Bell, who's arguably better than Cordina. We got Tank Davis, who took a Pitbull Cruz, who was arguably better than Rolly Rolando. Why? Because ultimately he stopped Rolly and he took Tank the distance. But you was cool with that. That's what I be trying to say, man, with fans and how y'all Like y'all are bodyguards, man.
All right.
And
See,
I'll rest my case at that. You're a bodyguard, bro.
you
You're a
see,
bodyguard.
you're bringing up all these different points that has nothing to do with the Shakur and Pally thing, right? Now with the Shakur and Pally thing, he couldn't get Floyd, right? He couldn't get Floyd, so the only option was the electrician, is what you guys say. Jadier Herrera wasn't in a position to get that fight because
Yes,
he
he
had a fight
was.
line, because he already
Yes,
had
he
a
was.
fight
He was
lined
just
up.
as eligible. He was just
No,
as eligible as Padley.
Nope.
Yes, he was just as eligible as Padley. Like
Jadier
those were the
wasn't
options,
available
bro.
because Jadier,
Those were the
if
options.
you know the
Hey,
schedule, Jadier
I'm,
had a fight in a couple of weeks after
No, bro.
Shakur,
No,
so he
bro.
couldn't have
No,
got
they
the
both
fight.
raised their
And
hand. The electrician
the
on the roof
reason
raised his
why
hand,
and
and
the
Johnny
reason
and
why I'm
Herrera
saying
raised
the
their
Shakur
hand.
Pally fight is because Floyd wasn't available and Shakur got a fight. So it's better to take one fight than to take none at all, right? And all these other
Bro,
points that you're bringing up of fans not being cool with all these other fights, you
bro,
can't bring
you
those points
teach.
into this
You you
situation
you
because that has
you
nothing to
like
do with
you
this.
like the you like a young Gregory Hines, bro. You tap
Nah,
dance
but
and listen.
you're trying
At
to
the
tell me
same time, no,
you're
no, no, no,
trying to
no.
tell me why am I
When
cool with the Pally fight?
I
Schofield
just
pulled
got
out,
I just got one
listen.
question,
When
bro.
Schofield when
Get the
Schofield
Schofield fight.
pulled out, listen, teach. When Schofield pulled out, there were a couple options. There were three options. It was
Jadier
Curtis
wasn't
Colby.
available,
It was Curtis Colby, the guy who got stopped by Adam Azim, right? That was one. The other one
and
was
this is a
Josh
new name
Padley.
that I'm
Hold on,
hearing about,
listen,
Josh
listen.
Colby.
Hold on, listen. No, listen. You got to learn to listen.
I'm
It was
listening.
three options. It was three options. It was Curtis Colby, the guy who ultimately got stopped by Adam Azim, right? That was one. It was the guy, the electrician that was up on the roof on a Tuesday, got the call on the roof as an electrician. And then it was Jadier Herrera, the Cuban southpaw with power. Raw, yeah, raw, rough around the edges from the United Arab Emirates. They chose the electrician, bro. And you said that Tito don't move the you said Tito don't move the needle, but you was okay with him going ahead and with the electrician. And that's
Of
all I'm
course,
saying. Like, where's the accountability, bro?
of course, I'm okay with the Pally fight again, right? Again, if Shakur couldn't get the Floyd fight, he wouldn't have fought at all. So he took a fight. So why wouldn't I be cool with Shakur fighting? I
But
want to see Shakur fight.
why not JDR though? Is what I'm saying.
Again,
Uh,
Jadier wasn't available because he had a fight a few weeks
Bro, I
after
just
this
told you
fight.
the three options, bro. Like, are you
Listen,
listening to what I'm saying? It was
you
three
brought up the
options. It
options.
was
You brought
Kurt
up the
Scobie.
options, but I'm telling
Listen,
you, he
no,
wasn't available.
listen. On short
You brought up
notice,
Scooby. This is something
man,
that I'm
you
hearing
just
for the
okay.
first time.
All right,
But
you
he
got
fought
it. You got
Padley,
it,
and
bro.
I'm good with
You got
this.
it.
You can't,
You
yeah,
got
he
it,
fought
bro.
Padley, and I'm good
I'm
with
not
it.
gonna clog the panel, bro. You got
He
it, bro.
didn't have any other
You
option.
got it. You got it, man.
mm.
You got it, man.
What's going on, Doc? You came back up.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to, bro. When is Shakur Stevenson gonna call Shaqy Foster, bro? That's all I want to know. Oh, Shaqy Foster fought Ray Ford. What day did he fight Ray Ford? Was that like in April or was that in May? That was May 30th, right?
Yeah, May 30th.
May 30th.
It's been a month. When is Shakur Stevenson gonna reach out to old Shaqy Foster to make this fucking fight?
Hey, if he does, he does. If he doesn't, I can't do anything about it.
Here's
No.
the problem, and I asked that question because I find myself with my channel, bro. I see Shakur Stevenson fans all the time pushing me to put pressure on Tank Davis to do this, put pressure on Tank Davis to do that. But I never see y'all pressure Shakur Stevenson to do anything. All y'all do is wait on him to make whatever decision he gonna make, and then y'all just back his play, no matter what. Where is the pressure from his fan base to tell him to go make a deal and try to make the old Shaqy Foster fight, bro?
For real.
When is that gonna happen, fam?
Hey, you gotta remember, right? There's a lot of different Shakur fans. And
Man,
you
I
see
know
me,
I know you
pushing
got
that,
Shakur.
pushing that Foster
I
side,
know
right?
you follow Shakur on Twitter.
You see me
You
pushing that
have
Foster
never went
side,
on
right?
Shakur Twitter and say, Shakur, are you gonna make those Shotty Foster fight?
You
I
want me
know
to
you have.
you want me to
And,
post
and
on
here's my theory, bro. Here's my theory. I think the reason that you see Tank Davis lash out at his fans a lot is because I see a lot more Tank Davis fans who say, nah, nigga, we need that Draymond Rose rematch. Nah, nigga, you tripping. We want to see the Shakur fight. Nah, nigga, you tripping. We want to see you do this. We want to see you do that. I never see y'all fan base do that shit for y'all favorite fighters, bro. I never fucking see it. All y'all do is back they play and say everybody in boxing is ducking them niggas. Every fucking time. They can be out of pocket. Shakur Stevenson can get in the ring with a motherfucker and say he gonna stop him and beat him up. He can be caught live in HD lying about a motherfucking sparring session. And all y'all keep telling me is, oh, Shaquille Foster not a big enough fight. This shit trash, bro.
Y'all not consistent.
Silence. You know what I'm saying? Silence, boy. Silence, bro.
Nah, I say what I
KO,
gotta
keep
say.
Meanwhile, bro. Keep
I
cooking,
mean,
nigga.
Meanwhile, nigga, when I
if
go
it
live in
is
about an hour and
generalized, keep
15 minutes,
generalizing,
I'm gonna
but
be talking about Devin Haney, and it's
I'm
gonna
at.
take about 5 minutes for a nigga bring up, well, KO, what you gonna tell Tank to do about this? KO, what you gonna tell Tank to do about that? Watch, nigga. That's all y'all do. That's the one thing Shakur fans and Devin fans have in common and have down pack. Y'all put more. Y'all let a nigga know that y'all think Tank is better than your favorite fighter without even saying you think he better than your favorite fighter. Cause it's way more pressure on him from y'all to make motherfucking fights and move like this and move like that. Meanwhile, well, you know, Shakur, you know, he fought badly. He didn't have no choice or whatever. This nigga Bodywork was trying to tell you niggas who the options were that were reported by fucking Boxing Scene. Them articles are still up, bro. They still fucking up
KO,
right now.
You like one of the smartest boxing minds I know, and you follow this shit. You know, Headier had a scheduled fight. You know,
So
Headier had a
what?
Yeah, hold
scheduled
on, hold
Like,
on,
fight.
hold on,
bro,
hold on, hold on, hold on.
you're not
Yes,
catching the point.
yes. Hold on, let me respond. Yes, he had a scheduled fight. You know what that means? He was already in fucking camp. So he was
Guess
ready to
what?
go.
Guess what? Albert
Is this
Bell had a scheduled fight
and
with
I was
Andy
just
and
about
was
to
Cruz.
this
say that.
Guess who he fighting
did
now?
did
Guess who he
what
fighting now?
did
Bro,
Frank
that's a
Warren say
checkmate,
anything?
bro. That's
Did
a
Frank
checkmate. I'm
Warren
about
say
to pay the
anything about
20.
Headier
I'm
and
about to pay
Shakur?
the 20. I'm about to pay the 20,
Frank
Cam.
Warren
Cam.
is his promoter, right?
Cam.
That
Tell
shit
me
is
what
Cam. Let me
wild.
know
Headier
if
That
the
shit
said
is
20
about
is
wild as a
Headier
good.
and
motherfucker.
Shakur.
Let me know if the 20 is good.
Yadier
I'll
Herrera
send it
said
over
he
like
wanted
hot fire.
Yadier
Headier
Herrera
talk,
said he want to kill your boy. That's
yeah,
what he said. And he
and
said he would have
you're
took
gonna
that
listen to a
motherfucking
boxer
fight.
over his
We
manager,
watching, as
over his
Bodywork
promoter.
just told
Who
you,
you
we
gonna
watching
listen
Albert
to?
Bell
His
right now
promoter, or you
take
gonna
a
listen
fight
to
that was a
Headier
title
first?
eliminator. He took a fight that was a title eliminator and said, fuck that fight. I want the world championship fight. So to
Hey,
act like Yadier Herrera would not be willing to say, fuck this mandatory WBC interim fight. I want the real thing. Y'all look crazy, bro. He wouldn't
Okay,
have took that shit.
you know better than anybody
Cam.
that
Talk to me,
trust me,
Cam.
Headier can't make his own move.
Bro,
You gotta
we
go
see
through Frank
fighters
Warren for this shit.
fighters
And
we
Frank
see.
Warren is
No,
willing to
hold up.
make
No,
Jadier fight a
hold
person
up.
like Shakur.
Do you realize that David Avenesian was scheduled to have a fight and they canceled the entire card so he could fight Bud
Bro,
Crawford?
you're giving two different boxers. You're giving two different
No,
boxers.
you said
Jadier
he had a
Herrera is an
no,
upcoming boxer
you said
for
he
Frank
had a
Warren.
scheduled
He's
fight.
an up and
You said he
coming
had a scheduled
rookie
fight.
boxer for Frank
Hold
Warren.
up, teach,
That's a
teach,
different thing.
teach. Hold on. You said he has a scheduled fight. All I'm doing is bringing up other scenarios where guys had scheduled fights and they pulled out of that scheduled fight to take a better fight.
This
That's
is
all I'm doing.
different. And I'm telling you,
No,
this
it's
is
not
different
different. It's
because
not different. It's the
Avenesian
same
is
thing.
different from a
It's
rookie up
not
and comer.
different.
You're
It's
Hold on,
not
not
gonna
please,
put
different.
please,
you're not gonna
please
put
let
your up
him,
and
please
Not
comer
let him
versus
talk.
different.
you're not gonna put an
Teach,
up
what's
and
the
comer
difference,
versus
bro?
an
It's
elite
not
fighter.
different. It's not
You're
different.
not gonna put an up and
If you
coming
wasn't gonna
boxer
hold up,
versus an elite
if
fighter
they
like
wasn't
Shakur.
gonna put him on there, they wouldn't have had him on the list of guys that we could choose from. If they wasn't gonna put him on there, they would have never put him on the list. That's why there was only a list of 3 people. Because those guys were the ones that were willing to come over there and fight Shakur. He
And
chose
D
the one
free.
that
D free.
The
D
list of
free.
two
D free.
people
This the other
fans
point,
are
D
thinking
free.
about.
This the
It
other
was
point.
never
Like
official by
Jadier
Frank Warren.
Herrera was in the United Arab Emirates. If you know how close that is over there to Riyadh season where they get
Jadier
down,
Herrera was
he
an
was
option.
already
Like, he
more
clearly wasn't.
acclimated than the electrician. But they don't say nothing about that, man. I'm
they
ready.
put a list
You guys are
they put
just
a list
saying
of
stuff
guys,
because
they
you're
put a list
following
of
what you
guys
hear on
together
Twitter and all that
that
stuff.
are willing to
Jadier
fight.
Herrera was never an option. It was
He
never
was
an
an
option.
option. He was an option.
Okay.
To
So
go
now
beyond
you refute
two
the
So hold
articles.
on,
Now, now,
hold on
now,
a
now
second.
you refuting the articles
Hold on
now.
a second. Let me just ask this question. Why are you saying? Why are you going against the reports that are out there? Why are you saying Yadier Herrera was not an option? Be
Because
specific,
Frank
bro.
Warren never said anything about it, and I'm listening I'm listening to him for evidence. I'm not listening
Okay,
to
all right.
anybody else.
So Frank Warren never said anything about it. Who
Never
said
said
something? Who said something about pad work Padley?
I said something. You said something about
When the
Pyro.
report when the
I
report
mean,
came out, that those were the three options, who
bro,
was saying something about pad work Padley,
I
bro?
don't care about those reports. What I care about is Eddie Hearn showing me evidence that Paddy was going to fight him. That's all I care about. His promoter. I don't care about I don't care what
Eddie
what
Hearn,
I'm
you're
hearing
not
on
understanding.
Twitter.
You're not understanding the question.
Once
Eddie
Eddie Hearn
Hearn didn't speak
confirmed it,
on.
I'm
Eddie
good.
Hearn did not
Frank
speak on
Warren
pad
hasn't
work
confirmed
Padley.
anything about
Eddie Hearn
Herrera.
did not speak on
Jadier
pad work
Herrera had a
Padley, T,
scheduled fight,
until
but he
the
wasn't
fight
an
was
option.
already
And the
made.
Scooby Dude,
You're not listening to me,
what I'm
bro.
heard that I'm hearing
You're not
about. This is
listening,
the first
fam.
time I'm hearing.
You're not
It's the
listening.
first time I'm hearing about it.
Eddie Hearn did not speak on pad work Padley until the fight was already made. When they first gave us the three options, nobody was speaking on them because they were trying to see who they were going to pick behind the scenes. Eddie Hearn spoke on Padley after the fight was already made and he had the replacement done. Remember, this shit was done the day before the weigh-in. Floyd Schofield got sick at trying to make weight the week of the fight. So things were turning around quickly. No one spoke on it until they had selected the opponent. So I'm trying to figure out, why do you believe that Padley was a motherfucking option when he was in the same fucking report that Yadier Herrera was on? That's the question, bro.
And you're trying to skip over my answer, right? My only answer to this is Frank Warren never mentioned shit about Jadier Herrera, and the dude had a scheduled fight. You can't
How
get
do
over
I?
that he had a scheduled
Right.
fight.
So look.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. See,
Let me respond to him. So what I'm saying is this, T, is that if your reason is Frank Warren never said nothing about Yadier Herrera, that is invalid because none of the promoters said anything about their fighters until after the fight was already announced that Padley was going to replace him. That's the point I'm making to you, bro. So that's not a valid point because Eddie Hearn didn't speak on Padley either. Kurt Scobie's promoter didn't speak on Kurt Scobie either. No one spoke on anything until the fight was already made. Do you understand that, bro?
and when you look at the fight, they said it on a live broadcast. But if you do your research, the only thing is because I cooked on it, and I said Joseph Parker had an opponent that fell out. You know who he took? The nigga that put the big right hand on Big Baby Anderson, Jared Anderson. And everybody was like, whoa, he gonna take on Bacote last minute. And I cooked on. I said, see, last minute replacements. I said it's a difference when you pick last minute replacements. And when you one of them ones, you're gonna pick the toughest one. Joseph Parker, he could have said no to Bacote. He wanted to stop at Bacote, but ain't nobody want that. And I cooked on. I said, well, hold on. Out of Kurt Colby, out of JD Herrera, and out of the electrician, he picked the electrician. I cooked on it. It's a whole video on it. But it's okay with y'all because y'all are really bodyguards. Y'all not really fans. Y'all not really fans, bro.
Let me answer this question. Out of the electrician, right? Out of the electrician, Padley, Jadier, and Scooby, who do you think the best fighter is?
Who would have presented the most risk?
Who do you think?
Yes.
How do you think? You think Jadier is better than Padley?
Yadier Herrera, he's bigger, stronger.
Yeah, he's better than Padley.
He's more talented, and because let's go back to your reasons. So reason number one is already invalid because that same reason applies to the rest of them. The other reason that you gave was because because Yadier Herrera already had a fight lined up. That's also invalid because I believe D Free and Bodywork both gave you multiple examples of fighters who had fights lined up, but then they went and fought a better fight for more money. We got one doing it this weekend. So that's also invalid. As far as Shakur Stevenson, guys like Padwork Padley with no power, he cooks them all the time. His weakness where he doesn't look good is always against boxer punchers. It was a style decision, bro.
So
We
now
got a dude coming in on short notice. We can fight a guy that's already in camp, that's already in shape, that's ready to go, that's going to be more dangerous, or we can fight the guy that got to climb off the telephone pole. They chose the lesser guy, bro.
Yeah, you crazy.
It's
Now
that simple,
you
man.
look at Jadier's last two fights. Tell me how Jadier did. He was terrible in those last two fights. Compared to
He stopped the dude, bro.
to Padley.
He stopped the
Coming
dude.
off
That's like the argument
before
last week.
Padley
You could
fought
say
Shakur.
Boots got hit, but he
What did
wound up
Padley do?
stopping the
He stopped
dude,
the
bro.
number one
He
guy.
wound up stopping the dude, bro.
You gonna make me go into lawyer mode and tell you objection for the deflection, because everything you just said ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about, bro.
And everything that you brought up, right? Everything you brought up is invalid.
You're
So
talking about how he. You talking about how he looked in a
I'm trying to
motherfucking
make a
fight,
point
T.
of who's better right now.
You telling me how he looked in a fight that has nothing to do with Shakur Stevenson
I'm
choosing Padley over him, bro.
I'm telling you how he looked in the fight because you brought up how he looked in the fight. You brought up how
didn't bring up how he
I didn't bring that up.
You brought up how Jadier's skill was, and then I brought up how he looked in his last two fights.
Are those
If
two
you're gonna
guys?
tell me
Are
what
those two
Jadier's
guys
skills
Shakur
is,
Stevenson?
if you're gonna tell me what Jadier's skills is, how did he look in the last two fights?
I didn't say nothing about Yadier's skills. I said he was a more dangerous fighter, and he was more ready to fight than fucking Padwork Padley, bro. He was more ready to fight. He was already in camp. He doesn't have a part-time job. What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, and I'm telling you,
We're not talking about how he looked in his past two fights after the fact that Shakur Stevenson already picked Padwork Padley, bro. We're talking about the week of the fucking fight where he had an opportunity to fight Yadier Herrera, or he had an opportunity to fight Padley,
and that
and
was
he
a
fought
fight he was
Padley,
gonna
bro.
take. And to D Free's point again, Frank Warren wasn't going to put his up and coming fighter versus in the league. There's no
He
way
did
that the
it
promoters
already.
do
What are
that.
you talking about? He wouldn't do. He did it already.
And don't bring up points like Avanesian because it's completely two different things.
How in the fuck,
Avanesian is in a different.
How in the fuck was he not willing to put Yadier Herrera in there when Yadier Herrera was one of the fucking options? What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, and again, you're not going to get me to change off my square.
So you just what you're doing right now is admitting that you believe reports. You believe reports when they fit what you want to believe, and you don't believe reports when they don't fit what you want to believe.
Because he had a fight, and you don't want to get with it. That's your prerogative. You don't want to get with it.
Albert Bell has a fucking fight. Teach. He was supposed to fight already.
Again, you're talking about two different fighters, two different promoters. I don't care. Frank Warren.
You just biased.
Frank Warren's fate
That's all
or
it is. You
nothing
just
at all.
biased. You just biased. You don't see.
So Lance Pugmire and all the people that reported Yadier Herrera was one of the options. They just making shit up.
Sticking to one.
No, Teach. I want to know, Teach. So all the boxing journalists, that reported him as one of the options, they just making shit up. That's what you're saying. They just making shit up.
I'm not saying shit because what happened. What Deefy said, it could be true about other fighters, but in this situation,
it is true.
No.
It could be. It is true. It ain't.
No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck about the other fighters. I'm telling you that Lance Pugmire and many others reported that those were the three options. You telling me they just making shit up?
I'm telling you, yeah, they're making shit up.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You tripping.
What Frank Warren says.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You tripping, dog.
That's his promoter.
You tripping.
Frank
you
Warren
in protection mode like a motherfucker, bro.
No way.
You tripping, dog.
Just throwing names in a hat. Now reporter just throwing names out.
And I'm listening to a guy who doesn't really listen to reporters
just throwing names out.
KO. The only you're talking about. You don't listen to Coppinger. You don't listen to Mannix. You don't listen to all these other guys that do report. Right?
So now reporters are just throwing names out there.
Hey, it happened. That's what
what do I say? And what do I say about Lance Pugmire, Teach? What do I say about Lance Pugmire?
I don't know what you say about Lance.
Oh yeah, that's the one reporter you don't know what I say about.
I know a lot of these people.
That's the one reporter you don't know what I say about him. You fucking funny, dog. You fucking funny, dog.
Hey, T, just down the hill, man. I think you kind of took up a lot of the conversation. It's no convincing you. Your boy can do no wrong. we get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like there is a Shakur. You know, you part of the cult, and so there's nothing really we can say factual. You don't believe in facts. You throw facts out the motherfucking window. So
This
I think
situation,
you know it'd be good to just move on, man. You know what I'm saying? It'd be good to move on. We know you're a diehard Shakur fan, respectfully. Cool, down that hill, bro.
I
Just
mean,
go ahead
this
and down it.
situation for sure, because I mean, you're telling me
R.I.P.
that
R.I.P. My
Well,
nigga.
Bradley fight
R.I.P.
when he
all I
couldn't
was
get a
saying,
Floyd
like I
fight.
said, you can't say that guys are avoiding you when guys are calling you out. Two things can't be true. You can't turn around.
Cause the guys that's calling him out, it's not big enough. He don't move the needle enough. He's not this enough. He's not that enough. Like nigga, it's always a motherfucking problem with these niggas, man. They not trying to see no motherfucking fight. They just want all these lame ass narratives to be right. I tell y'all that shit all the fucking time, bro. It's happening in real time right
We
now,
trying
bro.
to see a lot of fights. We trying to get the good names as well. That's what we trying to do.
Well, he the A side. That's
The
the
man
question.
only
Hey,
the
teach
man.
if Shakur the A
Niggas in
side,
the
who he
middle.
gonna fight?
Niggas in the middle, like
If
bro.
he the A side, who
Niggas
he
in the
gonna fight?
middle.
Teach.
Niggas is in the middle of trying to get all the fights while sitting back in the middle of free agency, not reaching out to nobody. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, for real. Like, what are we really doing? Nigga is a free agent, according to himself. He is trying to fight everybody while reaching out to nobody simultaneously. Get the fuck out of here, my nigga.
You just gotta sit back and wait to see what happens. That's all.
Can't
You
make it
just
up.
gotta sit back and
No,
wait
you
to see
can't
what
make it up.
happens.
You can't make this up,
Wait
bro. You
and
can't make
see.
this up.
The nigga fought January 31st and didn't take no punishment. It is fucking July 2nd, and you talking about some wait and see. Get the
KO,
fuck on, bro.
how many fights on average does Shakur have a year? Tell me that.
Two, nigga.
Exactly. So sit down and wait and see what his next move is. It's gonna
No,
be
Yeah, all right.
sometime this year.
Yeah, all right.
You need to
It's
go
gonna be
sit in the
sometime this
corner
year.
and
So
wait on.
sit, wait and see.
You need to
That's
go
all
sit
you
in the
gotta
corner
do.
and wait on it. You need to go sit in the corner and wait on it. Because I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Listen,
doing.
I'm gonna
I'm
fight
waiting
again.
on the fight because I know
I don't
one's
care.
gonna happen.
I don't care if
I
he
just
ever
gotta see
fights
what it
again.
is.
I don't care if he ever fights again because he ain't my favorite. So I don't care if he ever fights again. I'm looking at these guys that's actually active in the ring, that's trying to make fights.
I mean,
I don't
if you're
care
not
about
waiting
these
to
dudes.
if you're not
I
waiting to
don't
see
care.
him
I
fight
don't
again,
care.
then why speak on him? You don't have
I
to
don't.
speak on Shakur if you don't want to see him fight.
I'm not. I'm not. I don't need
All
you to tell
right,
me what I need
so
to do.
leave it
I'm
as
not.
that. You don't want to see
Okay,
him fight,
so
don't
you
speak
don't
on
need to
him.
cut. You don't need to cut me off because I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm watching these guys that's active, that's trying to get these fights. I'm not sitting here wasting my time on these dudes that just talk and don't fight nobody. They don't fight nobody. Guys that only took one tough fight in their entire career, but they want to act like they fought the biggest and baddest guy in their entire career. No, y'all not getting no play from me. I don't care about none of them dudes. None
Yeah,
of
I
them.
mean, that's right.
Right,
None of them.
Shakur got these niggas like Smokey. I got mind control over Debo. Like Shakur
yeah,
got mind control over his call, bro. Like, go ahead and teach, man. I think we done
yeah,
spent enough time cooking your ass.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's move
You
on
know,
from it, man. Let's
Yeah,
move on
I
from it
mean,
because you have
it's all
people,
love over
you
here,
have
man.
fans that's about the biggest
Hard
fights, and you have
feelings.
fans about the best fights. The best fights make sense to me. That means you're challenging yourself. That means you're daring to be great. That's what the best fights are. But people worry about brand names. They worry about the biggest fights. And sometimes the biggest fights ain't the best challenging fights. And that's what it is. I'm about boxing. So I'm about the best fights. I don't give a fuck about the biggest. That's why you got the biggest bullshit going on right now. Because these dudes ain't worrying about putting on the best. They worrying about putting on the biggest. And them motherfuckers being fraudulent in that. So we don't need to be wasting no time on no inactive motherfuckers. I don't give a damn what their name is. I'm worrying about these guys that's putting in that work and they stepping in there with opposition. They putting that O on the line every time they get in the motherfucking goddamn ring. These dudes ain't doing none of that. None of them are. I don't care how much you keep on pickle pulling to both your rotary cups are detached from your fucking shoulders, man. Y'all dudes are fucking crazy with this, man. I want some boxing talk about boxing. I don't give a damn about that decorated bullshit because it ain't doing nothing. These guys has been lying the whole damn time. First they about the best, then they about the biggest, then they ain't about nothing because they ain't doing a damn thing. So once again, We have fireworks being set off tomorrow, and we talking about some punk ass motherfuckers. They ain't doing shit. They ain't about putting on the biggest nor the fucking best. They are the biggest and the best fucking frauds and false advertisements I've seen in any goddamn advertisement of a damn athlete in sports history. Let's move on. Let's talk about what the fuck is going down. Fuck all this pussy shit, man. Talk about what's going down. These clowns ain't doing nothing. Stop giving them airplay, man. Stop giving them jokers airplay. And just like Cam said, after this week is because the next thing I'm interested in after this is the return of Errol Spence and Tim Doo talking his shit. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see that because a lot of people think he's done. I think the man took the correct time off, and I think he's gonna be fine come fight night against Tim Zoo. I wouldn't be surprised if I see a damn stoppage. But yeah, that's coming up. I don't care about the AJ. I don't give a damn about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about what Ferry got going on. So, I'm about what's really popping. Who putting it on the line? That's what we all should be here for, man. None of that other bullshit. We waste our time talking about bullshit, going back and forth about cats they ain't doing nothing, ain't proven to be doing anything. The arguments in the back and forth and the debate about this shit, enough is enough with it, because it's nothing to keep on continuing to talk about. These guys don't get no airplay if they ain't giving us no motherfucking airtime. And that's just what it is. They inactive, fuck them. Tired and they ain't doing shit. Got these guys out here challenging themselves and guys out here calling dudes out, and these dudes that's ignoring everything that's calling them out. No, fuck that. A call out is a call out. It don't matter who it is. Just check that person's temperature to see if that call out's a wolf ticket or not. These dudes ain't even willing to do that. They ain't deserve to be talking about. This is a gladiator sport. This is putting it on the damn line. They ain't putting it on the line. We don't need to be talking about it. Take that shit over to motherfucking love boxing and hip hop and all of that other bullshit. Boxing, gladiator sport, mano or mono. That's all we should be caring about and talking about, and that's when it's going down. Not that other shit.
Yeah, I don't know how that fight between Spence and Tim Zoo goes.
Yeah,
that's a good fight. Tim Zoo has been active for the most part. Spence not active, but he's training with Ronnie. He's been looking good, so we'll be interested to see how that fight goes. And he's taking that fight in Australia, meaning, he got the odds going against him. So that fight got to be a stoppage, man. I think it got to be a stoppage for him to win in Australia.
Yeah, I think so too, Teach. And some people feel as though he shouldn't come back. But like I said, man, if he gonna come back, I'm gonna see what he's working with. You know what I mean? So I'm wishing him the best. I think he's gonna beat Tim Doo. He's been more active, but he ain't been looking too damn good in his activity. So we'll see, man. Just see what was going on with Errol Spence and how he reacts to everything, getting touched and things like that. But I think one thing Tim Zoo shouldn't be trying to do is actually go in there thinking that he's sheep like that. You know what I mean? Think he's just gonna walk all over him and knock him the fuck out. Yeah, that'd be the wrong damn move. Sometimes you find out that sheep is a fucking wild ass shepherd. So, he can go in there thinking he's sweet like that if he won. And he might make it an early night for himself and not in his favor. But I'm expecting Errol Spence to come on and show everybody that he's back. He's got over everything that he has went through, and he's back. So I'm wishing him the best, man. So that's the fight I'm up for after tomorrow. But like I said, I'm excited about tomorrow, man. I can't wait, man. This shit, I feel like a kid at 8 years old. up at Christmas Eve, waiting to be able to go start opening up your gifts and shit. I'm really excited, man. So yeah, I think it's gonna be fireworks. And this card is gonna be hard to top last week card, but I would not be surprised if this card winds up topping it, man. Hey, I don't have a problem with it. Salute to Ohio. I can't fucking wait, man. I can't wait. That's all I got. Let's go, man. I can't wait.
And then with the Jamal Charlo fight, it's like I'm not even mad at the opponent that he's getting, just because Maul has been going through some mental issues. But man, if it was the older Charlo, then I would have something to say. But right now it's all good. I hope he comes out. I hope he shows out, and I hope he pulls through. So I'm rooting for Jamal in this fight.
Yeah, I like it, man. Hopefully, you know what I mean. They a lot of these guys get back to being active, man. They dealing with a lot of things outside the ring, whatever type of vices they have going on. But hopefully, these guys can get back to conquering those things and getting back to being part of the sport, because some of these guys we miss the Charlos both being active and a few other fighters we already know, and it's a shame that in this time that boxing hasn't really moved too much. And while you got a lot of guys out, there should be a lot of activity for the guys that's here now, and they're not making the best moments of it. And so I feel and speak for everyone's argument that feel the same way that I feel, and we can't blame nobody but these guys, them, the promoters, and whoever else. They thinking up the damn sport altogether, man. And it's a sad reality, but that can't turn me away from the sport, because I'm here for the ones who's here to give us what we are all here for, as far as true boxing fans of the sport and not of these fighters, man. So as long as we got these guys out here, the Bams, the DBs, the Abdullahs, the Xanders, the Scooters, and so forth, man. I'm gonna watch these guys. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at with it, man. That's where I'm at. But
yeah, I think
go ahead.
I think with Spence, man, people don't realize, or they fail to remember, that Bud is a bad man. I call him the closer in my box to watch. You could say he the final boss, like on any video game. But Bud was able to do that to Spence. But a 70 to 80%, like people don't realize this. A 70 to 80% put hands and feet on Mikey Garcia. Put hands and feet on your Dennis Ugas. Even after getting caught, he didn't deny that he got caught. He didn't deny that he got linked up against the ropes and all that. He was looking for his mouthpiece and all that. It was a moment that everybody witnessed. Nobody denied it. He came back, you know what I'm saying, made that man I believe for 40 days or 40 nights. You know what I'm saying? He made Sean Porter's eyes roll in the back of his head when you look at that knockout. So I'm just looking forward to a 70 to 80% Earl Spence. If he is that, he's gonna stop Tim Tszyu. If he's not, and his punch resistance is gone, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see the same thing we saw when one of my favorite fighters, well, probably my most favorite fighter of all time, Roy Jones. We're gonna see what happened with him, and I don't want to see that. So I think that if Earl is even 70 to 80% of what he was, like when he fought Mikey, when he fought Danny, when he fought some of these other guys that are like, more than formidable opponents, he gonna get the job done. So I'm glad my man back. I'm glad he put the bottle down. I'm glad he's a family man, and I'm excited about that fight too.
Yeah, I miss Errol Spence in the ring, man. That's my guy. Let's see, man. Let's see. Hey, man, shout out to El Rayo, man. That shit. Man, I got to go back and watch that because I missed that fight. Man, he melted De Los Santos. He melted him, bro. He melted him. Oh, my God, did he melt him, man. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
You hear, Crush?
What you say, bro?
I heard Santos' team is trying to appeal the call.
Really?
Yeah, because Rayo hit him while he was down.
Wow, but wow, man, he caught him with a nice shot. Don't teach that. That thing was crazy, man. Damn. Who I would like to see El Rayo fight next? Oh, you know it would be a nice one for him at 140. I might not favor him in this fight. I like to see him in a Hiroka. That'd be a nice fight. Yeah, I like to see El Rayo in a Hiroka. The mixed guy that Antoine Russell fought last. Hiroka. I'm chopping this shit up.
Andy Hiroka, okay.
Yeah. That'd be a nice one. I like Hiroka, man. I like to see him back in that. 140 is nice, man, and that's why I'm kind of skeptical about guys who never set at 140 and really challenge themselves down there. It's dangerous, but that'd be a nice one, man. For the both of them. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Damn, I can't say who I got in that fight.
Nice.
What do you think, Teach?
Yeah, I'd like to see Andy back because he's nice.
Yeah, I like him. Man. Cam, what else you got, man? You about to shut down, broski?
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and shut it down, bro. Shit, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all fellas, man, for sure, man.
All right.
So,
Yes,
bro.
sir. Hey, Cam, I'm doing Freaky Friday right after one of them go off. I got to do it, man, because I was at work, man. So I got to do a Freaky Friday night. Yeah, I mean, so see when the guys go off, man. I'm gonna cut loose. It's gonna be wild, man.
Pop
Be
up
nice.
about 11. Shit, pop up about shit. You know what I mean? You know the speed scenery. You know what I mean? You know the skill of scenery. You know what I mean? I hit you on it.
Yeah, because I've been getting sauced up, man. And I'm getting sauced up for this fight. Like, I can't be in Ohio, but I'm sauced the fuck up, man. I can't fucking wait. I put my bets in. I think I'm gonna make out pretty cool. But yeah, I can't fucking wait, man. And me and my man, we got a little debate going on. We both going for Abdullah, but he thinks Abdullah's going to get him out inside of 5. I said, no, inside of 9. He said, no, man, inside of 5. So we got a little bet going on. It's a good game, man. So people in the bet, I got buying this big ass goddamn bottle of fucking goddamn tequila, man. I got to get him a gallon bottle. It's cool, though. Yeah, I'm gonna drink half of this shit, but anyway, go ahead, Cam, get ready, man, because I know you got rest up, and then I know you get hitting out to Cleveland tomorrow, man. So I'm gonna see you later on over at D1. Salute to everybody for coming through, kicking it, supported with my man. Support my man CamJNetwork. Put doing good work in Cam, man. I say before you go, yes, the last month, bro, you've been promoting your ass off. I'm giving you YouTube promoter of the motherfucker goddamn last 30 goddamn days. Don't you hear me? You deserve it, man. And you making sure everybody knows that Ohio runs boxing. Salute to you. Salute to everybody. And I'll see you in a little bit, bro.
You already know, Brody, man. Salute, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Love you, bro.
Peace out. Love you too.
You already know. Prelims tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. The main card at 8 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So the brothers' first 2 fights, they'll start at 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And then the main card with Scooter starting off the night will start at 8 p.m. tomorrow, man. So definitely, man, I'll holler at y'all a little bit, man. I'm about to work on some little content. And I'm going to get with y'all most definitely, man. Fireworks in Cleveland tomorrow night, man. It's lit one more day. And fire conversations today, man. Fire show today, man. Definitely another classic. So I'm gonna get with y'all in a little bit, man. I got a video I'm gonna drop about the fights in a little bit. I'm gonna work on, and I'm gonna get with y'all. Most definitely, love y'all. Most definitely, peace.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
And still, he trained to beat me, and I trained to beat him. So when you step in the ring, you gotta flip that switch.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here?
Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
Blue hat, can you come down a little bit? To the left? Just a little bit. What do you need, Mike? He's fine. Camera's in the front.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do in they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
do.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Saturday we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you,